Hello. Anybody there? So we're live. Aha, Mr. Luciano. Greetings. Yep, kick it off a few minutes early. Hello, Jim. How you doing? And we'll get some people in. So we're ready for Uncle Mungo. And hi, Adele.
Morning,
Lee. We got some viewers in now. This is good. Right. So what is today going to hold? Today is going to hold a selection of producers from around the world. Oh, yes. Yeah, it's not just jolly old England. No, we've got producers from Australia. We have producers from Canada. We have producers from the United States of America. Yes. We also have challenges throughout the day. I believe we're kicking off with Burning Bob at 10:40. So he'll be taking something on. Yeah, it's promising to be a really good day. Don't forget, right, the website details for the producers will be coming up on screen. Make sure that you have a pen and paper to hand to write them down. Don't forget that StreamYard will need a permission given from you if your name is going to appear. At the moment, we have like Robert McKinlay. There we go. So Burning Bob himself. And then we've got this one, Facebook user. This is what your name comes up like if you don't give it permissions. So be sure to click that link. Be sure to give it permissions. And that way we'll know who you are. Yes. Otherwise, it will just be mystery.
I know, but that adds to the excitement, though, right?
So we got a nice number in. Share the stream. Make sure you do. The more people see it, the more success we will have. So we're looking forward to that. I'm Alex.
I'm not.
That's Vikki. Yeah. So we'll be here all day, and one or the other of us will be sat in the chair running the show. Yeah. So I think we've had enough of me going on now. So I think we ought to bring in Uncle Mungo himself.
Howdy.
How you doing?
I'm good, mate. How you going?
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. I'm going to drop out now. I'm going to let you run with what you've got planned. So cool. Look forward to it and speak to you in a bit.
No worries. Cool. Hello. Hello, everyone. Australia, UK, worldwide. This is a very new thing for me. If you can't tell, but let me introduce Mrs. Mungo, or Sam, as she's otherwise known. I didn't have to twist her arm at all to do this. You know, she loves chili. She really does. You know, the super hot, the better. Is that
run on me last minute?
Yeah. So
I was happy to be here, but yeah.
So, but you know, I thought I might give everyone a bit of a run through of my products. You know, who I am, what Uncle Mungo's came from. And we might see how far up the up the list of products the wife can get for your amusement.
Thanks.
Cool. So I'll start off with a bit of a background to Uncle Mungo's. So I'll start with the name. The name Uncle Mungo, that's what my nephews call me. So for about 8 years ago, my sister was pregnant with her first child, and we were sitting there going through a baby naming book, and she's rattling off names, and she says, Andrew, Tom, Stephen. And she got the Mungo. I said, Mungo? Who would call that child Mungo? And everybody in the room looked at me and said, Mungo! So, from that moment onwards, I was always known as, the weird uncle or, the wacky Uncle Mungo. So this, the business came about via a couple of years back. I got made redundant from work. So the wife and I basically swapped roles. I went from being the working parent to the stay-at-home parent and vice versa. And one school holidays, it was so simple how it started. One school holidays, I went down to my local supermarket and saw some Carolina Reapers on sale. So I bought some Reapers and just spent the afternoon cooking some hot sauce up with my daughter for just something to do. I put pictures up on Facebook of our little activity, and my friends on Facebook started messaging me asking to buy it. So I turned $30 into 150 overnight, and I thought there might be something to this. So I did it again, turned that 150 into 400, and I've just basically gone from there. It started out with just one recipe, selling it on Facebook, buy, swap, sell groups and marketplace. The business is literally 1 year old now. On my Facebook memories, I saw pop up this time last year. I was having an experiment with a second recipe, and in a year, I've expanded the range up to seven items. Couple have come, couple have gone. But I've done the whole shebang myself, from cooking, to bottling, as well as the label design. I bought a copy of Photoshop and just learned at night how to use it on YouTube. Because I went and got a quote for graphic designers, and they charged quite a bit, and that wasn't something that I could afford, given that this all started from $30. So so I've done everything that the website, unclemungos.com. I think that there should be a banner down here saying it. Very, very, very subtle. Wow, look at that. unclemungos.com. I built that myself. I've just recently got a notification that Uncle Mungo's is trademarked. So I own Uncle Mungo's now, so don't use it, please. I would really appreciate it, because I've worked very, very, very hard for this.
You have worked very hard.
Yeah. So I've always loved chili. I've always loved spice. For a long part of my life, I was just really content with, sriracha heat level. That was good for me. But my wife a few years ago bought me a bottle of Bunsters S the Bed, and I loved it. I absolutely loved it, because it had what a lot of products don't have, is it had heat and flavor. I found that whenever I buy hot sauce, it was either two things. It was either really hot, had a good heat level, but tasted like vinegar, or it tasted good, no heat to it. Occasionally you might find one like, Bunsters Black Label, and you'll be paying $30 a bottle. And who wants to pay $30 on a bottle of hot sauce? Jezza, how are you, buddy? Good man. So I've always made my own, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn. Have a look at the feedback on Uncle Mungo's Facebook page. I make good hot sauce. I make really, really, really good hot sauce, because I make it for me, and then I just, I just go and share it with the world. So I'm like a little hot sauce fairy with a man bun. So cool. Now I'm looking at the screen, and I can see my wife's the look on her face. I think that she's very nervous. But
That's pretty palms, because I know what's coming.
Arms are sweaty. Knees weak.
Mum's spaghetti. All right. Anyway.
Cool. All right. So I'll run through the product. I'll give it a bit of a talk about it, and then she gets to try some. So that should be fun.
Yeah.
So it goes up mildest to hottest. Starting out here, this is a Chipotle barbecue. So heat level 3 out of 10. So it's very, very, very mild. I would liken it to, or it's a good.
Without the label.
Yeah. I've got a couple of bottles here that are my personal stash, so I just didn't want to open one up. You got a spoon over there. So the Chipotle barbecue, if anyone's unfamiliar with the Chipotle, it's just a smoked red jalapeno.
The smell is so yum. This one I actually have enjoyed, and I've had it on lots of things. We had barbecue last night for dinner, and I had some with it because I can't do heat, but I enjoy the flavour. So the Butcherlockia one, I got a little bit of the flavour before the heat took over, and so I asked you to make me some barbecue sauce without the spice, and then this sort of came about.
Yeah. So
it's very pleasant, and it smells amazing. It's really, really smoky, and it just warms. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice.
I do make good hot sauce.
It is like I want to say like McDonald's barbecue sauce, but it's actually just like a nicer, better, richer flavour, and it's so much smokier.
Yeah. So this one here, my Chipotle barbecue and my Butcherlockia barbecue are very similar, but there's a few subtle differences with them. This one, I've used maple syrup in it, and obviously, the Chipotle peppers. So they are, it's a very, very mild burn. Doesn't register for me, but the maple syrup gives it this. It's smooth. That's the only way to describe it after you have it.
Nice. There's no bitterness. There's no vinegar in it.
There is vinegar in it, but
you don't get that flavour. You can sort of taste the different elements and appreciate it, which is really nice because you explained to me that this is what chili sauce is like for all of you broken people that enjoy it. For me, I've just got like a nice warmth down my throat.
Yeah.
But I've still got all the flavour, and my mouth is just lightly tingling, and like it's so nice. I love it. I love it. I'm so glad that you made it.
Just before we move on to the next one of this, make sure you've got a pen and paper handy for this one. When I cooked the last batch of Chipotle, I've put aside 20 bottles. Now I'm going to run a special just on this. If you order through the website, just unclemungos.com. If you order 3 bottles, you'll get a bottle of Chipotle for free. If you just go to the checkout, enter the code Chipotle, CHIPOTLE at the checkout. It'll knock the price of a bottle off for you. And I'll see the code that has come through, and I'll chuck one in for you. So yeah, we'll move on to the next one. So the next one here, this is habanero ketchup. Oh, here we go. So 5 out of 10. This one I am so stoked with the recipe. I really am. I tweaked this for a long while. This one actually came out from my daughter because she's a tomato sauce addict. She's like
crazy.
And I managed to replicate Heinz's. I don't know if I can say it on the stream, but one of the main competitors, one of the main tomato sauce or ketchup makers in the world. I managed to get that. So
that's such a nice. I don't know if you can see. I'll hold it up, but it has such a beautiful pour. It's just perfect.
Yeah. So thick, glossy. It's got that tang that you used to with ketchup. Over here in Australia, we call it tomato sauce or dead horse. We have words for everything. Now, in that is the Savina habanero. So. That one's rated at 5 out of 10.
You can definitely tell it's habanero.
Yeah,
straight away you get that habanero kick.
Yeah,
but the tomato sauce is really beautiful. It's not really bitter. Like there's a very fine balance in there. All I'm getting a bit now is just the habanero.
Yeah,
I'll be honest. And this is how you can tell that I'm not a chili person, because your 5 out of 10 is making my lips burn and my taste buds swell.
Yeah. You can have some milk if you like, sweetie.
I will.
You
I
will?
will. But that's really, I think it's because I had a big, I got very confident.
Yeah.
I got cocky.
Yeah,
I had a
I was
big,
thinking that.
yeah, like it was a big teaspoon, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But even now, like it's not that kind of burn that kicks me in the skull and lingers and would ruin my taste buds for the rest of the night. It's got a nice tingle to it. The heat kind of dies down a little bit.
Chris,
I like that.
how you going, mate? Yeah, so we'll move up to the next one.
Hang on, let me have a little bit of milk and cleanse my palate.
No worries. All right, I'll give a bit of an introduction to this one. It is amazing. It is amazing. I'm not saying because I make it. It is legit the best hot sauce I've ever had. And
your biggest seller.
And I just keep hearing that from absolutely everyone. This is my Butcherlockia barbecue. Here we go. We've got a ghost, holding a ghost pepper. This one's rated at 7 out of 10. Now, this one, honestly, it's a quality hot sauce. You know, have a look at the feedback on Uncle Mungo's. I've entered this into the Flavor Awards over in the US because I'm confident that it will win.
And it was in such high demand, and you were selling out of it that you actually had to create like litre and 2 litre bottles of it because people were buying just that much of it.
Yeah. So
am I tasting it now?
Yeah. So this one, I love it because it is sweet, smoky, sweet, smoky, spicy with undertones of citrus to it. It is
compare the pair. Yes, you can tell that for the chipotle that it's just ever so slightly tweaked. Yeah, but it smells beautiful.
Yeah. So this one, this has hickory flavor in it, along with honey, molasses. I start with the base of my ketchup, mustard, garlic, onion, and so. You know, the Butcherlockia obviously is quite a hot pepper. Yep.
Oh God.
Yep.
Yeah, that one.
I love it.
That one kicks. That one. It stings.
Yeah.
It stings.
Now, once again, she's not a chili head.
Oh my God.
You know, she usually finds milk spicy. So.
Yeah, I don't like it when he seasons dinner because he uses too much pepper. Oh my God. So that is so much hotter than everything.
Well, that one's only my 7 out of 10. We've got an 8, 9.
Burning my tonsils.
8, 9, 13, and a off the scale here.
Oh my God, I don't even know how I'm going to make it. Like, I'm so glad you made the chipotle because it does have that beautiful that barbecue is just beautiful, but that burn is taking over everything. Oh my God.
All right. Without further ado, next one up. This is my second most popular. This is,
I don't know if I can do this,
my garlic Butcherlockia. So the same logo on it as my barbecue put. You know, a ghost holding a ghost. This one, this is a good savoury sauce.
I feel like I'm breathing fire. Like it is so hot in my face right now.
So this is a good savoury sauce. Works amazing as a pizza base. It's quite tart. There's not a lot of sweetness to it, but it is balanced. So it's full of roast capsicum, Worcestershire, a bit of lime, some brown sugar, and ghost peppers. So this one's rated at an 8 out of 10. Yeah, Dave Shorter. Yeah, the challenge 2.0. I'll explain about that when I get up to.
This one's like a bit chunky.
Yeah.
Like I can. Is that actually bits of chili?
No, darling.
Is it bits of garlic?
Garlic.
Thank God for that.
Garlic and roast.
You know, I thought it was chunky chili.
Dip the end if you like.
Is it because it's getting intense?
No, you'll be right.
Am I struggling? I feel like I'm struggling. I do enjoy garlic. Oh, it smells so garlic.
So just on the nose, what does it smell like?
It smells like garlic and capsicum. Yeah, like it's just yum. Like that by itself sounds beautiful, but I know all the spices in there and that it's going to hurt. I'm trying to think of what it smells like. It smells like salsa.
Yeah, kind of
It
ish.
kind of smells like salsa.
Yeah.
But not a cheap one.
Yeah.
Like,
This is another one that I keep getting requests for 1 litre bottles for.
damn it. Oh God, it just hurts.
What
It's
do you
just
feel
pain
straight
on.
up?
It's just pain on top of pain. Just so much pain. Oh my God. It's. I can still taste garlic, but the heat.
Do I need to be too full on?
A lot of heat. It's a lot of heat. I'm getting reflux now.
So if I
Oh my
wasn't,
God, and it builds. It's building.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what because it's like a stingy. Whew.
yeah. So the burn from butt, like every chili, you know, is a little bit different.
It actually feels like I've scalded my mouth with something like hot tea.
You might as well keep going.
Oh, far
Right.
out.
So the next one up, we've
I
got
haven't even recovered from the garlic one yet. And I've already gone through a glass of milk. Jesus.
we've got mango reaper.
No,
So
I hate
this-
Reaper.
This was my very first recipe.
Oh.
The very first recipe that I cooked up with my daughter Lily. And it's very popular.
My teeth are on fire. I can feel it everywhere.
Let's give her a little.
I timed this perfectly so I can have tomorrow off.
Yeah, that'll work.
No, I can see you pouring. No.
You'll be right. It's just a tiny amount.
Oh my God, no. I can't even have that much. Just so that you can see, it is a very small amount. It's the same color as my top.
So,
Instantly, my body reacts to the smell of Reaper because I've been collateral damage to it. And the burn hasn't even subsided from the garlic butt yet.
I love you, darling.
I can't. My hand knows to go to my mouth, but I'm fighting it so hard because it's just going to hurt.
Okay, that wasn't too bad. So what can you taste straight up?
The mango.
The mango? So,
I can't taste the burn yet on top of the burn from the other ones, but
yeah, so mango reaper.
Yeah.
The reaper creeps up on you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
this one I've rated at a 9 out of 10. I make my ratings based for the general public because I do sell at a lot of markets.
Oh, shivers.
So you know,
It's uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable. I'll be honest.
a 9 out of 10 for me. Or you know, the mango reaper is a 2, if that. You know, if you're
It gets worse.
if you're used to reaper, yeah, you're not going to be in a lot of trouble. It's a nice burn. You know, I like to
Not a nice burn.
I like to make my products the flavour complements the heat.
I feel like I've had my tonsils removed without an anaesthetic.
Well, it's an experience, my
The
love.
more I cough, it's like it's in my saliva and it just burns other aspects, like other areas of my mouth. My lips hurt so much right now.
What
It's
could
like I've got sunburn on my lips.
so what could you taste there?
The mango,
Mhm.
until it hurts to talk. The
Well-
Reaper gets worse, so much worse. Oh my God, it is so hot.
I'm sure if everyone's everyone's tried reaper, you know, so they know that burn. So we'll have a talk about about our next one. So this is Uncle Mungo's top shelf,
Literally using milk like it's mouthwash.
13 out of 10. So this is a combination of Carolina Reaper, Wood Jolokia, Savina Habanero, and Thai bird's eyes with pear, mint, bit of mustard powder. So it's very, very pepper forward.
Sounds awful.
But
Let's do this.
well,
Oh, there. It's
yeah, I'll give it a bit of a shake.
that mango. If it wasn't mixed with Reaper, I could probably have it again. That was
Yeah.
not. The mangoes are really nice, actually.
Yeah, Mango Reaper's fantastic with tacos.
It's still hurting though.
Mm.
Oh, it still hurts. I can't. The tiniest bit. Tiny.
Yeah. I give her just a little drop.
It still hurts in my everything from the other one. Maybe I should have milk.
So this one's rated at a 13 out of 10.
My tummy is starting to hurt. I'm just putting it out there, even with drinking half a litre of milk. Oh, it smells very reapery. Oh my God. No, 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 no. Oh. What even? What even is that?
That is top shelf, my love.
It's awful. Oh God, it hurts. It hurts. I think I've got third-degree burns.
Oh, I love you.
Don't even.
So,
Everything hurts.
Did you want to try the last one?
I don't even. Let me recover from one before we go to the other.
All right. I'll just have a little talk about this one. Now, this one was only meant to be a one-run batch, limited edition. But the first lot I made a couple of weeks ago sold out in 3 days, and people still hadn't got it. So I needed to make more. Now I've done one more batch of this. Once again, it is a very limited edition because it is quite costly to make. But this one is quite appropriate for the day and age we're living in. Is COVID-19. If you have a look up here. Sounds like you've got COVID-19. It's got the Reaper holding a pathogen. So this one, it's hot. It's real hot. This one is 75% chili. It is Carolina Reaper, Ghost Chilies, Savannah Habanero, and Bird's Eyes. It is about twice as much chili that is in top shelf.
Oh, really? Because I already feel like I'm giving birth.
Along with orange, ginger, thyme, and coriander. So full of vitamin C and antioxidants to ward off even the most aggressive of viruses. So
to get rid of you, 'cause right now, oh Jesus, oh my mouth.
Can you get a smell?
I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna poo myself already. Oh, that doesn't smell good.
Doesn't it? What does it smell like?
It just smells like death, heat. I can smell. Oh God, even the smell of it is making my mouth burn more. Oh, it's like when you get a burn and you go near heat. Oh my God, I can't even.
So, just giving her a little drop, a little bit of the snake venom. That's all you need.
Has this one got Reaper in it as well?
Yes, it does.
I actually hate Reaper so much.
Do you?
It just keeps burning. It just keeps burning. Oh my God. I can't believe I'm about to do this. I actually feel like
drop a comment.
No, I feel like I've got blisters in the top of my mouth.
Give us some encouragement.
I'm actually, it's like Stockholm syndrome right now. I'm actually so scared. But I want to do it.
Auntie Mungo is a legend. Look at that. Hey, that. Yes. Yes, she is. Auntie.
Oh my God.
Auntie. Yes! Yes!
Nothing.
And then there is silence.
I think I'm dead.
I think I'm dead. You're right. Do you want to talk us through what you've got going on right now?
I can't.
You can't use your mouth? Oh, darling. So, what can you taste? Heat. Hot.
It hurts. That is so hot. Everything is reacting. Oh my God, my palms are sweating. My nose is running.
So, did you want to go the last one? No. That's all right.
My tummy hurts. What is that meant to taste like? Like, what fruit does it have in it?
Orange, ginger, garlic, thyme.
No.
No? Well, I can taste that stuff.
I can't taste. I have no taste buds left.
All right. Well, we've been on for about half an hour, so I'll just move up to the last product and give the next producer a chance to have a bit of chin wag.
Oh my god.
My last one here is a challenge product. This is Uncle Mungo's Yeah Nah challenge. It's a quintessential Australian proverb. It's like, hey, do you want to do this? Yeah, nah. So this one here.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that right now. I'm losing my voice.
I wouldn't give it to you. So I'll give you a rundown. That is a 20-gram block of silky milk chocolate. Tastes fantastic. In that block, it contains Carolina Reaper, Ghost chilies, Savannah habaneros, along with pure capsaicin crystal. Along with pure capsaicin crystal. Now, the challenge is I've designed it to be a large piece of chocolate. You need to chew it, and in chewing it, you get all of that cap crystal all over your mouth. Once you swallow it, you need to start a timer and start to read out a sheet of dad jokes, puns, just terrible puns, because I love puns and I love chili. I think that these two things together are just fantastic.
You really do.
So you have to go 3 minutes trying to deliver these dad jokes while you've been punched in the mouth with capsaicin, feeling a lot like my wife at the moment.
Half a bottle of milk down. Still going. Going to get onto the Gaviscon next.
Yeah, you know, if you manage to get to the end of it, you get eternal bragging rights, as well as $5 from every purchase goes out to support reachout.com, who are an online mental health support network worldwide. They are in Australia, the UK, US, all over Asia. So, you know, it's a good way of having a chili challenge, having a bit of fun, as well as supporting a good cause. Dave Shorter mentioned before about the Yeah Nah 2.0. I'm going to do a batch for the people that have done Yeah Nah and it was a walk in the park. I want to try to make them heard.
They're insane.
So there will be more coming up. So just stay tuned. So I'll finish on this. The last so I've got two specials running today. You can choose to take one or take the other. So for the first 20 people to go to unclemungos.com, order 3 bottles, chuck in the coupon code Chipotle, you'll get a free bottle of Chipotle. Alternately, if you miss out on that, or if you only want to order, say, 1 bottle, that's fine. Use the code NEUK and you'll get 20% off your order. I have the website is set up to ship worldwide, and I have competitive shipping prices. So, you know, hit me up if you have any questions about it. Send me a message on the Facebook page. I'm always getting notifications on my phone.
This is true.
You know, so I'll answer any questions that you've got. You know, I do wholesale as well if anybody's into that. Or alternately, you know, if you wanted a liter of it, shoot me a message. I can work out a really good price for you on that. So yeah, I think we'll wrap that up. I think Jason Crowley's up next. He's an awesome man from over here, and yeah, thanks for letting us be involved.
Awesome. Thank you ever so much, and well done for getting through that whole shelf. That was amazing. Well done, you.
The tummy cramps are starting. I feel like I'm in labour, but you know, I've been there twice. I can do it.
He's got to take you out and buy you ice cream now.
Yeah. That's the least he can do.
Oh.
Awesome. Thank you, Uncle Mungo.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you.
Take care.
See ya.
Coming up next, we have Mr. Crowley. Hello.
G'day,
how
Alex.
are you doing?
Good. Let me know if you got the audio. Am I all good?
Yeah, sounds fine, mate. Sounds fine. I love the
Sweet.
backdrop.
Brilliant. Nice work. Oh, I've got a really crap green screen behind me, and if it's all blurry, then I can't do a thing about it. Sorry.
I've got a T-shirt. All right, fella. Well, good luck. Look forward to it.
No worries. I'll try and squeeze it into 15 and you can catch up a bit. But yeah, cheers to the Mungo family. It was a very, very fun ride. I don't have a taste tester because everyone freaks out and completely refuses to taste test with me. So you're going to have to deal with me, folks, and my little bit of blurry screen down the bottom here. But this is our new logo. These are our t-shirts. We actually have run out, so unfortunately no t-shirts for anyone now, but we will be putting up a pre-order next week, and that'll be including t-shirts, hoodies for winter. Over here in Australia, we're heading into the colder seasons, and caps, stubby holders, and cheers. Firstly, the range. If you haven't heard of us, we're in Australia. We're in the middle of nowhere, which is called Wagga Wagga. It's Aboriginal for crows, many crows, but I won't bore you crazy with the geographics. We are literally right in the middle of Melbourne and Sydney. We are central to everything and literally close to nothing, but it gives us a good penetration into Sydney, Melbourne, Canberra, and Adelaide. So we make locally here in Wagga. We travel all over the country, specifically the East Coast. Chili festivals, barbecue festivals, small family events, large food festivals, and things and the like. Our range, we've been in business for about 10 years now. Started back in 2010. I just literally pulled a chili out of the fridge for my, while I was cleaning the fridge, and my young bloke was 3, and we went and did some chili seeds on the cotton wool instead of grass seeds, and all of a sudden you have heaps of plants, drop them in the ground, they grow up, the fruit comes off. What do? No idea. Research some recipes. I was not a chili freak back then, didn't even plan on it, but had some seeds, grew some plants, made some sauce, and a mate said, dude, that's pretty good, why don't you sell it? 10 years later, here we are doing a global chili festival in an environment where we can't literally walk out of our house. So, but yeah, I'm humbled for Alex for inviting us on board, and we have a big reputation across Australia. And hopefully our international reputation is getting a little bit bigger as well. This little jar here, this is the hallucinator. I will take you guys through this. Apologies about the blurriness with the green screen, but look at that, that's weird, hey. I'll get to this a little bit later, but I will take you through some of our range. This is pretty much what we have. G'day, Elder the Brave. Morning very much, my dear. Our range pretty much touches on the family-friendly concept. Now, I know that we've got some hotheads in the audience, and huge shout out to Brie Rack. She tried a little bit of the hallucinator the other day. She did a review on my Flamin' Bacon, which is one of our new additions. Basically, what we've got here is a range that covers, obviously, these ones at the top there, which are the hot ones, and 80% of our range is primarily designed around the family-friendly aspect. So we've got products down this end which are literally kid-friendly. We do a lot of markets, festivals, and events where the kids are there and they want to try, they want to taste. Look, they're our customers of the future, and if the kids like it, they probably force mum and dad to stick their hand in their pocket as well, pull out a few bucks. So we've got our garlic sauce here, which I've made some pizza. I'll show you that just in a minute. And this is our barbecue sauce. Whoop, I've flipped them. This is our mild barbecue sauce. What we've done with these two is, from a younger person's palate, you know how kids taste stuff and they go, don't like it, don't like it. And as an adult, you're sitting there going, why? It's not that bad. Kids are very sensitive to high-end acids, salts, sugars, and spices. We've been able to manage to pretty much take a lot of that out. So it's almost reverse of what our hot sauce brand is. We've got a product set that is actually reversed the heat, the aggression. A lot of kids love these ones because they're super, super smooth. So they don't have that sort of spike in acidity or heat or saltiness or that little bounce around of different sort of spices. It's less spicy than a supermarket sauce. Kids love it. This one, it's our garlic sauce. This is our biggest sort of bottom end of the heat range seller. It's perfect on pizza, pasta, generally everyday vegetarian stuff. And when I say pizza, it's been out of the oven for a little bit, but it is so good. I want to eat it, but I won't be able to talk properly. It is simple as pizza base, sauce across the top, sprinkle some cheese over it, stick it in the oven for 10 minutes, you're done. It is so easy. I made that just before. I didn't finish it, obviously, but I'm going back to it. So you can take any of these products and put them on a pizza base with cheese, and it makes the ultimate pizza. Very, very simple. Friday nights are special. Have a bit of a laugh. The next one up, I said, was our barbecue sauce. We have a restaurant here in Wagga as well. It's called Cave Barbecue. It doesn't reflect the name of Crowley's hot sauce. It's called Cave because we wanted to keep the two separate so people didn't confuse the hot and the barbecue and get too freaked out. But we have a huge menu which is covered in our hot stuff, and yeah, I have a few people that probably won't ever come back for that sake right there. But we do glaze most of our ribs, wings and burgers with our mild barbecue sauce. Next one up in the range is our cage seat. Yes, if you look at that, you're probably going to tell me that the label is spelt wrong. There's a G in cage, not a J, but in Cajun, there is a J. Little play on words. Don't worry. I've had a few people tell me that I've got a spelling error on my label. No, I don't. It's a play on words. Suck it up. Deal with it. The spice blend in this one is super earthy. It tastes sweet, but it's the beautiful earthiness that comes from the coriander and the cumin seeds that gives us a beautiful tang. This is tacos, burritos every day of the week. A 7 out of 10 heat. And similar to Tommy from Uncle Mungo's, you sort of appeal to the generic mainstream, not the super hots, but the people that like the good flavor balances, both between the salts, the sweets, the acids, and then the flavor profile that you can sort of squeeze in to those ones. The flavor profile in this is the earthy sort of spice blend between the coriander, cumin, paprika, mustard powder, and the garlic. It started out as a Cajun sauce. A lot of people say Mexican, but let's just call it Southern American. Very much a nice mainstream 7 out of 10 heat. There is one that should fit here, which is my Smoke and Fire, one of our most popular ones. It's designed around pulled pork. So again, 7 out of 10 heat. It's more acidic and more salty. So pork itself has got a really beautiful sweetness that comes from some of the fats, especially if you cook it in barbecue or you're sort of pulling it down after a long slow cook. It's got a subtle little sweetness. So the Smoke and Fire is a little bit more acidic, and it's got a little bit more saltiness in it that balances that sweet. It is, again, another savory sauce. You can see the consistency in that as it sort of rolls back and forwards up through the bottle there. Maybe not. It's not full liquid. It's definitely a puree, but it's designed to sort of fold through and sort of mix in through your pulled pork. The next one up here is a number 8. We're getting a little bit warmer in these three. These three are all very similar in heat. We call them an 8 out of 10. I'll stick it up there above the Crowley's label. We've got our Twisted Worcester, this one. So camera's all backwards. The Twisted Worcester, an 8 out of 10. We've got our barbecue onion, garlic and rosemary, which is the big brother to the barbecue sauce you saw before. And then we've got our seeded lava, which is one of our originals. Let me run you through these three. This one is one of the newest ones, very similar to the Flame and Bacon. Has just only been out for a little bit under 12 months. My grandmother's Worcestershire sauce recipe, old school recipe, traditional. You can't mess with the traditional stuff unless you want to add a little bit of heat to it. So we took that, we tried to develop a little bit more of a slightly different sweeter profile that allows a bit more heat to roll through. What we don't do with our range is allow the heat to be first. And I know a lot of producers do that purely because it's all about the flavor that we're talking, not so much about the heat. But for this one, I put a bit of heat into the original recipe and it was first, it was prominent. So just adding a little bit more molasses, a little bit more sugar, and then that allows the heat to sort of sneak in over the top of the palate. So if you've got a product out there that you're worried about, is it too hot? Is it going to be too aggressive on someone's palate? Just bump up the sugar a little bit and all of a sudden you'll start seeing the balance come back in. And you know, when you get a sauce and you go, something's missing, or you get a dish and you're like, something's missing. This one sits on the table and generally fills in the gap when you're looking for that extra special something. This one, 8 out of 10. It's got enough heat for an average person to go, oh, that's a little bit spicy, but it's not going to ruin your dish. It's going to bring a beautiful harmony to it. Very, very sweet. 40% sugar in these ones. A little bit of extra smoke in there. But the garlic and rosemary and the way we cook that down, the rosemary, I wish this was Smell-O-Vision. I seriously think you guys would love the aromatics that come off the back of this one. You're both obviously cooking it and then you're tasting it, but it's the aromatics that hit you here and obviously do all the work for us. So the garlic and the rosemary in this one, again, it uses a glaze across your ribs, wings. This hits brisket perfectly. Or if you want to throw your wings, chuck them in the oven, pull them out, glaze them with this, back in the oven for 5 minutes on high heat, and just get all those beautiful sugars caramelized up quite nicely. The seeded lava is very similar in heat, but this one is more about a savory. This sits pretty much right in where your Tabascos, your srirachas, and all those other Asian styles sort of fit into the general top end comfortable market. Let's just call this your mainstream supermarket sauce. It's the balance is perfect. The standout for this one is that nothing actually stands out. It's not sweet, salty, acidic flavored. It's all very clean. The big brother to that is the habanero one. The hab is 42% habaneros. If you know what the habs are, obviously we've got a few hotheads here. It's all about the flavor. The balance is out of balance. So it's all about the habaneros for the flavor and heat in this one. It's probably that more Mexican Asian style that you would sort of challenge a dish with, but it's definitely giving a beautiful heat that everyone sort of looks for. But it's not going to push you into that, oh, sugar, what have I done? The Reaper Splash, it's literally an infused vinegar. It's very liquidized. Again, not sure if you can see it, but it's all about a splash and dash sort of approach. These are all purees. apart from the Worcestershire sauce. This is pretty much a Worcestershire style, except it's all Reaper based, and we've basically extracted all the flavors from the Reapers. We've infused them into the vinegars. Then we've strained out all the solids, and you get this beautiful liquid red finish that just as simple as bang, 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 3 drops in a dish, and it's going to keep anyone happy. Let's get on to the pinnacle here, the Flamin' Bacon. This one absolutely rocks. It's triple the amount of smoke as any other sauce here. It's got an extra level of kick that comes from the Reaper. The Reaper is definitely prominent. You get a massive amount of aromats from the Reaper itself. The smoke, as much as smoke can be bitter when you put too much in there, we've put an extra level of molasses through this. So what you get is this beautiful, super smoky front end. You get this molasses and this beautiful sweet palate that rolls across. And just when you think Crowley's full of crap, it's not that hot. You know what the Reaper is. The Reaper's a creeper. It slowly builds up from the bottom, but it's a smooth build. It's a smooth and subtle build, but by the time you realize how hot it is, it's got you, and you're going back for seconds. This one's a savory one too, so there's only about 7% sugar in this one, so it's still sort of balanced around that savory, where these are 40% sugar as well. You know what I'm going to do now? Stop talking, get rid of this shit. This is crazy. Get onto this. This is what you're all here to see. And no, I'm not going to try it. Sorry to ruin your day. Sorry to ruin your fun. It's not going to happen. The hallucinator, it's got labels all over it. And in the essence of time, I'm going to fast track this stuff. I'm going to talk about this one in just a second, and we're going to finish off the show with that one. Well, finish off my show anyway. But for the moment, we don't have anything set up online to ship internationally. But if you go to our website, you've got a contact link on there. You can send me a message, and we'll work out individual freight prices for everybody. Might even have a chat to me, mate, Uncle Mungo, and see if we can jump on board with his. For now, on our website, which is literally down the bottom before. Hang on, see if I get the fingers right. Down the bottom, right, crowleysaltsauce.com.au. If you stick NEUK20 into the code, you'll see that will give you 20% off, but that's only until midnight this Sunday, specifically Australia, but talk to me if you're international, we can do a deal. Oh, try the other way, that one. The NEUK 20 will last until Sunday night. This one, Bosses 10, that's 10 at the end, BOSSES 10, 10% off anything, anytime. If you're in Australia and you keep a code like that, just keep it. Use it whenever you want. Share it with your mates, share it with your family and friends. I don't mind. Just jump online. Right, get to the point, Crowley. This is it. I'll hand back to Alex very shortly. Get some focus back on the camera. Focus. Oh shit, we've got lights going out everywhere. Crikey. I can't find. If you can see this, it's a paste. This is my sample jar, okay? And as I take this sample jar and turn it upside down, nothing comes out. So we've got to scoop it. We've got to scoop it, and we've got to scoop it out, and it looks like that. It is ugly, it is disgusting, it is feral, it is 9 million Scoville unit extract mixed in with a whole heap of spices. Basically, the science behind this one, we haven't just chucked in a whole heap of stuff. We've been trialing this for 3 years now. Make a long story short, the spices are just a vehicle to get a 9 million Scoville unit resin to hit your palate or hit your dish. There's enough on that toothpick to do a dish for 20 to 30 people, and that'll deliver a heat anywhere around 10 to 15 out of 10. The more you have, the hotter it gets, but you can always take this little bit and just microdose a dish. You can turn a dish into a nice 2 out of 10, 10 out of 10. I'm all blurry. Oh, what's going on? Maybe it's better that I'm blurry. You guys can't see how ugly I am tonight. And no, I'm not going to eat it. If I was to eat that, that's not going to ruin just my next 15 minutes, but everybody's next 15 minutes and next like 15 hours. What we get is in each jar or in each box, you get the seal fully wrapped up. Read the warnings, break the seal, take the responsibility on board. That is definitely evil, Vikki. I'll tell you what, this is one of those ones that you've had extract sauces before. You've got a liquidized extract. This one we pull in. I'd love to have a little jar of extract with me, but it's solid resin. There is absolutely no residual solvents in this. So when we put it in here, it liquidizes, and then when we put it back into the jar, it re-solidifies. So around about 35 to 40 degrees, it'll start to liquidize again. So you can mix it into a dish quite nicely. It's really designed for the high-end endorphin rush. The extract that's in here, 9 million Scoville units, full of capsaicinoids, hits your head, messes with your brain, releases the endorphins, gives you the buzz, gives you that natural high. Just ask the guys at the Wandon Chilli Festival from back in early March who did the wing challenge. They probably hate me, will hate me forever. Their families hate me because I ruined everyone's day, not just theirs. You get a pair of gloves. and you get a user guide. Now, normal user guides, maybe your camera's sweating. Yeah. I know, maybe I'm just spinning on it. Normal user guides tell you how to use a product, how to cook with it, how to use it, what to do with it. My user guide advises you on how to clean it up if you spill it, how to clean it up if you mess it up, and how to be safe with it. You get the gloves. I highly recommend it. Guaranteed it's on my hands at the moment. Long story short, when we first made this product, we sold it like this. We sold it to a group of people. We're doing it 3 years now. Let's just say 2.5 years ago, I had a message on Facebook. The lady said, "Hey, how long does the heat last?" I was like, "What are you talking about?" She goes, "I've got your hallucinator. How long does the heat last?" I said, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30, depends on who you are. She sent me a message back saying, "What stops the pain?" Sugar, chocolate, milk, ice cream, thyme, all those sort of old school remedies. A couple of hours later, she rings me. So she's called up and she's like, "Hey, I was on Facebook earlier and you sent me some stupid message about chocolate and milk and all that sort of stuff." I'm like, "What have you done with this?" She goes, "How long does the heat last?" I said, 30 minutes. "What are you talking about?" She goes, "It's been 17 hours. And I'm thinking, "Oh, crikey, what have you done with it?" Anyway, she opened the jar, popped it open, a little bit fell out. Back then we made it more of a liquid, so now it's pretty much a safe solid. So she spilt it on the bench and they cleaned it up with a dishcloth. Their hands, of course, clean up with a dishcloth, rinse the dishcloth out under the soapy hot water as you do with a dishcloth in the kitchen. Promptly gone, ready to bed, jumped in the shower, had a shower, washed the hair, washed the body. And you know how this stuff works. Once it's in, but you don't know it's in until it's in. So 2 hours later, she's in bed and she was tweaking, man. She was tingly. She said, let's just say that she put it from top to bottom. Enough said. And if you're in the chili industry, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So yeah, this one, it's got a lot of stories. I could fill in another couple of hours with the stories from this one. Trust me, I might even go on the show on the road with a comedy skit because this stuff has a lot of legs with it. If you've all tried it, you know exactly where it sits. Brie, obviously, you're probably still experiencing the good run from it. Look, that's it, guys. Again, if you're interested, the NEUK 20 on our website, it's down the bottom there. This will last until Sunday night, 20% off anything. We have a very limited amount of stock of these little babies. It's our original range. There's 8 products in there that go from our super mild stuff right through to our habanero one. Nothing of the new products in there yet, but it's got all the details on the back. It's a full pack, perfect for a gift, and that's available online. Don't forget, if you've got the Boss's 10, keep that forever and a day. If you're part of the family, then we'll give you a discount. That's it. Crowley out. Alex, back to you, man. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Wicked, man. Wicked. Thank you ever so much for coming on. I really hope that you get some people inquiring. There's lots of interest in the chat, so it's a good sign. It's a good sign.
Yeah, no, look, super appreciate it, mate. Like Mungo's, we do wholesale. We do, hey, look, if you want to take this label and put your face on it, we do white labels as well. Do a whole heap of corporate stuff. So all through the website, www.blah, crowleysodsauce.com. Alex, back to you. Thanks, mate.
Cheers. Take care. Okay, coming up next, we have the one, the only, Burning Bob McKinlay. Oh, yes. Are you there, Bob?
Hi. Hiya.
He's there. He's just there, in fact. Look, there he is. So what have you got for us today, Bob? Oh, the hot dang bites.
Right.
Oh, so you're our first challenger for today. Looking forward to this one. So just for those that don't know the rules, it's 3 bars, varying heat. You get 2 minutes to complete each bar, and then there is a 5-minute afterburn. So in total, it's an 11-minute challenge. Are you ready, Bob?
Totally.
Do you want to open it ready, or
Right.
are you just gonna go in?
Oh, and these stickers as well.
Okay.
That's my box in. I was hoping to get a shiny one.
Hi, Alex.
Indeed, I do. Aye.
Right. So are you ready, Mr. Bob?
I'm also ready to go.
Okay. Here's your timer. And it starts from the first time you bite. And we're off. Now, a number of people say that the first bar, they're not a fan, but they really love the second one. Now, for me, it was the other way round. I really liked the first one. I wasn't a fan of the second one. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm weird.
My favourite is the last one.
Yeah. Yeah. Nothing like that dark chocolate and Reaper to wake you up in the morning.
Or any time at all.
So 45 seconds. So you've got 54 people watching you live, Bob.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think that's my record so far.
Yeah, you're famous. So there we're at a minute 10 at the moment. Go on, show Bob some love. Slap that heart. Go on. You know you want to. All right, so that's the first one down. Got 35 seconds. Might as well unwrap the next one just to be poised and ready like a leopard waiting to pounce.
Thanks a lot, everybody, for this opportunity. I didn't get to sleep till 3, and I got up for 9, so shows you how excited I am about it.
Okay, 10 seconds.
I've got 2 Henry's
5,
sauces, a blubbing one as well.
3,
So
2, 1, and go. Getting lots of love in the comments here, Bob.
thanks, guys and girls.
It's big smash, Bob, from Chris House there.
Thanks, Chris.
Dell agrees with me. First bar.
Nah. I mean, they're saying last night, they're done a box last night as well.
So, yeah. We're 45 seconds, you demolished that in. You're a machine, Bob. Okay, so we're at a minute. Doing well there, fella. You're doing well.
We need to do things like this more often. I'm just been excited ever since I've heard about it.
Yeah. Well, it's a whole new thing, not been done before. Interactive online chili festival. So, just shows
that. To meet you all, but you know what I mean? It would have been lovely that. Hopefully one day we will.
Yep. When this is all over, mate, we'll all get together. Definitely.
I beat myself.
So 15 seconds. I don't know if you want to get the next one ready.
My favourite one.
So just 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Here we go. You can see on his face he's really actually quite enjoying this. Bob, you're not natural. Yeah.
That was for James.
Yep. Here we go. Look, I've got a Facebook user there. Bob's a machine. Robo Bob.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
Bit of encouragement there from Heather. Keep going.
Thanks, Heather.
This shouldn't be too much of a problem for you, Bob. You should be okay. Yep, there we go. So 1 minute left. So chew slowly, you know. No rush. I've got people saying here, look, have you got any taste buds? It looks too easy. Believe me, I've tried this. It ain't easy. That last bar, the first two, they're hot. You know, they got some heat. That last one, yeah, it turns it up to 11. You know, that's really, really hot. That last bar. So 20 seconds left on the third bar. And then we go into the afterburn.
No.
Yep, earthquake. Okay, so we're into the afterburn now. 5 minutes. How are you feeling, Bob?
I'm feeling amazing. I could actually wish I had a lot more.
Just sit there and munch them all day. Just yeah.
Thanks, Chilli, a wee dafty.
Yeah, getting lots of love there.
Thanks, Kim. Good luck for later on, brother. I'm just dying to, I know one of he's going to take my time, but be good to see who does it first.
Definitely. So don't forget to share the screen, guys. You know, share it out on your social media. Give it a like. More people that see it, the better the producers will feel about it, and then means we can do another one. If everyone's happy, good.
Roger Tier, if you're there, I didn't get a sticker. Can you send me one, my man? I was hoping for a wee tiny one.
Oh. Get some words from Stu there.
Thanks, Dean Merrington. Thanks, my man.
And Sean Overthrow just had one word. Bob!
Mr. Overthrow, I've got 2 euro bluffing sauces here for my review for later on.
Nice. And of course, Hot Dang Bites, League of Fire Challenge. So you've kicked us off, first challenge of the day.
Right.
Adding points into your score on the League of Fire.
Aye. That's six between last night and today.
Done well there, brother. So just coming up to the 2 minutes and 20 seconds mark. So you're over halfway there, Bob.
Aye.
Thing is, I know that when you finish this, you'll just go and, like, I don't know, eat a few pods or, you know, chew on a Reaper or something, you know.
I wish I did have pods, but I'm actually I've got actually, for 4 people, I'm actually getting boxes off for 4 different people when it comes time they're ready.
Cool.
Actually, Manty, last night, she gave me a good bit of news as well, Alex. I'm getting 5 different types of chili plants off her. She's picked them up off somebody.
Nice.
So she's going to kind of, once this clears, she's going to keep an eye on them for me until the meantime, until she can bring them there for us.
You're gonna be knocking up your own bits then, with your own chilies. Nice.
I'm a good wee ex-landscaper anyway, so.
So 1 minute and 20 left.
Thanks, Adele the Brave. Thanks a lot.
I'm hoping this timer can be clearly seen. It looks all right on my camera, but
I can see it. Aye, that's perfect. Aye, aye.
cool.
Because we've got decent phones, that's what it is. These up-to-date ones.
So into the final minute now. As you say, Bob, you grow plants, not eat them. Yeah, don't eat the plant. Eat the pods, but not the plant. Where is Bob from? Good question.
Facebook user, Scotland. Good old sunny Scotland today, anyway.
Which side are you? Are you east, west?
North.
West, basically.
You're on the west coast.
It's classified as that, but it's actually like North Ayrshire kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
Not far from you.
Pretty bit of the world up there.
Aye, aye. Dead quiet all the time, so it is.
What's going on? My stopwatch appears to have stopped. So, interesting. No idea. Resume. There we go. Don't know why that happened. We'll run it out to the 11 minutes.
Aye.
I don't know how long that's been stopped for. Obviously, while I'm doing this, I'm getting lots of messages and things from people, which is why the phone keeps flashing. But it's probably confused it. So there we go. 3, 2, 1. 11 minutes. We are there. Well done, Bob. That's points for the league for you, sir. Good job.
Thanks.
Feeling good?
I'm feeling amazing now. Aye.
Awesome. You get to watch other people suffer later when they're doing their challenges. I'm looking forward to the triple way pizza challenge. I think that's going to be quite interesting.
Aye. Who finishes first?
Awesome, fella. Right, so we're gonna jump on now to Rob, who is Australian Extreme Chili Condiments, and well done, Bob. We'll catch up with you later, mate.
You can leave your fire.
Awesome. Right, let's join Rob now from Australian Extreme Chili Condiments. Hello, Rob. Ooh. Can you hear me?
Alex, how are you, mate?
Yeah, pretty good, sir. I'll jump off and let you take the stage.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Awesome.
Not a problem. Thank you. Hi, guys. Rob Dunn from Australian Extreme Chili Condiments. Most people know me as Dunny. That's just a nickname I've had since the age of probably about 12 years old. So just going to run through the products with you. Limited time. We do have a vast variety of products from mild to wild. So I'm going to start you off with our sauce range. These are all natural. I make everything by myself. And there's no preservatives apart from all your nice sugars and chili, and also a little bit of vinegar in there. But no E numbers, no emulsifiers, nothing like that. So our first one is our blush and berry. Okay, this is a really mild sauce. It's blueberry, blackberry, strawberry, and raspberry, and it's a little hint of lemon in there to cut through the sweetness, and it's got some sugar in there. It's a great dessert sauce. It goes really nice on ice cream, mud cake. You can make a black forest cake by omitting some of the liquid and pouring some of that in. Comes out really nice. Goes great on waffles, pancakes, but it's also a great glaze on lamb, pork, chicken, duck breast, and anything else you can think of. Goes really nice on poppers, some wrapped in bacon, and then glaze it with that. That's really nice, that one. Kid friendly too, that one. You can give that to the kids and they won't suffer. Next, we've got our sweet cheeks. Okay, so this has got mango cheeks in it. Obviously, that's where we get the sweet cheeks name from. This is another multi tasking sauce, I suppose you'd say. It's got mango in there. We've got carrots. We've also used the fatale chili just above the heat of a habanero, but it's an explosion bomb in your mouth. This one, really nice on, same as blush and berry ice cream. It's this one is particularly good on seafood. Dip your prawns in it, or you can have it with a cheese plate. It goes really nice with what else we got in there. We can use it on fish and even Asian greens. Just pour a bit of that over your stir fry. So that's our sweet cheeks. While I go on to the next one, just let you know that we are offering a special during the next 24 hours for NEUK's people that have signed in. What we're going to do is, if you type in Australia in lowercase into the coupon box, we will be offering you a 20% discount. That's off our whole entire range. Okay, so just before I keep going, you might be wondering what these are. In Australia, it's actually Anzac Day. I wear these proudly. My great-grandfather and also my grandfather got these medals, World War I, World War II. So cheers to our diggers. Okay, so moving on, we've got our RC Burner, which is our Worcestershire sauce. This has won numerous awards, this one. It's the recipe actually, you might like this over there in Scotland, guys, because the original recipe comes from Glasgow, and it originated in around 1895. One of my good friends, Kathy Gilbody and Rick Ryan, it was Kathy's great-great-uncle that actually had the original recipe. And what it's got, you can tell by the ingredients how old school the recipe is. It's plum jam, molasses, brown vinegar, cloves, allspice, garlic, and we use the chocolate habanero to give that a little bit of a kick at the back of the throat. You get the flavour first, and then you get that nice little warmth at the back of the throat. Nothing over the top. I'd probably say that's probably about a 4 or 5 out of 10, and goes great. Well, we all know what Worcestershire goes great with. So that's our RC Burner. Then we've got a Malaysian satay. This one is a traditional Malaysian satay. The base recipe came from a very good friend of mine who actually had a Malaysian restaurant here in Foster, and he gave me his base recipe, and we've just tweaked it ever so slightly to give it that nice little bit of flavour and hit at the back of the throat once again. If you find this one too hot for you, like if the kids don't like it too hot, all you do is just mix in half a can of coconut cream, and it goes really nice with chicken breast, also prawns, and do some satay, and just marinate it overnight, or you can actually dip your skewers in it. So that's another good one. Okay, now all you people in the UK would be very familiar with the legend, the man himself, Dan Reed. Okay, from Chilli of the Valley. Dan and I are very good mates. We did a deal 3 years ago when I came over to the UK. I was looking for a sort of barbecue sauce type of recipe, and Dan said, "Well, mate, I love your volcanic hot rocks, which is these ones here. These are our maruga and garlic chili infused salt." So Dan actually has this one. So in return, Dan gave me his brown sauce recipe, and we've tweaked that once again to our own flavors. Nothing's changed apart from the chili. Dan's original base recipe had no chili in it, so this one we use the choc hab as well. Very fruity. It's got molasses, also dates, green apples, cinnamon, cloves, allspice, garlic, onion, passata sauce. What else we got in there? I can't think of the name of it. It slips my mind at the moment. Sorry. Tamarind paste. That was the one I was looking for. So tamarind paste, that gives it that special note, and that goes brilliantly on pork baby back ribs or just on a steak. Makes a brilliant meat lovers pizza. Kids can eat that one as well. Nothing over the top. So all the ones that I've shown you are in our mild to medium range. We just start to step it up a little bit now with our Robbo's Citrus Kiss. This is lemons, oranges. It's also got white vinegar. We use the yellow pear drop tomatoes, so they're acid free. And also it's got the Fatali chili. So we are stepping it up just that fraction. This one's really, really nice on all your white meats. Same again with seafood as well. And we use that on our Asian greens as well if we do a stir fry. Okay, so now we get to my original sauce that I first ever made, and that's Robbo's Ring Stinger. It's a tomato-based sauce. It's got cloves, sorry, excuse me. It's got tomato, garlic, onion, red wine. What else we got in there? Some brown sugar. We use the Moruga scorpion in this one. And it's just a very, very nice, I suppose, for the chili head, it would be probably about a 5 out of 10. For a non-chili person, you're probably creeping up around the 8. So this one is really nice on steak. Also, you can use it for anything. Put it in your bolognese. You can also put it in your chili con carne. If the kids don't like it too hot, you just add a splash of that in there, and away you go. Okay, now we move on to our You Little Reaper. Same recipe as that one, but it's got a totally different burn because this one's got the Reaper and the other's got the Moruga in it. Totally different taste. So same thing, use it as a pizza base, steak, you name it. You're only cruelled by your own imagination. Excuse me. Okay, now we've got our bad boy. Okay, this is called Where's the Dunny Director's Blend. Okay, you just saw Mr. Crowley, and this has actually got Crowley's hallucinator in it as well. So this one is a capsicum and carrot base. We don't like to use too many sugars and things like that. So I chose a base where I'm using natural sugars to compensate and balance out the bitterness of the Carolina Reaper pod, because as we all know, it's got quite a bitter and floral taste. And it's also got some cumin in there. We've got some allspice and a few other bits and pieces. I've got a secret ingredient in that one. And this one, a lot of restaurants have been buying this of late for doing their wing challenges and things like that. And so that's working really well for us, that one. And that's our hottest one that we do. I'd say it'd be around probably 13, 14 out of 10. I could go hotter, but at the end of the day, I'm just going to lose the flavour. And we've always put flavour before heat. So moving on. Okay, we got some chili salts here, chili infused. I make everything, as I said before. So what we start off with is our mild end. We've got a Szechuan peppercorn, whole lime, and bird's eye chili. That goes great on fish, chicken, and also a Szechuan steak, if you like your Chinese flavours, Asian flavours, I should say. Then we've got blistering limestones. Okay, this one is whole Tahitian limes, and we use the habanero in that one. It's a great all-rounder. It goes with absolutely everything. Then we step up a little bit of heat. We've got our fiery gold nuggets. That's got whole Eureka lemons, and it's also using the Fatali pod. Fatali is one of my favourites. It's got that nice balance of heat, but it's not over the top. It's not in that super hot stage, but it's not in your mild stage either. And we get a lot of people use that one, and some restaurants buy that one off us. So I'll just put these over here. Also, with our salts, you can either purchase the packet on its own, which is 100 grams. They're $10, or you can buy it with a reusable grinder. We don't want to use cheap grinders, so we've spent a bit of money on these guys. So what you can do is you can actually decide what type of grind you would like. You can either have a fine grind or you can have a coarse grind. Okay, and it's a ceramic mechanism. It's not plastic. And once you buy that, you've got that. Then all you have to do is buy the refills. So moving on to the next one, which is our volcanic hot rocks. I would suggest people in the UK support Dan on this one, because Dan's a great bloke, and I know that he makes this. So support Dan from Chilli of the Valley. Anyone else in Australia? This one has won Best Extra Hot Chili and Garlic, sold in Australia and New Zealand 4 years in a row now. And it's fantastic on absolutely everything, especially wedges. Okay, now we move to our hottest one, Smoke and Reaper Rocks. Okay, so as the name suggests, it's the Carolina Reaper, and we also smoke the salt and we smoke the pods at the same time, and then we infuse it. This is great for the chili heads, goes great on a steak, goes great on potatoes, wedges, you name it. Anything you put salt on, we've got customers now that don't actually use normal salt anymore. They just use our flavouring infused salts. Excuse me. Okay, so we'll get rid of our grinders here. As I said before, don't forget that we do have 20% off for all NEUK people tonight, running till midnight Sunday. So all you've got to do in lowercase is put Australia in the coupon code box to receive your 20% off. Okay, so these are our barbecue rubs. We actually sponsor the Weber Kettle Club Australian barbecue team, and the boys have been using these. This one here is our one for red meat. It's called Stimulating Meat Rub, and it's a coffee-based rub. And the boys actually use that on their steak challenge on the Central Coast, doing an event there, and they ended up winning with that on there, and that entitled them to go over to Texas and compete with the big boys in the US. Okay, so I'll quickly run through these. So you got a all occasion, which is occasion rub. Okay, excuse me. We got bar lamb, which is obviously for lamb. It's based on Indian spices. This one, no actual chili in that. It's more about the flavors of basically like having a curried lamb. And all you do is just sprinkle it on and leave it, and then whack it in the oven, and away you go. Ocean Dwellers speaks for itself. So that one's for your seafood. Squealing Pig Rub. Okay, once again, that's a pig rub for pork. Goes great. You don't actually use this one on the crackling. What you do is you rub the meat with it underneath, and then what we generally do is go with our volcanic hot rocks, or you can use the lemon one, and these two pair up with pork very nicely. Okay, so now we've got our feathered friends. This goes great on a whole chook, or you can use it on wings, also on your legs, tenderloins, multitude of uses. But you can actually use this on pork as well. We just mainly developed this one for the feathered friends, obviously, turkeys. Vampire Slayer. Who doesn't love a bit of garlic? Okay, so this one goes on absolutely anything and everything. These rubs sound incredible. Thank you, Vikki. So with this one here, what I'd like to just quickly go into, I'm not going to rabbit on about it, but when you do your barbecue, make sure you take your meat out of the fridge, okay? Rub it with one of these, and then let it sit until your meat reaches room temperature, because you should never cook your meat while it's still chilled. You need the muscle to relax, and then slap and tickle. I love mine rare. Okay, now this is one of our biggest sellers. Okay, this is our wing and rib rub. So if you like hot wings, and also you like your pork baby back ribs, this is perfect for it. Okay, we do a hotter version for competitions that we run on the Eastern Seaboard at different chili festivals, but that is available if you send me a request through our website, as you can see at the bottom there, AustralianChiliCondiments.com. So if you do want the hot one, the competition one, okay, it's got Moruga scorpion powder in it. The Morugas are fresh, and it's not a bought-in powder. We actually dehydrate the pods themselves and then make it into the powder, and that's what goes into our competition one of that. This and that go perfect on really hot wings. If you want to do you know, something hot, you got some good chili mates that want to come around for a barbie, that's your go-to. And then you season with our, where is it, Maruga, okay, volcanic hot rocks. But as I said, UK guys, you can get that from Dan Reed. Save your postage from Australia. Now we have a $36 fee on our website for overseas orders. That will get you roughly 3 bottles of sauce. Okay. Unfortunately, there's not much we can do about the price of shipping overseas, but that gives you a guideline. So basically, $36 is a flat rate that we've been charging, and that covers up to 3 bottles. All right. So these guys are all 150 mil. The rubs are 200 grams net, and also as I said before, the salts, they're 100 gram on their own and $10, or they're 20 with a reusable grinder. So I'd just like to thank everybody for listening to me rabbit on. And we've had a beautiful day here in Australia. It is Anzac Day, so we fought in the trenches with the English, and so it's been an honour to be here on Anzac Day. And thank you very much for listening. I'd like to thank Alex as well. And if you've got any questions, you quickly fire them at me if you like. Thanks, Vikki. Yeah, I do have another one. I forgot to put it in. The veg head shake and bake, it's called. It goes brilliantly with hot chips. We sell it to a lot of fish and chip shops over here. Also, a couple of really nice seafood restaurants on the water, and that's becoming very, very popular. Thanks, Stu. Lest we forget, Jezza. How you going, mate? Jezza just had a bird in the stomach earlier with one of the competitions. Okay, I think that's sort of looks to be about it. I just see Facebook user where is the dunny? Yeah, that is me. Everyone calls me Dunny, but that's our sorts. Where's the dunny? Just ask anyone who's tried it. Speaks for itself. All right, guys. Well, thanks very much. And Cam, love you, bro. And thank you to everyone that's involved with NEUKs. And love to Dan Reed and all you guys, Russell Williams, Cliff. You guys know, that we have a ball when we catch up, and we'll see you over in the UK in 2022. Thanks, guys.
Awesome. Cheers, Dunny.
Thanks, Alex.
Yeah, looking good, man. I love the medals. Yeah, happy Anzac Day to you. And you're right, the boys were there in the muck and blood with everybody else, fighting the good fight. And if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't have what we got today. So, yeah, my heart to you, sir.
Cheers. Thank you.
Take care.
You too. Thanks, guys.
Okay, so coming up next, we have Irina from A Bit of a Pickle. I'm just going to add her in. Hopefully she's ready. Yeah. And there we have her. Looking good. Okay, right. So over to you, Irina.
From South Wales. How you doing, fella?
Pretty good. You're quite quiet there, though.
I'll get the camera a little bit closer. Is that better for you? Is that any better for you?
Yep, you're a little bit louder. Definitely.
All right. Okay. Hang on a minute. Let's give you a good view of the table without me. Let's just see if I can get you a little bit louder. Bear with me. Let's put the media out. Right, is that any better? Is that any
Definitely
better?
Yep,
Yeah,
definitely.
excellent. Right, okay. Well, anyway, good morning from sunny South Wales. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Can you hear me okay, Alex?
Yep, we can hear you.
Excellent. I'm just double checking. Right, so anyway, so welcome to my stall. As you can see, I'm a bit of a pickle. I'm one of the non-sauce producers on the group here. I do artisan homemade preserves, and this is pretty much exactly how you'll find me when we do have some events. So just to give you an example of what I do. So we've just had quite a big logo overhaul, actually, and all our labels are now different. So now you'll find all our sweet items in the yellow labels here. You'll find all the chutneys and the savouries in the green. All the hot stuff will be with the red labels. We've got a small selection here of condiments and the pickles. And we do a range of infused oils as well. So let's just take you through exactly what I do. So I'm homemade in my kitchen. My kitchen's just behind me, over that way there. If you want to look down into the garden, we grow all, some of our own stuff as well. We have to excuse all the kids' mess. But we've got a greenhouse polytunnel down the bottom there. So we grow chilies, we grow tomatoes. What else is in there? There's cucumbers, there'll be carrots growing. Behind me, there's runner beans. Just beside of me here, we've got some gooseberries. They go into jams and chutneys towards the end of the season here. But right, yeah, so what do? We do a range of marmalades. So today we've got some Seville orange marmalade. That goes great on toast, as we all know. Sometimes I do put a bit of chili in there, make it a limited edition during the season. But we've got our, if we want to bring the camera in, so we can have a little closer look here. So what we got here is a range of the sweet jams. At the moment, we've got a cherry, there's a blueberry, there's a different one there with some lime. I also do some sweet tea jellies as well. So this one here is a citrus Earl Grey. So that's an apple base, and we use loose leaf tea from one of the local tea suppliers. So we've got a good range of jams there. We also do some curds as well. So all of these, they're freshly made. So shelf life on these are about 3 months, and no pasteurised eggs. So the range at the moment, we do a really good lemon curd. There's a chocolate orange curd. Now that is with Terry's chocolate orange, or really, really chocolatey. And the one that has been a limited edition is my standard lemon curd, but it has ahi lemon in it. Now, chilies in there, they are homegrown. I've just brought one of the plants up from the greenhouse just to show you. This is one of the ahi lemon plants that we're growing at the moment. I want to come in. So that's doing absolutely great at the moment. And as you can see, we've got some flowers here. Oh, there you go. Flowers just falling off. So we've got that podding already. So we've got enough chilies from last year's crop. Excuse that. We'll have to turn that down. Bear with me. Right, so I've got enough to do probably around another batch of 10, so I'll get the website updated later on for anyone who doesn't want to order it, but that will be made fresh for next week. So as we continue along the sweets, I also do sell Welsh honey, so that's down from West Wales. Fantastic beekeepers down there, and there's not much that they don't know about their bees. As we move along the top, we have our extremely popular chorizo jam. Now, this chorizo jam here, the only thing that we found that it really doesn't go with is vegetarians and vegans. So what do I advise that to go on? So fried egg sandwiches and scrambled eggs, absolutely fantastic. Goes with burgers. We're getting into barbecue season. Slap that on the burger, job done. It'll also go with chicken, it'll go with fish, it'll go with prawns. I have a customer that will stir it into some pasta. So the possibilities are absolutely endless. All you need to do is get on the NEUK site and see how people are using it. Right, so we've got another sweet one here, a lemongrass and ginger. There's actually, that's a herbed tea that goes in that. Right, so let's go in, let's come down the bottom actually. So we've got our range here of chutneys. So some of them with some spice, and I do some without spices. But there is one here, which is the spice plum and apple chutney. Now, I've never entered any competitions with it until last year, and I put it into our local village show, and lo and behold, they gave us the first prize for that one. So that's a good one. So The ingredients in that one is plum, apples, onions, vinegar, sugar, onion, garlic, ginger, some spices in there as well. So that's not a spicy one, but that's got the warming spices in there. So yeah, so the local WI, they love that one, which is good. Right then, so what we've got over here, so we've got our piccalilli, which is great with any cheeses. There's a whole grain mustard, and of course we've got our cowboy candies there. So that's a sweetened vinegar to go with those. Very, very, very popular. Right, we'll move along here. So we've got some infused oils. Now these are high quality UK rapeseed oil. I used to use olive oil, but we find that olive oil tends to burn at high temperatures if you're frying. So they're a good all-rounder. So we've got a garlic, there's a lemon, and there's a chili infused one. So we'll just give that a bit of a shake, and if you can see the colour on that one. Now they were all chilies that were grown in the greenhouse last year. So there's a habanero in there. I believe that's a fire flame, and there's some cayennes in there as well. But that's a 250ml bottle there. We also do them as little small 100ml bottles. They're not on the website at the moment, but I will get them on. However, they do also come as a pack of 3. So that makes an absolutely fantastic gift there. But I've not bottled any up yet, but just to give you an idea. So it's 3 of those that go in there. I think they're £6 on the website if memory serves me right. So that's them. Righty ho. So we now come up to the red labels and all the hot stuff. So taking down this end. Right, so we've got sambal bajak here. So this is an authentic Indonesian recipe there. The authenticness on it comes from the fermented shrimp paste which goes into it. And it was Honza Farmer who was asking me for that one. He's Dutch and they eat a lot of sambal out in Holland. And he asked me to make that for him. I also do that as a vegetarian version as well. So if anyone's after the vegetarian version, which uses miso paste, please give me a call or drop me a message. I do make it for Dan Reed. So every now and again, I do make a batch. Quite happy to do a batch for you. Come along to the chili jelly. So that's the apple-based one there. A few habaneros that go in there just to lift the heat. So it's not a hot one. I say it's about middle of the road one. Goes great with everything. These 2 here. So this is a chili jam. So this is an apple, red pepper and tomato base on there. Again, chilies that go in there, they're grown down in the greenhouse. We've got some jalapenos and there's those habaneros again there. Right, onto the curry section. Obviously we've got our lime pickle and the mango chutney there. Mango chutney, low sugar item. I sweeten that with a few apples, so it's not a standard one, but you'd hardly even notice the apples in there. And of course, we come across to our little 2 hot potties here. So the first one, this is the evil chili chutney. Both Alex and Vikki have tried these 2 and they've done a review. So check out their page. They have reviewed these for me. So the evil chili chutney here, these they're both the curry base. So there's a cumin base on these. The evil chutney, it's relatively hot. Goes great if you want to use it to the base of a curry. Which I sometimes do. I know people put it into mac and cheese and cheese on toast and things like that. So yeah, it uses Indian green chilies. So they're around about 50,000 Scoville heat units. So it's it's fairly hot there. And then we come to the Tana Dry. Now for ages, people were asking me to make that hotter for chili festivals, and I was always concerned to make it hotter. Just in case we lost the flavour. However, I get the super hots from Dan Reed. Now, the ones that have gone into this batch, which I was cooking yesterday, there is a range of, it's King Naga, there are yellow 7 pots in there, there's jigsaws, there's hurt berries, chocolate douglers are in there, and then it's laced with some Carolina Reaper powder. Again, all of the chilies are from Dan, so anyone that knows Dan will know that he does hot stuff. But yeah, so that's the hottie we've got there. And also we do a range of end-of-line products. So these could be just items that I've decided not to sell anymore. So these have got the old labels on. So as you can see, they are old labels. They're they did me for 6 years and stuff. But there's a range of items there. Some sweet, some savoury. So best thing to do is to get on the website, have a look at our clearance section. There's usually around about a third off all the products there. But of course, we come over to this side at the moment, and it's just to show you the type of things that we're growing at the moment. So I've brought out 3 chilli plants and one of our tomato plants. I think we're going to have a bit of an issue getting hold of ingredients from suppliers at the moment. So we've already seen the Ackee lemon plant at the back there. This one here is a Serrano, doing really, really good. And I've got a pod on there as well. So that'll go into something later on. And this is probably the best of my super hots at the moment. So this is a Scorpion. And if I look a little bit closer, no, that one's not podding. I've got one which is podding in the greenhouse there. Right, and that's a Roma tomato plant. So that's going to be used for the chutneys later on in the season. But obviously now you all want to know what offers that I'm doing. So what we're going to do is we're just going to keep it stupid simple. So we're going to have 20% off all products, and that's all across the website. This is a festival only offer. All you need to do is go onto the website, add some stuff into your basket, and when you get to the checkout, put the coupon code festival, and that will give you 20% off every single item. That includes all of the clearance stuff as well. And the other thing I'm going to do as well is if you do spend over £12 in one transaction, I will give you a free mystery product, all depending on what stock is on the shelf. But yeah, so I'll pop something extra in for you as well. Also, for every order, I do have little mini pots of Tana Dried, so I'll pop one of those in for you as well. But just something else which is not related to my stall. We're also involved in the Spice Show, which is Antonio de Guano. So you may have just spotted the cup there. It's been a little bit quiet recently, but we're hoping to get it back up off the ground. So that's everything spice, and Antonio usually does stupidly hot reviews and things like that. Loads of producers involved, so that's worth checking out. So that's the Spice Show. But I can't really hear anything at the moment. But if anybody does want to come in and have a try of anything, just to let people know a little bit more about my products. But also, if anyone does want to jump in and have a go at Tana Dry, it's an old label there, but I'm quite happy to open up the pot just to give you an idea of how hot it is. I've got my spoon, got my pot. So if anyone does want to jump in, I've got my laptop just behind me, so I can just about see what's going on. So yeah, so if anyone wants to jump in, please do.
So
but I will get it open if anyone wants to.
We have Vikki the Victorious here with a jar of honey drag.
So just to give you an idea, I mean, this is the hottest product that I do, and it is fairly hot. I mean, I told you what was in it earlier on, but just to give you an idea, I mean, it's an oily product, very oily. Whoa, look at that. So we do put some onions in there just to give it more of a chutney consistency. But Vikki, you there, hun?
Yeah, I am here. I just realised I have myself muted because absolute professional. But yeah, this stuff it's one of my favourites. Absolutely love it. It's given me a really good excuse to open the jar again because I need to have some. But yeah.
Oh, look at it. Oh, I'm dredging it again.
Absolutely.
Dredging it again.
Absolutely cracking.
Right, ready whenever you are, hun.
Let's do it.
Right, so after this, I don't know how much I'm going to be able to talk, but that's probably not going to be such a bad thing at this point. Right, okay, 3, 2, 1. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Now, what? The human flavour does come through straight away, but wow.
It's just absolutely beautiful.
Where's the burn for you, Vikki? Because it is all, oh God, it's just attacked my tongue.
So for me, I get it mostly towards the back of my throat, but it's got a nice kind of creeping heat that starts to come forward. It's got a beautiful cumin punch to it. So flavourful. I absolutely love this cheese.
Now, even though the chilies are, oh God, the chilies are really hot in there, I do put a good dose of ginger in there as well, but you can still taste that ginger. Oh God, I'm all dribbly now. Excuse me. Well, no, but just to let everyone know that every batch is different. Obviously, artisan means all depending on what you're able to get hold of. The chilies I use, it really does depend on what I can get hold of. So the heat can vary. So some batches may be hotter, some batches may be a bit milder. But trust me, I don't usually use anything less than the Naga heat. By God. What? But if anyone does want any advice about any of the products, I mean, please let me, ping me a message and let me know. I mean, all of the products are pretty much £3 each. So they're not overly expensive. The only ones that are a little bit more, we got the Eagle chili there, which is £3.50. The Tana dried, which is £4. The sambal, the chorizo jam is also £3.50. Now the postage, it's £3 postage up to 4 items. So once you go over 4 items, the postage goes up to £6. But again, say if you're going to take advantage of the 20% off there, it doesn't work out too bad. So yeah, so it's 4 items. The postage cost is £3. Then once you get above 4 items, it goes into £6 as well. I'm going to say I've got everything in stock here. If you find that anything is out of stock when you come to order, ping me a message. Stock may not necessarily be up to date. And I will be making next week. Be glad to get back in the kitchen as well. But this is me. Good luck to everyone else. But thank you to Alex and Vikki for putting everything on. It's been quite a shame to have everything cancelled this year. But thanks for tuning in. Alex, back over to you. But if anyone has any questions or anything, please ping me a message. But in the meantime, make sure check out abitofthepickle.com and get onto the website and hit us up with some orders. Cheers, guys. Thank you.
Awesome. Yaki da.
Yaki da.
Yeah. There we go. Thank you ever so much. That was awesome, Irina. And your skilled camera person there.
That'll be my husband.
I'm awing at the little cute thing, not your husband. Don't get the wrong idea. Right.
There you go. You might as well, there you go. There's my cameraman. There's the cameraman.
Awesome. Well, thank you ever so much. Stay safe.
No worries at all. And, you too, guys. Stay safe.
Awesome. So up next we have Sai from Psycho Chili.
How you doing, Phil? Hello. I'm all right, thank you very much. Yeah, it's great out here in my garden. The sun just came out.
Awesome. Right, it's over to you then, Squire.
Right, how do you follow someone wearing a dragon on their head? She did really well. So some lovely stuff there, isn't there? Hey? And been some great people on already today. So I'm going to just introduce you to Psycho Chili. We've been going about a year. Well, actually less than a year. When we did our first festival at the end of May and won medals, which we thought was amazing because we just started up because I love gardening and I love cooking. And I made some chutneys because I had a good crop of chilies one year. And my friend said, you should sell these. So I sent them off to someone I know who works in the chili industry who said, you got to sell these, mate. And the first one we sold was this one, our Lemon Drop Heatwave, which is kind of mild to medium. It's got a nice little kick to it. So there's a very fresh gardeny flavour to it. It's got courgettes in there, mustard seeds, some nice Indian spices and some lemon drop chili. So it's got a bite, but it's really mild. Lovely with halloumi. If you like your halloumi, or if you like me and you're a vegetarian and you like your tofu, it makes a really nice, lovely coating for your tofu. And I think we've got someone who's going to do some tasting of that one in a bit. Hopefully, Mr. Steve. Then we move up in our heat flavours to our African Dream, which is based on an old South African briny salt recipe that I picked up from a friend. We did this, the latest sauce we did, and we bought it in right at the end of this festival season last year. And it's sold out every single time. It's absolutely perfect with a Cornish pasty. Bizarrely enough, African sauces, Cornish pasty. Hey, what more do you need? What you got in here is you've got Scotch bonnets, you've got cumin, you've got cloves, you've got nutmeg, you've got allspice, you've got fiery, earthy flavours. that really cut through with some nice apple and pear as your background. All of these are vinegar based. They're really good for marinades. They're really good as dipping sauces. We just think they're really versatile. They're quite lovely. Been very popular, as we say. We move up in heat to our smoke and sweet heat, which again has been a medal winner on more than one occasion. I hate barbecue sauce, and I thought I'm going to make a barbecue sauce I like. So I took a lot of the sugar out, put maple syrup in, so you get kind of nice syrupy sweetness, and added carrot, so you get some natural kind of sweetness from the carrot, and then lime juice. And the lime juice keeps it really clean, so you get a clean sweetness. Whereas you get with a lot of barbecue sauces, they taste artificial. You've got liquid smoke, you've got horrible artificial stuff in there. The smoke in this comes from chipotle, and smoked paprika occasionally, depending on what we can get. But we've had a lot of people say they don't like barbecue sauces, but like that one, simply for its difference. It's not sickly at all. And then we move up to our pièce de la résistance. We've only got 12 bottles of this left. I thought we only had 11, but I found another one. This is Swamp Fever, which is our Cajun style sauce. And it's a bit of a flavour journey. And I know Alex and Vikki have partaken of Swamp Fever. You kind of get, for the first taste you get, it's a 10-second sort of timeline. You'll get oregano, rosemary, thyme, and mint, and that will give you that lovely amount of herb. Then you get a rush of lime juice, and you get this sweetness, this sharpness that's lovely. And then you get the heat slowly build from the back of your throat. It's got marugas in it, which are just enough to burn, but not enough to take away the flavour of everything else. It's a very fruity, powerful sauce. I've had people from Louisiana and Alabama who said it's like a taste of home. So that's the best sort of compliment you can get in that way, really. So there are our 4 sauces. I don't know if we got anybody who's going to be doing some tasting for us. Alex? There we go. We've got some people up here. We hear you.
Hi,
just loading on my screen. But we also sell... Hey, right, who's going first?
Who's going first?
I'm happy to go first. So
go for what one are you going for?
So I've got the lemon drop Heatwave, which has been in my fridge, and we have this in salads.
Okay.
It's a lovely sort of citrus.
Who's on first, by the way?
Not too hot. Yeah, and I'm going to go in with a spoon now. My children love this one as well, so this is.
Yeah, nice. It's very child friendly, that one.
It's got some nice chunks in, so it's not a smooth sauce. So you get like the you got the flavour of the sort of the liquid part, but then you've also got the solid as well. So, citrus, ginger, a little bit of vinegar there. That's why it's so good with salad, I think, because it's got a little bit of the nice sort of vinegary taste. You've got mustard, you got the heat in the background, but not too much. And yeah, this one, every time we have salads and the kids have it, this was one of our favourites.
Oh, awesome. Thanks, Steve. With our sauces, they're all quite, they've got lots of fibre to them. I don't over process them. Yeah. So you get all the bits and you get the textures.
That's what I love about them. It's not just a smooth sauce. It's got the texture, and you can really taste all the ingredients. So you've done a great job with that, mate. Well done to you.
Thanks very much, Steve. Cheers, buddy.
Okay, so...
Hello, Kev.
Hi, how you doing? I've got...
all right, mate.
I've got the African Dream and the Swamp Fever. Can everyone hear me?
Yeah.
Yep, we can hear you.
Lovely. I'm going to start off with the African Dream. And what I like about these sites is that you've written on each bottle your inspiration, and I like that. Adds a great touch. I'm going to have a crack at the African Dream. Nice little crack. Super smelling, by the way. I'm going to go with this spoon. Got a great pour to it. instant flavour, by the way.
Thank you.
I like how you've kept the chewy bits in there. So you got something going, and you got the taste of the sauce, and also you got the chewy texture as well. I like how you got the balance of that. And you're right with the flavours. Like you get a burst of flavour straight away, and then it kind of warms in. This is very you've got the balance.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
You got the balance of spice right, because it's not there's nothing overpowering. You've got all the flavours dancing together. African Dream. That bottle is going to be empty by the end of the week. Let's hit your Swamp Fever.
Jem, I'll do Swamp Fever with you as well, because I've got that one.
Super.
Needs a good shake to Swamp Fever. It's a really nice loose sauce. It's great with jumbo.
Mint and the coriander from that one is very, very strong. Really nice.
Sorry. I'm going to go.
I find this goes absolutely amazing with jerk chicken. Like,
yeah,
fantastic.
With both of them, I've got to say this. With both of them, yeah, this one's got a bit more of a kick than the African Dream, but they both. You get all that flavour first, and you've got the different flavour profile going on, and then the warmth kind of comes in, and it's not a stinging warmth. It's a nice warming. It's like someone giving you a nice hug, I will say. But you've done a super job here. I can't see bottles lasting too long in my kitchen, by the way. Wife will love this one most definitely. This one is going to be one of mine, so I've got to keep this hidden from her. But size, outstanding. These will be done.
Thanks very much. Cheers.
I'm just going to have one quick taste of the Swamp Fever side. You get a strong smell. Right. You get a strong smell of the mint. I said coriander, but it's actually rosemary. And now I smell it again. I was wrong with coriander. It's lovely. It's rosemary and mint. And then I'm going to give it a taste.
You'll probably taste oregano more than the rosemary once it's in.
That is beautiful. That is beautiful. I think the last time I had this from you was at a food festival, so I haven't had it for a little while. And that's got a lovely kick as well, isn't it? So it's really nice sort of background kick that comes in after a few seconds. That's beautiful, mate. Well done. That's another cracker.
Thank you. Thanks, Steve. So it's good coming from you, mate.
Awesome.
So, Alex, what have you got there? Oh. So all of them are going to be tasted. Give smokers a sweet heat and go, buddy.
Yep. And unfortunately, I don't have a spoon.
Just glug it. I'll be fine.
Sweetness. That's the maple syrup, yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
Quite fresh, isn't it?
That you've got the acidity there from the vinegar, but it's not overpowering. You can taste the ingredients, you can feel the ingredients. The texture is just really good. And then that sweetness. It's just not sugar, if you know what I mean. Yeah. It's not like you've had a mouthful of sugar. It's an encompassing sweetness. It sits around your mouth. I'm still salivating. God, that's good. And I can see where you were going with the barbecue with that. Very, very tasty.
People who don't like barbecue sauces really like that one for some reason. It doesn't taste artificial.
Really good.
I'll have a little taste of this one as well, if you don't mind, because I've got this one as well. So I'm getting instantly the garlic coming out of there.
Yeah, it's got quite a good bit of garlic in it.
Yeah, you can tell. I'm getting a little bit of the sort of carrots and tomatoes and peppers. Yeah, let's give this one a taste. Again, it's a chunky sauce, which I really like. It's not just blended to really thin. See, I can taste the rosemary straight away. As soon as you put that in your mouth, you got the rosemary. Again, another fresh sauce. I would say that your sauces, Si, are some of the freshest tasting that I've had. You know, you can really, because you've got the ingredients as little bits in there, you really still maintain the sort of freshness of each of the herbs and the ingredients and everything. I would say with a nice bit of steak and some chips, or a nice salad, like I've said before, absolutely cracking. So, yeah, I've cracked open 3. They'll go in the fridge and they'll get used in the coming weeks when the sun's shining, mate. Well done. Great job again.
Thank you very much. I'm really glad you like. I mean, what we're doing for the festival is doing any 3 bottles for £12.50.
Wow.
And that's with £3.50 postage. So 16 quid for 3 bottles, including postage. But we're very low on the swamp fever, so but we can mix and match whatever needs to happen.
2 40-gram bottles as well, big bottles you get for that. So that's a great offer.
Yeah,
really good.
Thank you.
Cracking.
That's Soygo Chili. Any questions? Gratefully received. And we also do our chili goons, which are made to order, crocheted by my good lady wife for £12.50 plus £3.50 delivery. Cuddle it all day and all night.
Absolutely cracking. Really, really good sauces.
Thank you.
Well, cheers, Si.
No worries. Thanks for doing this, mate. I was really, really appreciated. You and Vicky have done an amazing job.
Not a problem, sir. Not a problem. You're all friends. And what do you do when your friends aren't happy? You make them happy.
Yeah, good man.
You know?
And good lady.
The world's a better place if everyone does
big
that.
hugs when I see you. Yeah, be big huggles when I see you.
Indeed.
Big
indeed. My list for hugs is getting longer. All right, every time I talk to someone, I'm like, "You're next." Awesome. All right, fella. Thanks for popping
Thanks
by.
very much.
Don't forget, guys,
No worries.
psychochilli.com and check out the website. Get some of this. Get this. And the others. But yeah, I can personally recommend that one. Awesome.
Brilliant.
Right.
Thanks very much. Take care, guys.
Right. So we're moving onwards. We're moving upwards. We are going into the midday hour. Yep. Isn't that a blues song? Oh no, it's midnight hour, isn't it? And we're going to see Mr. Chimp himself over at screamingchimp.com.
How you doing, guys? You all right there? Welcome to the chimp paradise. That is the conservatory. I'm going to do a little talk about each one, first of all, and then what we'll do is I'll get Vic, Mrs. Chimp, to bring the camera over, hopefully. This will work. And then we'll have a little look inside each sauce so you can see what they look like for texture. We'll have a little taste. And I'll talk them through the other paraphernalia as well. So, come with me while we jump aboard the chimp train to Hicksville. Woo-hoo! All about the chimp train. Right then. So, first of all, we start with the Chili Wimps chimp, which is Vic's Old Smoky. I designed for Vicky because she's a proper chili wimp. So this is for the children out there. This is the child-friendly one. This is smoked paprika, garam masala, and caraway. It's delicious. It's less than 1% chili, well, less than 1% bird's eye chili. It's a lovely textured sauce, and you'll see that in a bit anyway. Great for marinades, great for soups and sauces and gravies, like they all are. Then we move on to mango and papaya with a tiny little bit of fire. This one's very mild as well. This has got ají limon chilies. This has got a great taste award from the Guild of Fine Food. And yeah, it's delicious on all meat you can eat or fish you can dish. Then we move on to our gift packs. We've got gift packs here. We can put them in any 3 you like. They've got like service suggestions on the reverse, a little bit about us, contact details, and nutritional stuff, all that sort of stuff. Then we move on to pineapple. Pineapple's actually the one I've got in my hot sauce holster. I love my hot sauce holster from Hot Sauce Holsters in America. Thank you, Steve and the team. So yeah, pineapple. This is 3% ají limon chili. This has got sort of 67% pineapple. It's got apple cider vinegar. It's lush. I love it. It goes with loads of different things like bacon sandwiches. It goes with any porky product, really. It's perfect for that. It's great with cheeses. It's good with all sorts of stuff like that. Then we move on to the original hot sauce. Now, this is the first one I ever did. Originally called something completely different. I won't swear on air. But you can find it on our website, screamingchimp.com. Yeah, this is like 3.7% chili. It's got habaneros, it's got the ají limon, the bird's eye chili, and it's got the top part of the ghost pepper. The rest of the ghost pepper goes into these. Now this is chipotle. As you can probably tell by the name, it's got chipotle in it. Oh, chipotle in it. Can't stop saying that. So yeah, this is a hot version really of Vic's Old Smoky, or war version of Vic's Old Smoky. It's got the same spice mix, the smoked paprika, garam masala, and caraway, but then it's got 5% of naga and moruga scorpion chili in it. That's lovely. That's all good in soup, sauces, and gravies. The same as the rest, really. It's good in as a marinade. It's good in putting your chimpanays. Well, you can make your own chimpanays by whacking it into mayonnaise or salad cream or anything like that. This is the only one of monkey lime that I've got. Now, this is 36% of chocolate habaneros, hence the colour. It's 24% lime juice. So that's really good. I love that sauce. That's so good. But it's the only one I've got, and I've got it in my cupboard. But I'll be making it again when the chocolate habaneros come out. It's got a nice citrus twang to it. Hopefully some people out there have had it and that can comment on it. We then move on to the Stinger, which was another Great Taste Award winner from the Guild of Fine Food. A few of us have got Great Taste Awards. I love getting awards, it's well nice. So this one's got the same type of chilies in that this has. It starts off with habanero, then it's got the naga and moruga scorpion, but it doesn't have any of the spices. So this one's more tomato forward. It's great in a Bloody Mary. It's good in loads of different things like that. It's great for steak. I love it on pizza. It's awesome. Then we move on to the Screamer. Screamer is a 12% chili sauce. It's got habanero, naga, moruga scorpion, and Carolina Reaper in it. This one's got some vinegar. They've all got vinegar in them, apart from this one, which we'll get to shortly. Yeah, this is good. Was my hottest. Well, it is my hottest full-time sauce. Like these and this are limited edition products. That's why they look completely different. And this one doesn't have a label yet. Then we move on to Howler. Howler is hot. So this one has got Carolina Reaper, Yellow Primo, Yellow Moruga Scorpion, Red Scorpion, Armageddon, Naga Viper, Yellow Habanero, ají limon, and Chipotle. So that one, yeah, that one's quite warm. That's nice. It's like quite a lot of people have had it. And it keeps on selling out every time I make it. So, yeah, I can only make maybe 50 or 60 bottles at a time in my 20-litre pan that I bought from Costco. And then, once they're gone, they're gone. But these are the last three that I've got. Then we move on to this one. This is a fermented chili sauce. So this is my second attempt at fermenting chilies. A 7-week ferment. And that pretty much is similar to the Howler, as in it's got the same chilies, but it doesn't have any vinegar and it doesn't have any onion. So anyone that's on a low FODMAP diet can consume that. It doesn't have any garlic in it. It's fine. It's got demerara sugar in it. You might want to, yeah. It's not as much as the rest. So it's mainly about the chilies, and it's hot. It's hot. So yeah, it's good. Then we've got mugs. We've got 2 types of beef jerky. We do have chili chocolates as well, but we're out of stock of those. We've also got an array of t-shirts, and we've got aprons over there, but we'll talk about them in a bit. So, would you like to bring the camera over, lovely? So, what we'll have a look at here, if you just focus on that, you can see I don't know if you can see that. Can you see that? Mm-hmm. As I stir that round, you can see that's quite a, it's quite a chunky sauce. So we'll have a little taste of that. Yeah, straight away you get a lovely smokiness from the smoked paprika. You get a bit of the garam masala. You get the nice chunk from the tomatoes and a little bit of onion that's in there. Yeah, it's really nice. I love tasting my own sauces. I hope you will too. So down to the next one. So mango and papaya. So what I was saying beforehand, I didn't actually say the percentages here, but this is 62% mango, 17% papaya, 9% pineapple. It's got bell pepper in it, and it's got white wine vinegar. It's absolutely lush. See, straight away, you get that fruitiness from the mango. You get a little bit of sharpness coming through from the pineapple. Oh, it's delicious. I love that. And that's good in ice cream, or on ice cream, or with it. Mix it round. It's delicious. Nice on your toast in the morning. I put it in porridge as well. I like sweet porridge as opposed to salty. We'll move on to pineapple. Now, as you can see from the pineapple, it is pineapple. It is 67% pineapple, like I say, and that is a good chunky sauce. And you can even see some of the fibres that I leave. I like it to have texture, you see. Yeah. Sweetness, tiny bit of warmth. It's delicious. That is my favourite sauce. It's my favourite of all my sauces. Although I do like mixing pineapple.
Hot sauce holster.
Yeah, hot sauce holster. So I do like mixing pineapple and stinger, or pineapple and original. They're quite good together to mix if you want a hotter version of pineapple. Let's go to original hot sauce. Original hot sauce is a little... Oh, that's a bit too thin, that stick. So yeah, you can see it's a little thinner, although it does still stick to the stick. So you can see that. Now, tasting that, you get the habanero. Yeah, that's really nice. I love that. Now, that used to have honey in it, but I took the honey out to make them all vegan friendly. So mango, pineapple, and original used to have honey in, but they're now all vegan friendly. They're also free of the main 14 allergens, and they're naturally gluten free. So happy days. That's delicious. I love that sauce. That's great mixing into salad cream. I love that on a pizza. I did a pizza the other day, and I had some of Steve's hot pod sauce, and I had Gibber and Smoke from Devon Chili Man, and I had some of my sauces on there as well. That was awesome. Actually, that was awesome. Right, let's move on to Chipotle now. Chipotle, this is a great sauce. It's got some great smoky flavors going on. Nice chunk. I love that. I love the fact it tastes like Vic Sal Smoky, but it's a hotter version. I love the chipotle coming in. That's delicious. I love that. That's so good. I can't taste monkey lime because I've only got one, and I might actually do a giveaway of that because it's the last one. So there we go. We'll move on to the stinger. Stinger.
Chimp t-shirts are available online.
They are indeed. T-shirts are a tenner. The apron is £15, but we'll show you them in a bit. So this is a bit thinner. So this is good for going in drinks. This is good for decking. Not doing the decking, of course. Yeah. Straight away you get the Maruga. Well, I get the Maruga. You get a little bit of habanero. It's very, like I say, it's very tomato forward. So it goes really, really well in like bologneses. It goes great in. Oh, I love that sauce. That's probably my favourite of the hottest ones, actually, which is why I like mixing that and pineapple together. Yeah, they're really canny for that. Yeah, nice one. Okay, let's move on to Screamer. Screamer, again, it's a nice sauce. It's got a bit of chunk. It's got a bit of texture. I try and keep texture in all of them. Notice as I'm moving up, I'm starting to sniff. So that, I can taste the Carolina Reaper. It gets in your throat. I like it. I love it. Yeah, that one. I'm not too keen on the Carolina Reaper flavour, to be perfectly honest. I prefer Maruga Scorpion flavour, which is why I like the Stinger more. But loads of people, that's our best seller generally. Yeah, that's a really good sauce. But yeah, get on it and keep on chimping.
Bree's eating her jerky.
Who?
Bree.
Oh, sweet one. Nice one, Bree. How you doing? You all right there? So yeah, let's move on to... I can't taste Howler because, like I say, they're the only 3 left. So I'm not going to be opening one of those to test it. I know what it tastes like. The people that have had it know what it tastes like. Know what it's like. It's for you. You've got to jump aboard the chimp train on your way to Howler. Now this one I've called Twanger.
And I'm going to be stupid and make the baby kick.
So ching ching. So let's go. Yeah. Yeah, that's quite... Yeah, that's hot. So you get the fermented flavour.
It's almost a slight smoke.
Yeah, there will be a slight smoke thing coming through because there is a little bit of chipotle in there. Chipotle. I can't help myself, can I? Chipotle. But yeah, that's really hot. That yeah, that's just brought on the sniffles even more. But yeah, as you can see, zoom in on the bottles, darling. You can see that it's still got the, as it's unlabeled, you can see the thing. Still got the seeds. I don't remove the seeds out of any of the chilies. Just put everything in. Just wash and destalk. Bung the whole lot in. Blitz it. Bosh, done. Right, so let's move on to the beef jerky we got. So we've got 2 types of beef jerky. We've got one Cajun. I don't know if you can see that. Oh, that's probably better. So you can see that's got a lot of spices on it. Cajun spices. This particular one here, this is Moruga hot. So this is about Moruga chili. It's got beef, obviously it's beef jerky. The brilliant thing about these is that you can still taste the beef. So through all the spices, through the chili, through all that stuff, you can still taste all the beef. And that's what you want from a beef jerky. You don't want it just blow your head off for a start, because it's not that hot. It's nice. It probably gives Vikki a hiccup, just like this is. Oh, yes. She got a little bit. So yeah, so I'll go back behind the stall. Again, we've got mugs over there. The mugs are £4, and I've actually got a little bit of drinking here. So happy days. Never without branding, guys. So yeah, then we move on to the t-shirts. The t-shirts with tenner. Now we've got a black one here, which is, I've had to do the white background on this so it stood out, because if it was just like this, it wouldn't stand out. Obviously, this is the one I wear for uniform.
And the black one's modelled by me.
Black one is modelled by you. Would you like me to turn it? Oh, have you turned it round?
Oh, it's backwards with baby in there.
Sweet. And then we move over to this side. Yeah, we've got our apron. Apron's 15 quid.
There we go.
What are you doing, darling? Aprons 15 quid, guys. So yeah, like they're really expensive unless you buy hundreds of them, and of course I ain't buying hundreds of them because I don't know if they're going to sell. So they're quite expensive. Also, we have to pay 20% VAT on them because we're VAT registered. And then we've got these t-shirts. So the green one, I've done a trial of this one. Normally they're like this, but because of the dark background, I put a white background on there just as a trial. We've got some mediums and some larges. I think we've got 4 of each of that particular variety. So,
baby belly's getting bigger. 11 weeks to go.
So normally what I'll do on the market stall, I'll show you. Step back a bit, please. So normally on the market stall, I hand stamp the bags. So normally what you do is you come get your 3 to 13 quid. They go into here, and then you get a champion loyalty card. Because if you bought, that means you are a champion of the world. So you'll get your first 3 stamps on there. I'll show you again after I've stamped it. You get your first 3 stamps on there for your 3 to 13 quid. Once you get to 10, including the one at the bottom, you then get, like somebody did this morning when they came to pick up, that goes in the bag. You get a business card and a flyer in there, and you also get a car window sticker. So these go, they're a clinger, so they go inside the window and they show everybody you're a true champion. So yeah, there we go. We've got some plants here just to show you whereabouts we're at. We've got some flowers on, flowers over here on these ones. Over there, we've got a chili, a white Thai, couple of white Thai chilies coming. So they're looking pretty good at the moment. And they will all be going outside into the greenhouse at some point outside. And it's cool. I mean, we have people making us stuff. Anyway, let's get on. Right.
I think that's about our time.
Is that about our time, darling? Well, I hope that's been all right for you. Yeah, I hope you've enjoyed jumping aboard the chip train. Just remember that it doesn't matter which one of our sauces you buy. It's delicious on all the meat you can eat or fish you can dish. You should do yourself a favour. Buy yourself some flavour and scream. Where do you want to go hotter?
The baby's kicking.
Baby's kicking. Just have some chili. Let's get it being a chili head before it's out. I want chili. I want chili. Right then. I don't know what we do now. What do we do now, guys? Are there any questions you'd like to ask?
Everything's available online, screamingchimp.com.
Screamingchimp.com.
We can post worldwide.
Yeah, usually the boxes. So this is the box we use. This is the box we use with the divider inside. So this goes out. You can get 12 bottles in here, but up to 2 kilos. Worldwide is usually £12.95 with Royal Mail. And of course, they also get the same stuff in. They get the business card, they get a thank you, and then they get the sticker inside. And also, they get the loyalty card as well, just in case you're ever over in the UK. But even if you're not, because we're not doing markets and food festivals at the moment, when you get to 10 on like a couple or 3 cards, take a picture of your cards, all adding up to 10, and you'll still get your free product up to a £5, which is any of the things that you can see at the front here. Doesn't include the t-shirts and their aprons. But yeah, just remember to keep on chimping at screamingchimp.com. I'm not saying that.
I think I might have messed up on the time. We might still have about 5 minutes.
Oh, really? Okay, well, if there's any questions anybody wants to ask, we've got 5 minutes left of our little slot. Fire away!
Anybody got any good recipes they use with the sauce?
Yeah. So, like, we use them for steaks. Like I say, we do, like, paella, and I supply a paella company. We supply a few different companies with the sauces. We supply a pizza company. They use the pineapple pizza for the prosciutto, or ham and pineapple pizzas.
Have we got an XL in the green?
Not in that particular green. We will have in the normal green that doesn't have the white background, though. But I can check that out for you. Don't worry, I'll get back to you on that. The box is outside in the van.
Chimp train, chimp. All aboard!
All aboard the chimp train! Woo-hoo! The thing is about that chimp train, once you're aboard the chimp train, you keep on chimping, keep on chimping, keep on chimping, keep on chimping. I love it. This is what I'm like at the stall all the time. Like this, I'm like, I'm exuding. See, sun rays coming out of me, energy rays, and I'm giving everybody my energy.
Oh.
I hope we've given you some today.
Oh, what have I done?
I don't know, darling. What are you doing?
It's all right.
Are you playing around? That video you did like a couple of weeks ago was pretty cool, when we were just playing about in a greenhouse. So yeah, if there's any questions, fire away.
Let's get a really loud keep on chimping from Mr. and Mrs. Chimp. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Keep on chimping!
I'm going to mix the pineapple and mango and papaya with natural yogurt and make an ice lolly. Nice one, Adele
like
the Brave.
That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. And look, like I say, they go left to right, mild to wild.
Do another scan.
Yeah, have a little scan, babes.
Oh, plant feed.
Luciano to thank for the advice on that chem pack. And actually, these plants here are from Luciano. Luciano, he grows some decent plants. Luciano. So I don't know how long we got left, babes. How long we got left? How long we got left, Alex and Vicky?
Oh, there he is.
Hello. So you got a couple of minutes left if you want to go over anything.
Well, just reiterating the fact that they're so versatile, really. Like I say, you can, like, mango and papaya is really good with. I had it once with vodka and soda water. Oh my life, it was really, really good. This was used by the mixology group in London for what was that called? A Bloody Mary. Yeah, Bloody Mary. I use this for a Bloody Mary. This is really good. But they're so versatile and they're so fresh and clean. I don't use any odd stuff. I don't put any thickener in. So the thickness of these sauces, of all the sauces, and the thickness of ingredients, they're all really, really food heavy, I suppose you want to call them.
So what would you say is our hottest sauce?
The hottest sauce at the moment is these two, really. The fermented sauce. It doesn't have as much sugar in it, so it doesn't. If you heavily sugar something, it tends to get rid of a lot of the heat in your mouth. Whereas that doesn't have much sugar, and it doesn't have vinegar. Like I said,
lots of lime and lemon, isn't there?
Not
orange.
Yeah, loads of. There's
lemon
like
2
litres of orange juice in there as well. Our hottest full-time sauce that I have all year round is Screamer. But like I say, these other ones are limited edition ones. So, yeah, we try and do posts about the limited edition ones as much as possible. And yeah. Yeah.
Our mildest sauce.
Big so smoky.
Is this
It's
one?
the Chilli
The
Wimps,
smoky
Chim.
one.
Look at the Chilli Wimps, Chim. Have a look at the signs, darling. Just a last look at the signs.
Do you know, I haven't done that.
Yeah, and then move along. So people can pause it if they want at some point, if it's going to be, if it's recorded, and then put back out again.
Pineapple.
Yeah.
Original. So on the website they are 3 for £13. If you spend more than £16, you get free postage.
In the UK.
In the UK, yeah. And there's Howler.
Free postage abroad, free postage worldwide is above 60 quid. So that, yeah, so we have to put, you know, it's obviously very heavy with the glass bottle. So we have to, yeah, we said 60 quid. It works out. Okay, we can still actually make a couple of quid on it. But yeah, I hope you've enjoyed that, guys.
Absolutely brilliant. Lovely to see you both.
Glad to see you.
Glad to see you both well. Well, both 2.5 of you. Yeah.
Still not come up with a name yet. So if anybody wants to send us ideas for names, I think the winner. Do you know what? I think I might send out this to the winner, just in case there is one we really love, because we're struggling. We're struggling to find a boy's name. We were always under the assumption that it was going to be a girl, and I had loads of girls' names, but then we found out it was a boy, and we're like, well, I don't know what to call it. I don't really like any boys' names. So yeah. That'd be cool. Yeah, I'll send that out to the winner of the competition. All right.
Name
awesome.
The baby chimp.
Name baby chimp. Yeah.
Lovely to see you, and thank you ever so much.
Thank
and
you very
hopefully
much,
see you, give you a big hug soon.
Yeah.
Nice one. Take care, guys. Keep on chimping.
Bye.
Fantastic. So Neil and Vicky there from Screaming Chimp, absolutely awesome people. You may have seen a thing, like a round thing with some cheese and tomato on it. Wonder what that's called. Pizza. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So we're doing the NEUK Pizza Challenge, and we have got Paul Jones, we've got Jem, we've got Rick the Firestick Saunders there striking a pose. I think he may be frozen actually. Oh no, he is moving. So, how are we doing? Are we all good to go there, or are we?
Yeah, just need to bank sauce on.
Just wait for Jem. I think he's just getting his pizza.
We're going to have to apologise about the angle grinder in the background. Is that better?
There we go.
What should we do? Do you think we should go around and knock and say something?
Yeah, let's do that. Start with Rick.
Is it frozen? Can you guys hear us?
I think Rick may be having connection issues there. Nope.
Let's go.
He dropped out. Okay. Well, the competition just got a little bit easier.
You say that.
So we have the timer. Probably maybe a little easier like that. So,
Is Rick coming back?
Stay tuned. Nice to see you. We're in the show.
Rick is back.
Yes, you're in it. You're in it. You're doing it. Yes.
Awesome.
Yes, you're in. You're in. You're in.
Right.
See you on here.
Are we we ready to go here? We all know the rules. Half a bottle of the nuclear fallout sauce. We'll let you cover your pizza. There we go. I would recommend a nice even covering rather than big blobs. Like, just so you can enjoy the
Turn it
flavour.
up, volume-wise.
There we go. We're getting lots of encouragement here from the chat.
I can smell it. I can smell it.
Someone's decided to get their angle grinder out just before the show.
Wow. Look at that.
You doing well?
Oh, the artist at work there, Paul, spreading it out with the knife.
Do you want to do the same? Spread it out with a knife.
That's all right.
Okay, yep, it's about there.
I'll bang a bit more on anyway.
Show the bottle.
Okay, so are we ready, gentlemen?
Do you not have to use all of it?
Yes.
Fantastic. Right. Okay, I'll give you a countdown from 5. I've got a timer here, and I can do split time on this till we can get everybody's time exact. Okay. To finish, I need you to show me an open mouth. Okay. So in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, look at the good Lord.
Hungry, are we?
These people are machines. You know this slot is 20 minutes long, right? You know. Wow. Obviously, make sure to chew. Probably not one for the kids to try. May have to invite Uncle Heimlich round. Good grief.
Stop streaming on here.
Okay, we've got a time
we've
for
got
Kem.
finished. Kem's done it.
Time for Jem. Who's going to be next?
Go on, Rick. Done it in 1 minute. Just
Come
under a
on,
minute.
Fire Stick. Burn it up. Come on, Paul. You can do it. Chat's going mad here. Wow. Look at these guys go. I'll give my heart for this, guys.
Come on, Jem.
Got a time for Paul.
Paul's done it.
Defeated.
No, you're not defeated. You can finish it.
There is no being defeated in this. If you finish it, you run. So
Yeah, go on, Rick. Go on, Rick. Go on, then, says Charlie on his bike. Hello, Charlie. Cheer Daddy on. He said, go on, Daddy.
I would dread to go out for dinner with Jem. I think like if you went to like a Chinese or an Indian and you put a load of food down in the middle of the table, before the waiter had even got halfway back to the kitchen, it'd be gone. Wow.
Nice sauce.
So how's the heat, Jem?
Say again?
Paul, how's the heat for you? How's the
About
heat?
two.
Yeah.
About two at the minute.
Cracking sauce.
We're into the vinegar strokes now with Rick. He's almost
Dying.
there. Almost there.
Go on, Rick.
Whoa.
And we're
Done it
there.
open mouth. Done.
So the official times coming in at 1 minute and 12 seconds, 0.58. The machine, Jem Dervish.
Well done.
Man, you destroyed it. Absolutely destroyed it.
Well done,
Just
mate.
behind, we have at 1 minute 55.03. Paul Jones. Cracking job, mate. Absolutely cracking job. And then, not
the moment.
to be defeated, Rick the Firestick Saunders finished that bad boy. And this is the real clincher here. This guy has got the next stall spot. So he's now got to do 20 minutes of standing there and not getting cramps. So, wow. So my hat is off to you, sir. Well done. You came in at 3 minutes 37.84. Which is 3 minutes 37.84 quicker than I could do it. So, well done, you.
Cheers, Alex.
Absolutely cracking job.
Well done, guys.
Well done.
Yeah, everybody in chat is giving you the love, man. Giving you the love. Brilliant. Well done.
James Nixon, brilliant, all three lads.
I'm gonna nail 3 by now. Oh, okay.
Leave with that disgusting board.
Right. Well, I'm going to let you go because Rick probably needs to, I don't know, have a glass of milk or something before he does his stall. So that's fine. You don't even look phased, guys. You don't even look like it. No, that was a normal lunch. You know, that was
nice, easy lunch.
cracking job, fellas. Well done. Right, we've got a few minutes before Rick is back with us for the Chilli project. So let's have a little recap. So this morning we kicked off with Uncle Mungo's. We've had Crowley's hot sauce and Australian extreme chili condiments, all from the land down under. Those guys, fantastic to see you. Brilliant. Some of those sauces look really, really interesting. So we're looking forward to getting those once the postal system opens up again. Following up from that, we had Irina from A Bit of a Pickle. We had Sai from Psycho Chili and Neil from Screaming Chimp. So if I remember correctly, a bit of a pickle.com. If you go along there and put in the code festival at checkout, you get good discount there, 20%, I believe it was. Psycho Chili are doing 3 for $12.50. So if you go to psychochili.com, you'll be able to take advantage of that. And screamingchimp.com as well. They've always got offers on. They do 7 for, I forget the amount, but 7 for an amount, 3 for an amount. If you spend over a certain amount, you get free postage. I mean, these guys are really, really bending over there to try and help the chili heads. So it's now the turn of the chili heads to help these guys. So, yeah, be cracking absolutely cracking to see some of those products in your hands. Coming up later, we have coming up next, of course, we have the Chilli project, followed by Chilli of the Valley, Mr. Dan Reed. You may have heard mentioned earlier. We've got Tristan Bradley coming in from the southern branch of Mr. Vicky's. Adam's busy at work, so Tristan has volunteered to come in. We've got Grandpa NEUK himself, Stu Walker, coming in at 13:40, so 20 to 2. He's got a challenge. We've got loads, absolutely loads coming up this afternoon. So really looking forward to that. Getting loads of messages pinging in. Mostly messages support of coming through on the chat groups there for Rick, Jem, and Paul. I don't think Jem needs it. He's probably eating something else by now. Absolutely cracking. Might have some special guests coming up. If I were you, I would be here around about 5:30. Might be worth just dropping in. You might recognise them. So yeah, that's 5:30 UK time. There is a time converter on the event page, so you can always pop along there to there and see how that works out for you. Yeah, it should be fine. Oh, right. Okay. At some point, I need to eat, so we'll squeeze that in somewhere. We've got Hot Pods, Flavour Before Fire, Wigger Wagger. We've got Chilli Scrumptious, Howl at the Moon. We have Badger's Artisan Foods, Blazing Foods, Heiko's Hot Sauce, Hella Hot Sauce, Pricey Spices, Henry's Hot Sauce, and there might be a little extra at the end, possibly, that involves a few people and some tubes. And that's all I'm saying for now. So, yeah. About now, America's starting to wake up, so they might start popping by. Hopefully, Rick will rejoin the stream soon. I'm kind of hoping. And we can get on with the Chilli project, which would be awesome. So let me know what you think, guys. I think considering this is the first time this has been done, or this type of thing has been done, I think we're actually doing really well. We are actually doing really well. I was planning on this finishing at about 2 o'clock tomorrow morning with it running on, but no, we're actually doing well. We're on time. And I can see there that we're getting a feed in now from the Chilli project. I'll just wait for the secret signal to come through. Give me a thumbs up. Let me know you're ready, and then we can pop on over and see. Yeah, Chilli project and their bacon cheese. Oh yeah, bacon cheese. Right. I don't know if that's a thumbs up or a hand over the camera. Could be either. Okay, I'm just watching here to see what happens, but I'm not entirely sure at the moment. Right, so some of the challenges we've got coming up. We have MOABs, we have Toes of Satan, we have Hot Damn Bites. Ooh, we've just seen the NEUK Pizza Challenge absolutely destroyed by 3 of our Chilli warriors there. And Burning Bob kicked us off this morning with the Hot Damn Bites. So, yeah, hats off to these people. They're doing a cracking job, absolutely cracking job. Just see here, from Paul. Well done, Gemma, Rick. It was an honour to battle against you two legends. Do you know what? All three of you are legends. Absolutely. Cracking job. We've got Tracy Freeman watching. Hello, Tracy. Hope you're well, sir. And just waiting for the feed for Chilli Project to come through. We all know that the signal's pretty good in Rick's back garden. We've seen videos from there, so hopefully the connection's fine. So any moment now, hopefully we'll be able to drop over to them. Okay, so I can see Laura at the table there, so I'm gonna pop on over now. So hopefully Rick's not making any strange noises after that pizza.
Yep, we're on.
Hello.
Hey. How are we doing?
I'm going to leave it to you guys for the next 20 minutes. Well done, Rick, by the way. Chat loves you.
Thank you very much.
We all love you. And we love you too, Laura.
Hello, everybody. Rick has asked me, hello, how you doing?
I think it's a bit of a lag. So just
Okay, thank you. Can you just take him? Sorry. Hello, sorry, I hope you can see me for a minute. Rick's actually had to just take Charlie to the toilet, which is really, really good timing, so I do apologise, but he'll be right back. You just can't time these things. He's only 3, so we thought we were ready, but just bear with me for a moment. So Rick has asked me last minute, would I possibly talk through some of the sources in our story? Because I think he is ever so slightly suffering, quite understandably so after that extremely hot pizza. So, right, okay, well, it's a lovely sunny day. Everyone's doing so well. Watching everybody's videos has made me feel quite nervous. So do bear with me, and hopefully he'll be back any second now to take over the filming. But basically talk about, it's a family-run business. We're based in Leatherhead in Surrey. We've been producing for about 2.5 years. Started off keen chili plant growers. When Rick managed to get offered an opportunity to have the, I'm just going to turn the volume down slightly of this. So yes, basically Rick got offered a deserted greenhouse where he started to produce large amounts of chili plants. Naturally, we had a very large yield. And Rick, can you just take this for a split second? And can you turn this down because it's ever so off-putting?
yeah. Sorry, behind the scenes.
That's it, thank you. So yes, naturally, Rick wanted to produce some products and have a little go at making some of his own sauces, chutneys, jams, pickles, with our vast amount of chilies that we've grown. And we tried this out first of all with friends and families. We tried this first of all with our friends and our family. Guinea pigged everybody got our sauces. Yes, you can.
You go on.
Olive will open it for you. So yes, basically started off. I just lost my train of thought.
Sorry, it's the boys.
It's the boys. Can you just go inside? I'm really on live now. Thank you. Yeah, it's fine. So yeah, started off.
Sorry. Our chili journey.
Chili journey started off. Trying things out. So we had a few stalls. The first one we ever had was at Oliver's stall. Everybody seemed to really, really love the sauces that we had. And since then, over the last 2 years, I'd like to think we've come a long way. And so I'm going to show you some of our most popular products today. Most of the products are back in stock, but due to the current climate at the moment, we are in the process of bringing a lot of our popular lines back into stock over the next 2 weeks. We did have 9 events booked for this summer, all up and down the country. So we're very thankful today that Alex has given us the opportunity. Thank you very much, Alex, to be able to show everybody what we do. So I'll start off. We have here our bird's eye chili oil. So I'd like to consider this a sort of oil that you can tip over a pizza, oils, pasta. It's very, very versatile. So you've got the Diablo chili in there, bird's eye chili, and also the lemon drop chili. And I think it's a rather beautiful looking oil. So that's cold rapeseed oil. Very, very versatile. Pretty much liberally use that on your cooking. We do not have it in stock today, but we do also do the Carolina Reaper oil, which is way down the bottom of that table here. So I'm going to try and work as mild to wild as possible today. But yeah, that's a whole different story, completely off the scale. But you know, we haven't got that one here to show today, but it is something that we do in our range. So we do our Bongo sauce, which is basically a lovely fruity tropical sauce, pineapple, mango, habanero, really, really fruity. This is my personal favorite. It's my niece's personal favorite. It's a sauce that you can leave on the table for most of the family to be able to use without, you know, having to worry too much about the children. So I'd say this is probably a medium heat sauce.
Mild to medium, I'd say.
Mild to medium, yeah, absolutely. Chop it like it's hot. Rick does all of the branding. He does all of the slogans. He's quite witty like that.
Try to be.
Yeah, perfect for chicken, fish, tempura prawns, party platters, nachos. As I said, I tip it on my burritos, potato wedges. There's always a bottle of that open in our fridge, and we do like to get through that quite a lot. And that's a firm favourite. So we
one of our first.
So this is probably one of the first products that we ever produced. This is with the lemon chili. So it's like a sweet chili dipping jelly. You can do what you like with it. I personally love it on a cheese board. Love it with goat's cheese. It's you know, lovely with tempura prawns, chicken. Lovely. Great Christmas time.
Goat cheese, smoked cheese.
Oh, yes. When we do our smoked cheese, which is a seasonal thing, it's cold smoked cheese with the whiskey oak smoked barrels, we find people that buy the cheese buy the lemon drop jelly to go with it. So, so that's absolutely lovely. Embrace the burn, it says on there. Exquisite chili jelly was created with one of our favourite chilies, which is Rick's favourite chili, the Aji Lemon. Perfect with cheese, sandwiches, mango chutney, even on the side with a curry. That can complement it really, really well. One of our newer lines are our hot shot jalapenos. So basically candied jalapenos, pretty much what it says on the jar. I absolutely love these in front of the telly with Ritz crackers. I have Ritz crackers, Philadelphia, and I like to pop these on the top. Just so nice. So like a little aperitif, a midnight snack.
Toasted cheese sandwiches.
Yep, toasted cheese sandwiches. Put them on a pizza, jazz up a burrito. Anything that, you know, even a Tuesday night dinner, you can spice that up and make a hell of a lot more exciting with a hot shot jalapenos. And they are going out like hot cakes. They're available all year round as well. So sugared jalapenos there. These are one of my favourites as well. Now, this one's quite exciting. We actually won an award for this at the UK Chili Sauce Awards. I'm very, very proud of this product because that's the first time that Rick had entered a sauce into one of these awards. And to pick up third place, we were pretty pleased with. What's happened? Can you just put it back on, Ollie? Just while we're streaming, sweetie. Sorry about that, everyone. Okay, so here we have slow roasted garlic and ginger sauce with dark muscovado sugar, ghost chili heat. Now, this did win third place in the medium heat sauce, but I do get told a lot of people say that is bloody hot. So, you know, I consider this to be medium to hot. Really, really nice. What I tend to do with it is to tip some of that into, if I'm making a lasagna, it just gives that meat, that silky, lovely sweet flavour. I put it in lasagna, I put it in my chili con carne.
Bacon and brie.
Yes, bacon and brie sandwiches. Also really, really nice with sausages, meats. Again, quite versatile. And this one here is probably what I would say is our best seller. So the grizzly garlic, made with our own bare hands, it says on the side.
Boom, boom.
So yes, I think I've said everything that's on the jar. So there's that one. Now the these should be that way around. Sorry. The Badass Badger. Bit of a jokey one, this one. We do sell a lot of these stocking fillers as well at Christmas time. I think people quite like the cheeky badger on the front. But yes, Sicilian blood orange, fresh raspberries, Trinidad scorpion. It's a really beautiful sweet and sour sauce. I love it with noodles. We've got a friend of ours who wakes up every morning to his scrambled egg, doesn't he, babe?
I'm sure it's so.
Tips this all over his scrambled egg. Yeah, he starts the morning with this. This is definitely a hot sauce. Trinidad Scorpion in there really, really comes through. So you get the sweetness and you get the sour, and then you get the gift that keeps on giving.
Trinidad
Scorpion, absolutely. So yeah, loving our badass badger. Now, here is the badass badger's harebrained brother. We have the Hot Fox. Hot Fox, as you can see, is on my t-shirt. He is our mascot, the fiery fox. Now, in here we have it's a sweet and a savoury. It's honey, apples, Carolina Reaper, and Trinidad Scorpion. Oh, no,
Naga.
Sorry, I knew you should have done this, Rick. You should have done this. If you don't look like you're dying that much now, maybe you should take over. Anyway, yes. So this is fantastic. Really, really versatile. And he's been, you know, we tried him out at one of our festivals, and we just sold out straight away.
You usually get the hot heads, don't you, coming in? Which one's your hottest? And they go straight into that one. And
straight in for the Hot Fox, and then they can't taste the other side.
Don't even want to try any of the others. You get those.
So if you're looking for something to really, really heat up the taste buds, then Hot Fox could be the one for you. Right, so this one is a new line. We actually trialled out 20 jars of this at the Middlesex Food Festival last year, and what a mistake that was, just to take 20 jars, because they went in half an hour. We still had the sample out the front. People were still tasting the sample and saying, where is it? I'd have taken a jar of that. So really, really proud of the garlic Naga pickle. So don't be scared. It's actually 1% Naga. I think I'm right in saying, is that right?
One or two, yeah.
2% Naga. Rick was told by popular demand to tone it down. So we've got huge slices of garlic in there. You can probably see it's quite a dry, textured pickle. We've got fenugreek, sultanas, dates, mustard. It's lovely with a curry.
There's some other secret ingredients.
You can't give it all away or it'd have to kill you. Lots of it's lovely with the curry, really nice with poppadoms. Rick likes it with cheese sandwiches. It's a great little pan, and I think actually, if I'm right in saying, Alex is rather keen on this particular one as well. So yeah, we very proud of our garlic Naga pickle. Then moving up the scale, we've got our Scotch bonnet pickle, our tandoori. So this is a beautiful blend of masala, tandoori masala spices. It's beautiful hot orange colour. Now, this is very hot, but what I tend to say to people who really, really love the flavours, but they're just a bit intimidated, I mean, you could get your Doritos and scoop it out if you really were quite a chilli head. I don't think I'm anywhere near 20 minutes yet. Right. Sorry, getting hurried along, but I'm pretty sure we've still got plenty of time. Right, so basically what I tend to do is put a scoop into some natural yogurt and put the heat to where I like it. Using gloves, obviously, smother that into a chicken, and when on the barbecue, you've got an instant, lovely tandoori chicken.
Have it with steak. Lovely with steak.
Yeah, all sorts of. Any other serving suggestions?
Toasted cheese sandwiches.
Toasted cheese sandwiches.
Everything.
Not all in one go. I'm not sure how well that would work. But yeah, I tend to serve that with a lovely side salad, mint raita dip. It's just beautiful. Really, really like that. The whole family like that, because I said you can take the heat level down to where you want it. So you can add a bit more later on for the serious chili heads of the family. But if you want something everyone's going to like, then, you know, you can take that around the natural heat. We have here some of our fermented sauce range. So we ferment these three for 3 months. They are savoury sauces. This one here is the Scotch bonnet, so the hammerhead. So it's fermented Scotch bonnet. The only other ingredients that we put in here would be Maldon salt and vinegar. So it really is like lovely with a hot wing challenge, something like that. But the Scotch bonnet, as everybody knows, is a really beautiful tasting chilli. So you really get to appreciate the proper flavours of the Scotch bonnet without it being necessarily masked with any sweet or any other overpowering flavours. Again, quite similar. We've got the Emperor Scorpion. So this is, again, fermented for 3 months. This is the Trinidad Scorpion version. Really, really popular. Again, we struggle to keep this little guy in stock, but we will be producing more of these because we've got some big buckets ready upstairs. ready to bottle very, very soon. Okay, now this is our hottest sauce. Off the scale. We have fermented 3 months Carolina Reaper chili in here.
21%.
21%, absolute evil. And what I always say to the people that come over really cocky at the store when we're at events and they come, oh, I can take my chili. Oh, you know, what's your hottest one? Send them down here, shuts them straight up. So this is the Ruthless Reaper, quite rightly named. It is ruthless, claiming your soul one drop at a time is what it says on the side of the bottle. So we have got some new sauces at the moment in production period. Well, not production, in development stage. Lots of exciting new things to come out. So we're going to use this time in this lockdown wisely to get developing some of those new sauces. So we will be a case of watch this space when those come out. Rick's already having lots of fun with some of the names, having lots of fun with you know, some of the logos and some ideas, but they'll obviously have to go through our crucial testing period where we give it all out to friends and family and get everybody to be our guinea pigs, basically. Today we are offering a deal. We're doing any 3 for £12, and that includes some of the premium lines as well. So, for instance, the Carolina Reaper is usually priced at £7 a bottle, but that is going to be included for today for the 24-hour period in our deal as well. I wish I was brave enough to taste all these for you guys.
Go on.
It was supposed to be Rick that was behind here, but last minute he sort of, and it just was a little bit unprepared, so I do apologise. Asked me to jump on. So yes, I suppose really I could ask Alex if anyone's got any questions.
Yeah, is there anyone wants to join for a taste?
Or anybody would like to join for a taste? I think Stephen said he might do the tandoori for us, didn't he? If he's on.
We do indeed have somebody who wishes to join you.
Rather off-putting. We had a bit of a dry run of the gazebo last night, didn't we, darling? This just arrived.
This is the first time it's been up.
It's maiden voyage. So I'm glad that we've got the opportunity to show it to somebody, as though we had our events obviously have been cancelled at the moment. So yes, we had our logo redesigned as well. Will tell us a little bit about the logo redesigning, Rick?
Yeah, a Bangladeshi man done it for £101.
Video you.
Hello.
Here he is, the chef. I'm just a glorified sous chef. These are all Rick's recipes. You want to get behind here, babe, and we'll take over for a little bit. Seeing as this is your baby.
Okay, I'm going to bring David Hainsworth in. Who will be tasting some of your products.
David. Hi, Rick and Laura. You all right? Gotta say, not a stranger to your products, as you know. A big, massive fan. New gazebo looks great, by the way. Hope to see it in real life shortly. I have one of your best-selling sauces here. Delighted to open it.
Oh, it's a crispy
Let
garlic.
me get it right. Yeah, no surprise there. All-time favorite line. So roasted garlic and ginger. It's barbecuey. I mean, the texture on it is fantastic. I mean, for marinating meat, like chicken breast, or just as a dipping sauce. I mean. Here we go. Here's the pour. Oh, look at this goodness coming out. Oof. It smells garlic, barbecue, sweet down the hatch. It's sweet. You get the heat just sitting on your tongue. It's absolutely delicious. Definitely one of my favorites. So if you haven't tried it, guys, you need to get a bit of this in your life. Hi, Stephen.
How you doing? You all right?
Yeah, you all right, mate?
Thank you, David.
I'm so jealous now. Give me those bottles. Give me them.
They're on their way to you.
I've
Got the grizzly garlic as well. Have you already done this one?
Yeah, we've done the grizzly garlic. We've got any tandoori. Ooh.
Okay, let me just get a bit of this out.
It's good. Just eat this all day.
Mmm. Lovely garlic paste on that one.
Was he reviewing which one?
A little bit of ginger, maybe. Yep. A little bit of ginger, garlic, chili, a little bit of sweetness. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Good one to have with burgers, chips, all sorts of things. What do you put this on, David, normally?
I normally marinate chicken breast with it on the barbecue. It glazes so nice because of all the quite high sugar. It's lovely. Or I just have it as a dipping sauce. So you can eat straight off the spoon.
You've got the mic right next to you as well, so I might shout a bit.
Beautiful. It's
So
got
if
a
I
good.
like one, then I can show it.
It's got a good pick that lasts for a while, doesn't it?
You know the one right on your right there? Or something. That one's really hot. That's one says £8.50 on top.
Yeah.
That one's mega like a bomb or something. So be careful.
Which company are they with?
Are we moving on to Scotch pickle?
So you weren't expecting that.
Scotch bonnet pickle.
So it looks like we've been joined by
I didn't know that you were.
Shahina.
Hi, Shahina.
Hello, Shahina.
Oh.
You're on, so say hello to everyone.
But I can't see what they're saying. Hi, everybody. New to this, so I'm a bit lost. But
At the moment, they're doing Chilli project.
oh, so we've got to wait.
Yeah.
So why am I on live?
I thought 1 o'clock was Chilli of the Valley.
I love Chilli project as well.
Let me grab a couple of chili.
Okay, I'll drop you back out, Paul. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Premature streaming there.
That's all right.
So we're doing Scotch bonnet pickle?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Ooh.
Can you show everybody what it's like inside the jar? I love the colour.
The pop. Right, you ready?
Without tipping it on the table, of course.
That's what I'm doing. There. Look at that. Now, I'm only having a little bit of this because I love this one, so I am not like having a massive scoop of it. I was actually saving this, but you've brought it out of the cupboard. So I'll have a little bit today. I'll go for that. This is actually one of my favorite chili products of any of the producers, even myself. It's a beautiful Scotch bonnet pickle. And the spices are just absolutely perfect. So I'll go straight in first. That is good.
Love it, love it.
And that wasn't even planned. That was spontaneous of just how good that stuff is. That is amazing. If anybody has not had that, you need that in your life.
That's the response that we're looking for, Stephen.
Definitely. Put the £10 in the post.
Hey. Oh, Lee Farina.
David, have you got any of the Scotch bonnet pickle?
I've got some. Hang on, I'm going to go and grab mine.
Good man.
Yeah. I'm not going to open it right now, though, because I've got enough open in my fridge, but I'm dying to try it. I have had a little taste on Rick and Laura's stall last year. Yeah. But keeping that one.
Back in the room.
Just one more bit while Lee gets it.
Well, I've got mine. Look, I'm back. This is, you're right, this is tasty. I love this.
Over to you, Lee.
We've got to have a nice big spoon of this. I don't want to spill it, but that's a nice big chunk of that.
Get it down the hatch.
That is good.
It's great, isn't it?
That is really good. Yeah, really, really good.
Honestly, just nachos.
So nice.
Cheers, guys. Thanks
Thank
for the
you
love.
very much.
Good stuff. Really good stuff. So I've got this as well. I wanted to do some of this. It's a pickle I like. Wow.
Are we going for the Naga pickle as well, are we?
I mean, that is just blissful. It's so delicious. I mean, look how packed that jar is. Slithers of garlic. It's so tasty. Just spread it straight on poppadoms or add it to a curry. It's delicious.
Shall I go first again?
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, I just look
Oh,
at
just
on
smell
there.
that.
Big
God.
slithers of garlic. Delicious.
Thing is, that's got fruit in there. I think is it dates or sultanas or some sort of dried fruit?
Dates.
Yeah.
Yes, it's sultanas and dates with fenugreek.
Mixed with the spices and the garlic. That is so unusual, but it just works. I mean, I've put that in with I've put a spoon of that in baked beans, which goes really well. Just on like just a simple bean.
Yum.
I've had it in wraps with salad and like grilled chicken. Goes really well as well. But yeah,
You know what? I like just whacking this on my curry and having it with loads of and stuff. You know, I just mixed it through my curry.
It's great in a
Wow.
curry. Just add a big heap spoonful into
Yeah.
curry. Just lift the whole dish. It's amazing.
cheese on toast, really good.
Oh yes. Toasted cheese sandwiches for Rick.
Any of those crazy late night ones, I hope.
Oh, I tell you what else I've got. Hang on.
Ooh.
One as well.
It's pull out your chili project stack. Stock of it.
No, they didn't mention this one that much, but I mean, oh, hang on.
Ooh, yes, the hot shots.
Yeah, now it's
Nice big
like
chunk of this.
candied jalapenos. So, I mean, talking about cheese sandwiches or cheese on toast, this. I mean,
is this the cowboy candy?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's like sweet jalapenos. Is that right? I haven't had this one.
And a little bit of lemon drop in there as well, David.
Yeah, sugar, vinegar, garlic powder, lemon drop, chili powder.
Wow.
Heat-wise, not hot, but it's. I just get some on the spoon.
Beautiful.
It's sweet, syrupy, very little bit.
What's Sean got on his face?
I added it to salmon and cream cheese.
Yes.
Toast. It was lovely.
Yeah, cream cheese.
Little starter, little Ritz crackers, cream cheese with that on top. Used it on all sorts, really. It gives a nice, real sweetness. Very mild, but it's absolutely delicious.
You can make brilliant canapes with that, couldn't you?
Yeah, exactly.
Little cocktail stick, bit of cheese, bit of that, and maybe a bit of salami or pepperoni or something. I bet you that'd be good.
So, like I said,
Here's mine. Look, I haven't even opened these yet. I will do.
Lifts it up so nice. Is Lee coming in the house? Oh, open.
Yeah.
Badger's not hanging about.
There's a big spoon. Look. Oh, shit. Going everywhere.
Can you unmute him, Alex?
Oh.
I feel left out here. I haven't got that one.
Do you know what? They're nice. They're more like sweets. Oh my god, they're so good. Wow.
Al, can you unmute him?
Awesome.
Fantastic.
Having about 4 spoonfuls.
Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much for your kind comments and words.
Absolutely cracking.
Thank you very much.
So
Cheers, everyone.
chilliproject.co.uk is where you need to go. And
Yeah.
let Rick and Laura hear from you soon.
Thank you.
See you in a bit, guys.
See you later.
Thanks ever so much. All the best.
Thank you. Bye.
See you in a bit.
Awesome. So we will shortly be going over to the valleys, indeed, in glorious Wales. Been there once today already with Irina, and a bit of a pickle, but I think it's time now for a little bit of Chilli of the Valley. How you doing, Dan?
Hiya, how's it going?
All good, mate. All good. How are you?
Good stuff. Yeah, not too bad, thanks. Not too bad. A little bit nervous, but yeah, not really excited to be a part of the first online Chilli festival. It's brilliant.
Looks like a glorious day there.
Yeah, no, it's really nice. It's really nice in Cardiff today. So yeah, any excuse to get the stall out as well, which is always a good thing.
Fantastic. Well, I can see you've got, I'm going to use the technical term, a metric butt ton of products there that you need to get through. So I'm going to get out of your way and I'm going to let you crack on, fella. And I'm looking forward to this one because there is a lot that I haven't tried.
Yeah. Yeah. I need to stop at some point. Right. Brilliant. Thank you. Okay. So my name's Dan. I've got a company called Chilli of the Valley. We're based in Wales. I'm from Merthyr, the heart of the valleys, as I like to think and say. But yeah, no, we're based in Wales. Make a range of chili sauces. We've got your mild side. We've got your hot side. And then at the far end, then we've got your suicide. The range goes from proper mild to proper wild. We've got fruity, we've got savoury, we've got sweet. You name it, we pretty much make it. So don't think I've got enough time to go through everything and talk about some of the deals that we've got on today, which are today only specials. But I'll talk through some of the more popular and common, the most popular sauces that we make. So at the moment we've got 3 of our black garlic sauces. So there's not the greedy pig. There's the Black Abbot, which is a black garlic ketchup. There is no chili in this at all. There's no spice. It's really, really unusual for you to make something without chili in it. But this is quite a new one, and it's become quite popular. There's the black garlic and chipotle ketchup, which again, really, really mild heat, and kind of like there's a smoky undertone and a little bit of a bite from the chipotles. And then we've got the Black Death. So this is proper hot. It's up at the far end, and it's one of the new designs by Rory Pett, who's got a company called Graphics Fix. So he's done some of my designs. We've got the t-shirts in the back as well. So yes, the black garlic ones. I'm not sure if people know what black garlic is. This is what it looks like. So it's there we go. You get your garlic, and you heat it up to about 70 degrees. And you keep it at that temperature for about 2 weeks. And this is what happens. It's a chemical reaction. The sugars in the garlic caramelize, and they create a bit of a chemical reaction with the amino acids. And then it takes on quite a soft kind of licoricey texture. The flavor is quite sweet. It tastes almost like a cross between like balsamic vinegar and soy. There's a little bit of like earthy richness to it as well. So this stuff is what goes into these sauces. They're all quite thick. They're really, really rich and quite kind of like chunky sauces. They're great this time of year, barbecues, but you can also use them as, rather than just condiments, you can use them as ingredients as well. So you can stick them on like on a bacon sarnie or a sausage sarnie for breakfast. You can stick them in your chili con carne or a stew or something like that, and it just adds an extra depth of flavor and richness to your sauces. We've got a chipotle ketchup that we make. Really, really mild flavor, but again with chipotles, and unlike a lot of the supermarket varieties of and more commercial varieties of ketchups, This one is, I think, 7% sugar, so it's significantly better for you than some of the bigger brands. Got some barbecue sauces. There's the Dark Siren, which is made with Montmorency cherries and some beer from Tenby Brewing Company. They're a brewing company based in Tenby, of all places, hence the name. And the beer that's in it is a rum porter. Again, it's quite thick, it's quite fruity, sweet, but this time of year when the sun's out, the barbecues are on, great. The grinder. So the grinder is our salt grinder. It's the first of the salt grinders that we made. It's 3 ingredients: chipotle, chilies, garlic, and salt. That's it pretty much, but it's great. It's great on pretty much anything. Anything you would add seasoning to, use this instead.
It's delicious. It's my favourite.
It's most certainly one of the more popular things that we make and sell. The Mardi Gras. It's it don't really sell that much. It's got Welsh themes and connotations. There's a mountain in the Welsh valleys, and they're on the kind of Taff called the Mardi, and it's kind of like, it's loosely based on that. Right, we've got the Calypso. This is the first of the fruity ones. It's pineapples, coconut, and rum. It's pina colada in a chili sauce bottle. It's quite mild, really, really fruity. It's great with rice dishes, chicken, that kind of stuff. If you're veggie, stick it on your tofu, stick it on your corn. Really, really good in stir fries and that kind of thing. And it's one of the it's one of the Rory designs. It's one of the Skull Girls, as we call them. It's a graphics fix. Look him up. He's on Facebook. Hopefully he's watching. And there's a little thing that I need to say about these a little bit later on as well. Garlic. It's basically does what it says on the jar. It's jalapenos and garlic. Really, really mild, but bursting with flavor. Great with eggs. Great on pizza. And the bottle doesn't tend to last that long. It's going through a bit of a rebrand at the moment, so there will be a new label on it very, very soon. Chili jam. This is made by one of my chili brethren in Cardiff here, Dan Girardi. He's been making this one for me. It's great with cheese and biscuits. It's brilliant stuff. Samurai mango, again, another fruity one. Milder than the label would suggest, but it's made with mangoes and ahi lemons. It's got quite a citrusy flavor to it, but really, really fruity mango flavor. Again, this is going through one of the rebrand stages as well. Right, then we've got your the sriracha, which is a bit of a take on a sriracha style sauce, and it's like the love child of sriracha in Louisiana. It's in the greater scheme of things compared to all that stuff, really mild, really garlicky, pours quite loosely like a Louisiana style sauce would, but there's lots of garlic in it. Great with eggs as well. Greedy Pig is a cola based barbecue sauce. Chipotle's in there. Mild, sweet, sticky. It's great this time of the year. Hulk Juice, again, another jalapeno based sauce. And if you come and have a look a little bit closer there, that's my son. That's Oakley. So he named this sauce when he was about 4. It was the end of the season, and I picked a load of unripe chilies, made a sauce with it. And he said, "Daddy, it's green like the Hulk." And and the name stuck. So there we go. Smoky Bandit. I think this is probably Oakley's favourite sauce. Again, it's one of the Graphics Fix rebrands. It's again cola, chipotles, and bourbon. There's a lot of tomatoes in here. It's quite a kind of like a sticky, not quite a barbecue sauce, not quite a chili sauce. Bit of a love child of the two. Ginger Ninja. It's a favourite of many. This one's named after my daughter, who's a fiery redhead. So it's full of ginger, full of whole oranges, orange habaneros, and there's a couple of bujalokas in there for good measure. Again, quite a fruity one, a little bit of a kick. We're starting to get a bit hotter now. So the Love Hate. This is a collaboration sauce with Shaky Rich Ingham. So it's his idea, his baby. I just helped to make it, and if you love Marmite, then you should love this sauce. If you hate Marmite, I'd choose something else, or maybe give it a go just to try. The Dirty Kebab, it's your stereotypical kebab house sauce, but I dehydrate the chilies and then rehydrate them in cider before cooking them. That's what makes it dirty. A bad experience with cider when I was younger. but the cider that's in this is Somerset's finest. Comes from Grant Fudger. I'm sure some of you will know him. And yeah, there's plenty of it in there. Santoku is if you look at the brand, there is Chilli Dren of the Valley. So this was made by my son Oakley and his mate Santi. They got in the kitchen one day and made a fruity number, full of pineapple, mangoes, and Carolina Reapers. It's really fruity, really sweet, and it packs a decent kick at the
It's
end.
super hot. They nearly killed their teacher with it.
Rob Dunn was on earlier from Australia, from Australian Extreme Condiments. He gave me the recipe for this. We swapped recipes a couple of years back, and it's brilliant. It's I call it magma, volcanic hot rocks, and I think Rob calls his the volcanic hot rocks. It's salt infused with chilies and garlic. The chilies that I use are Marugas. I think the chilies, he does a range of different chilies with his. But if you're Australian based, look him up. He makes some awesome stuff, and it's a brilliant addition to to any dish. Use it in place of salt, and if you like your heat, that'll come through. Okay, the Dia de los Muertos. It's named after the Day of the Dead. It was originally a one-off special that I made, but it proved to be quite popular, so it keeps coming back. It's it's one of the Sugar Skull Girls, and there are orange habaneros in here, or yellow habaneros, sorry. Some butcherloquias, whole lemons, really, really citrusy. There's a load of Mexican oregano as well. A lot of Mexican theme in there, and a lot of Mexican flavor. It's quite a popular one. Limited edition, the Hot Cock. It's a wing sauce, quite a spicy one, but again, great for this time of year. Drunken Marksman. It's very, very similar to the Ginger Ninja. It's a bit hotter. There are oranges in here. There's ginger, Carolina Reapers. Whoop. The Sweet as Tuck. So this is your stereotypical sweet chili dipping sauce. It's got Anaheim chilies in there, Scotch bonnets, and Trinidad scorpions. So you've got your Scotch bonnets, your Anaheims, and your Trinidad scorpions for the SAT. It's named after a mate of mine, and inspired by him. So yeah, Sweet as Tuck. It's quite a popular one. If you like your sweet chili sauces, you like sweet and sticky, but a bit of heat, this is the one to go for. I'm just conscious of the time, so I'm gonna jump ahead a few. We'll jump. So we've done the Black Death. Jump ahead a little bit more. The Reaper Pickle. Then we'll get to the hotter ones. The Reaper Pickle. It's won a couple of awards over the years. It's quite a popular Indian themed pickle. It's kind of like, I think it's about 57% Carolina Reaper. So it's quite perky. Really garlicky. It's got the Panch Paran in it, which is the Indian 5-spice. So there's a lot of flavour in there, and a little goes a long, long way.
Chris House says Sweet as Tuck for the win.
Cheers, Chris. So then we've got there's a rebrand or relabel of This System Kills. It's a proper hot sauce, and it's named after a hardcore punk band from the Welsh Valleys. So I'm not sure if any of the guys are watching, but big up to you. Yeah, quite a perky one. Then we've got the Muerte, which is 80% super hots. It's pretty much chilies, a little bit of salt, and a little bit of vinegar. There's a lot of heat. I wouldn't recommend with these three. You don't really dip your chips into them. They're more ingredients than condiments. But yeah. And then we come on to the very end one. So this is the hottest sauce that I sell. It's called the Foie Cough and Die, and it's got 9 million extract in it, as well as Carolina Reapers, Trinidad scorpions, butcherloquias, and habaneros. There are pineapples in there as well to give a little bit of a fruity kick, and it masks some of the flavour of the distinctive taste of the extract. But it's quite a hot one, and you definitely get a good 10-minute burn from it, if not longer. So yeah, so that's pretty much that's the sauce range from what we've got today. A couple of other things I do. There's like the smoky pulled pork rub. nobbled myself a little bit in calling it pulled pork rub because it was 100% vegan friendly. There's a recipe on the back for making pulled pork, but you can add it to your beans to cowboy your beans up. You can make fajitas with it, or tacos. You can sprinkle it on potatoes or sweet potatoes to make your wedges. Yeah, goes on a number of things. And again, especially this time of year, it's really, really good for the barbecues. So, right, we've got t-shirts as well.
Tell us a bit about the art stuff and the
So,
t-shirts.
the art stuff. So, Rory.
There's some love in the room for the t-shirts.
So, Rory, whose company is Graphics Fix, he started about 2 years ago, and then and then I don't know, it came to a bit of an abrupt halt. But we've picked the mantle up again now recently, and we're ploughing through a number of the bottles that we've or rebrands that we talked about a while ago, and going through them. He's come up with some extra designs that aren't on t-shirts yet. So there's the dirty kebab.
There's a bit of a shine, hang on.
Oh, a bit of a shine. There's the system kills that you've just seen.
That just looks filthy, that dirty kebab.
Well, it is. It should be filthy kebab. There's the system kills. There's the Fuego Sagrado. We've got rebrands coming out for the Jarlic, for the Samurai Mango, for the ketchups, and a couple of others as well.
Is this linked to the competition thing?
This is linked to the competition thing. I'm glad you reminded me about that, Wen. So, if you spend £10 today, we've got a bit of a deal. So these three would normally come to about £13 or £13.50. They are available as a 3-source deal on the website for a tenner. If you spend £10 on my website today, then you will automatically enter into a competition to get your face put on a label. So you've seen some of the magic and wizardry that Rory does. He can. So what we're offering to do is basically get a photo, and the winner will get their image put onto one of my sauce bottles, which will be permanently sold in the shop. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool, and I think people think it's pretty cool as well. I've spoken with about it. Some people less so, but if you don't want to enter the competition, you're not obliged to. The deal still applies to you, and you will be consulted before the label goes live. So you will get some say in the design of the of the artwork, but ultimately I think Rory gets final decision. So £10. So yeah, so the £10 deal. You spend £10 on the website, you get your face, or you get your entry put into the competition.
Can you choose someone else's face if you don't want your face?
You can choose someone else's face if you don't want yours, but we would need consent from that person. GDPR and all that shenanigans, I reckon. So
will they get a name credit as well, just the face?
I think we can put a name credit in on the label. Yeah, definitely. And when we get some t-shirts done as well, you'll get a t-shirt, and the winner will get a small hamper of products as well as a tidy congratulations. So in addition to that, we've got a today only special. It is it's a 3 for the price of 2 deal on the website. The website will automatically work out the cheaper of the 3 and give you that free.
I got a question for you. Hang on, about the competition. Can I ask?
Yeah.
Do they get to choose which source they go on?
If it's an existing new label source, you don't get a choice in that one, I'm afraid. But I'm open to suggestions because that hasn't been finalised yet.
So if you're an amazing ginger and you want to be on Ginger Ninja, that might be possible.
Might
Might be.
Or there may even be a new source designed for you.
Ooh.
So yeah, 3 for 2. So 3 products for the price of 2. All you do in the promo code at checkout is enter NEUK 342. The number's 342. All of the instructions are on the website. Hopefully, Alex will chuck that on the website. We'll chuck that on the little banner at the bottom of the screen.
He's just put it there. Yep.
Awesome. So yeah, 3 for 2 on all of these products. You can buy 6 and get 2 free. And all those multiplications of 3. So that rule applies as well. only available today. I know some people have taken advantage of it already, so thank you very much to those who have. Okay. I'm not sure.
Do we have any questions? I don't know what the time.
Time-wise, Alex.
So yeah, we've got probably 5 minutes or so. We've got David Hainsworth sat there, and the UK Chili Queen as well. I think they wanted to come on and do a tasting.
Yeah, that'd be great.
So if we bring Shahina in.
You see the angle?
Hello.
The dog's behind you.
I brought Murphy the dog in as well, so
He's tasting. He's tasting wasps. It's kind of the same thing.
Hi, Shahina.
Hi.
Hi, Shahina.
Happy to be here. Thanks for having me.
Well, I can't hear her yet.
Oh, can't hear Shahina.
You okay?
I can see her.
You can see me. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hi. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me,
Volume
Alex?
I don't think Alex is there. Can you hear us, Dan?
Hello.
Yeah.
Can you hear us, Dan?
I'm here and I can hear you.
Can't hear Shahina.
Can't hear Shahina.
Yeah, I can hear Shahina.
Oh,
I'm
we
here.
can't hear her.
We can't hear Shahina.
I can hear you guys perfectly.
Oh, hang on.
Let's see.
Controls to look at.
Okay. Not quite sure what's going on with the technology here. I know we've got Mr. Hainsworth as well. I believe has some of your products.
Yeah.
I do. Hi, Dan. I mean, what an amazing range of products you've got.
But they can't hear me.
I had no idea you did so many sauces.
Was it worth trying to do it on the laptop, maybe? Or
Wow.
Can you hear me?
Don't know. Hang on, I'm going to flip it around. You can have a look, see if you can.
Okay.
Can anyone hear Shahina?
We can hear
Can anyone hear
Shahina.
me?
Yes.
You can?
You can.
Okay.
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
we're on.
I can't hear anyone else other than you, Alex. I'm sorry.
Is there an audio setting anywhere I can change?
Or is it worth us skipping over to the laptop quickly, maybe? Or
Yeah, if you like. It's either that or I can translate it through interpretive dance. You know.
I'd like to see that.
Can anyone hear me?
Sorry, I'm flipping.
Yeah, I can hear you, Dave.
I don't think they can, though.
Okay.
Dan,
Is that me or Wendy you can see now?
Dan, see.
Okay. Okay, right. What do we do?
What should we taste?
What should we taste?
Okay, so if they're swapping over to the laptop, I'll just wait for them to connect. So, have you got any of the products to hand there, Shahina, for Chili of the
Can
Valley?
you see any of my products at all? No. So you guys, I've got the Reaper pickle. I've got the Arkham Release.
I can't hear us.
Arkham Chili there.
Awesome.
Got the.
She's got
the
some
Dia Stella small chest there. I have the Maruga. This one is a fan favorite, the Black Abbott Black Garlic Ketchup. And I have the Chili of the Valley. This is Shakey's. And this one apparently is very hot. Foie, and apologies for any kind of mispronunciation, but that looks really hot. Apparently it is really hot. I managed to get these sauces at in Brixton at like this street food festival pretty much a couple of weeks before the lockdown came into effect. So I'm really happy that I got my stock of Chili of the Valley and a few by Irene as well. So I'm really happy about that. And it was just so random going into a food festival and coming up against like this chili store who had all these sauces that I love. That's really nice.
I think was it Steve at was it the Jam Straight stall you visited?
It was in Shoreditch in Brick Lane in the Boiler House.
Yeah.
Not Brixton.
Oh yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
it was Shoreditch from Brixton. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it might have been Jam Straight who you would have seen. But brilliant stuff.
He
you very much
mentioned
for
that he met you there. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I spoke to Steve and he said that he'd met you.
He was so nice, and his partner as well. They were just so friendly, and they were like, "Oh my god, can we have a photo?" And obviously, like I went out. It was like a Sunday afternoon. I had no makeup, horrible clothes on. I was like, no photos. But he was so loving and so nice. And we ended up buying quite a few sauces, which was really nice, with up-to-date labels as well, which is really lovely.
I think Steve is actually watching today as well. I know that he was tuned in for me, and I think he's going to be tuned in for you, Dan. So I wouldn't be surprised
brilliant.
to find out that they've been watching. Meris did message me to say that she couldn't comment, but they have been watching all morning, though.
Okay, cool.
So, what have you got there, Irina?
Oh, well, Dan's been talking about the black garlic stuff, so I'll just turn that around.
Okay.
That is the black garlic and chipotle, and I've dug out my absolute favourite product, which is the ginger ninja, because it just appeals to my inner ginger, which at the moment is a little bit on the pink side. So yeah, but yeah, no, I brought these to the show today. Oh,
Brilliant. So this is Smoky Oaks.
Hey, Oak.
Hello.
So Oakley's going to try you're going to try a sauce with us, I think. Are you?
Okay. Yeah.
Which ones do you have, Shahina?
So I have the Reaper pickle. I have this one, the Arcan chili.
Oh, the Arcanel, yeah.
And then the chili of the valley, Dias de las Muertes, Day of the Dead one.
Yep.
Then we have the Maruga.
Okay.
Of lovely colours, yellow and purple, my favourite. And then I have the black garlic ketchup, which looks amazing. And then we have this one, which I think is quite hot. The
yeah, that's quite a perky one.
Yeah. We do have this one as well, chili of the valley, shakies and chili of the valley.
Oh, the shakies in the valley. So that was another collaboration I did with Rich Ingham with the.
That's right. I remember this from last year. Yeah.
Cool. Should we try the black Abbott? Yeah. So we'll go with the black garlic ketchup.
Okay. I'm doing the black garlic and chipotle.
So got my case of the heat. Taste the heat.
Go.
So
Have a spoon there.
I've got a good old spoonful there. So this is this is the milder one with a little bit of chili in it. Oops, which is dripping everywhere. Oh, yeah.
Don't try it. Don't try it.
Fun, isn't it, guys?
Okay, you ready?
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's the one. Open it
So
open.
mine, that one there, it's really, really mild. So that is
Yeah, and
definitely
Irina's is the one with the chipotles in it. It's still a mild one, but there's
really,
loads
really
of
mild
black
one.
garlic.
Definitely, that's an entry level for kids. Definitely, I know that my 9-year-old does that, and that's a good one.
Oh my God.
Oak's managed to get it all over his face. So
smells really nice.
Thank you.
Okay.
Quite sweet.
So I've got
So it's got
Johnny's covered spoon, mother of pearl spoon.
Fantastic.
And here we go. Okay.
Sorry, I got my phone falling off here.
So the Black Abbott is I think it's 13% black garlic. There's a load of molasses in here. There's a bit of balsamic vinegar, so it's quite a sweet vinegary flavour. Loads of tomato puree, onions, a bit of olive oil, a little bit. Well, it's the black garlic as well. So it's a lot of flavour. But I think a couple of comments that I've had is that it's really, really good with a bacon sarnie or a veggie sausage sarnie and stuff to perk up your breakfast. If you're not
Making my mouth water.
Thank you. Should we try another one? Should we try one that's a little bit
We've got the birds going again.
Have we tried it yet?
Yeah,
we've just
Oak's got stuck in, so we've just tried ours.
Oh my God. That's the first time I've tried it. I had a bit of a taster at Steve's store. Oh, this is the first time I've properly tried it. Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful. Really mild, but just so flavorful. And you can really taste the garlic. I mean, I love garlic. No Draculas are going to come near me, that's for sure. But this is amazing. It's garlicky, but it's not overpowering. You know, when sometimes you get garlic and it starts to choke you a bit. There's a lot of garlic in it, but it just goes down really smoothly. Really well done. I love it.
Thank you very much. Should we try? Have we got time to try another one, Alex?
Yeah, one more, and then we'll move on.
Well, I was going to say that this one here. I mean, I live relatively close to Dan. We're just on opposite sides of Cardiff. Now, I do actually stock a few of Dan's products on my website. That one, the Ginger Ninja, that I do stock that one and various other bits and pieces. So if you're on my website, there's usually a few of Dan's on there at the same time. But that one there is it's a lovely, lovely fiery ginger taste on there. So definitely one of my, well, that's the favourite one that for me that Dan makes.
I love the way you guys help each other. That's so cool.
Oh, Dan is fab, you know. So I see Dan
like
probably most weeks, but the lockdown, he's probably quite thankful to be shot at me for a few weeks.
We sell each other's stuff as well, so and share each other's stuff. So it's always nice that to have that reciprocal kind of camaraderie with local producers. It's brilliant.
Yeah,
it's really good. And I mean, that's generally the good thing with the chili community as well, is everyone tends to get on, which is really, really nice.
Exactly.
Should we try? Should we kind of like go in at the deep end and try some of the Reaper pickle?
Yes, I'm ready for it. I actually got like a jar.
I'm going to leave you guys. I'm going to leave you guys to it. Although I've got a jar of it in the fridge, I'm still suffering from the Tana dry that I did earlier on with Vikki. So, guys, as I say, I'll leave you to it. But good luck with the pickle. Lovely to see you, Shahina.
Good to see you, Ray. Good to see you. Love to you.
Thanks, Ray.
Right, I've got your Reaper pickle here.
I've got the new. So this is the new label.
Yeah.
Well,
so I've
you've
got to
got
update, really. I've got to finish this up and get your new one.
Yes, definitely. Definitely. Okay, so when you open it, you definitely get like the panchparan aroma. There's quite a lot of fenugreek in there. So you get the you get that come through first. So do you want to just get stuck in, or is there anything you want to say about it at all, or?
Well, it's just the smell is amazing. Like when you open it up, it just reminds me. It's actually quite Indian-y almost. Smells the spices in it, and it just makes your mouth water, and you want to get dug in. And funny enough, I did try this with Johnny Scowell, Johnny Jr. and Justin Rummel when they were over for last October, and we tried this together, and we loved it. It was so nice. So I'm quite happy. I've been savoring it because I don't want to use it all up. So it's quite nice to try it again, like in a new setting, you know.
Brilliant.
It does smell amazing. The colors are beautiful. And I know this is hot. This is hot. Right. Okay. Wow.
So you get the flavor for a few seconds, and then the heat kicks in, and then you start salivating.
It took me a couple of seconds before the heat sort of went viral in my mouth.
Yeah.
It is pretty hot. It's really hot. Wow.
It's great. My family, Oakley's getting a lot better with heat, but Wendy, my wife, and Maya, the little one, don't like heat. So if we make a dish, or make a curry, then this is a great addition to get like to my bowl to bring the heat in, and but it's great mixed in with a bit of yogurt or something as well.
This is what I was going to say. Like it's pretty intense on its own. But if you mix it in with a bit of yogurt or had it as an accompaniment to like curry and rice, that would sort of mellow it down a bit, and it's really flavorful. But if you had it on its own, that really does get you a bit. It's got me burning here. Really beautiful. I think that would go so nicely with any kind of curry. I'd love to try with dal and rice. Something so simple as dal and rice, and you have this with it, transforms the dish. It's amazing.
Brilliant.
So good.
Thank you very much.
Awesome.
Thank you, Dan. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, but fantastic to see you, Shahina. Absolutely lovely to see you. Thank you.
Thank you for having me, guys.
No, thanks for joining us. And thank you, Dan. Enjoy the rest of that glorious afternoon there in Wales.
Yeah. And thank you so much for having me and let me be a part of the festival as well. It's it's been humbling. Thank you.
Wouldn't have been the same without you.
Cheers.
So,
I agree.
awesome. Well, thanks, guys. Maybe see you again later.
NEUK 3 for 2.
Take care.
Fantastic. Absolutely awesome. Dan there from Chilli of the Valley, and of course, the UK Chilli Queen, Shahina was seen. So we're going to nip over now to the land of yellow labels. Yes, it's time for a trip to Mr. Vicky's. Oh, yes.
Hey, guys.
Hello, Tristan. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm all right, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. The blue skies there as well. Blue skies everywhere. Brilliant.
Look at that.
Glorious
lovely
day. So I'm going to hand over to you, sir.
Okay, cool. Hey, guys. It's me, Tristan, from Mr. Vicky's. I'm in my mum's back garden because we're on lockdown, obviously. And I just want to show you some products that we've got here today. So we've got, I've got 23 products here today. Haven't got the full range because I haven't got the stock down here at my place where I sell from. But I've got 23 products that I have got with me at the moment. But you can find our full range of products online at mrvickies.co.uk. I'll just quickly flip the camera around and show you my table setup. So, hold on, done it wrong. So I've got my table set up there. There you go, Mr. Vicky's. So on the left, which is on my right here, I'll show you what I've got. I've got the mango chutney, which is one of our best products that we've got. It's a very good seller. It's really nice mango chutney. It's great with cheese sandwiches on the side of a curry. It's amazing with chapatis, with samosas, pakoras, anything like that. It's a great product. So this is our mango chutney. So that's at the mild end of the table. It's a very good seller. It's one of the most popular products that we do. It's great. And the great thing about us as well is that we're doing it's free shipping on orders over £25 online at mrvickies.co.uk. So and next you've got the tomato and nigella chutney here, which is another great product. It's made with tomatoes, 40.7%, tomato puree, and it's got nigella seeds in it, which is a very good, very lovely tasting product. So that's your tomato and nigella chutney. I don't know if you can see it, Alex. Alex, are you still there? So there's that. Then you've got your tamarind and chipotle chutney, which is another amazing chutney. By the way, sorry about that. Sorry, the tomato and nigella chutney is really good with cheese and biscuits. It's great on cheese on toast. It's great with again with any savoury dishes really. It's one of Katie Truss's, who's one of the BBC Good Food Finders, one of her favourites, tomato and nigella chutney. That's amazing. That's a really, really good product to buy and to taste. Next, you've got your tamarind and chipotle chutney, which is your tamarind and chipotle, 15% chipotle content and 12% tamarind content. It has got soy sauce in it, so for anyone who's celiac out there, just be aware that the tamarind and chipotle chutney has got gluten in it because it contains soy sauce. So, but this is another very, very good popular product that we sell. Then we've got your Harry's roast chipotle barbecue sauce, which is absolutely amazing. It's great on a bacon sandwich. It's great with eggs on toast, with chips. It's great on burgers. Pulled pork. You can mix a bottle of this with a bottle of water. Pop some ribs in the pressure cooker for 20 minutes, and then whack them out and put them on the barbecue, and you've got really nice, lovely, tender pulled pork ribs. But also you can do it with jackfruit as well, so it's a lovely product to go with jackfruit. Like I said, all of our products here as well are vegan, apart from this one, the Harry's roast chipotle barbecue sauce, and the mayonnaise. This one, the Harry's, because it contains honey. So anyone out there who is a vegan, this is one that you should avoid, but it is super tasty. And also this one contains soy sauce, so it's got gluten in it. It's a very good product. It's very popular. It's a great dipping sauce. It's one of Adam's favourite sauces in the mornings. He has it on his bacon sandwiches and egg sandwiches for breakfast. Yeah, it's a great product. Next, we've got your lime pickle, which is 80% lime content in this. It's a great product. It's really good with any Indian dishes. It's great on the side of a curry. We use Mexican fermented limes in this, and it's not too salty either. So it's got a really, really good citrusy kick to it. And a lot of products that are, a lot of lime pickles that are out there, the generic ones that are on the shelves in the supermarkets, have got a lot of salt in them, and they're quite salty. But this has got a very low salt content, but it is very good, and it's really citrusy. So yeah, this is a very good product to have. Next should be the garlic pickle, but unfortunately I've got none here because I've sold out. So yeah, the garlic pickle's great. It's a great favourite with one of my firefighter friends, Chris Saunders, who you probably all know. Yeah, it's great on the side of a curry. It's a great base for a stir fry mix, so you can put some of that in a wok, heat it up with some vegetables, some prawns, maybe chuck in some prawns, stir fry that all up together with some nice vegetables, some crispy carrots, chucking them at the end, and then you've got a nice stir fry. Maybe add it to some rice as well to just spice up your rice. Yeah, it's a great product. So that's your garlic pickle. And then next we've got, I don't know if you can see, you've got your chili jam. This is your famous Mr. Vicky's chili jam. It's got a 9.6 red jalapeno content of chilies. It's a medium sauce. It's great in fish finger sandwiches, believe it or not, with some mayonnaise and some gherkins and a bit of rocket and some lightly toasted bread. Yeah, it's an amazing product. It's one of our best sellers. Chili jam flies off the shelves. It's also great with cheese on toast, just to give it a bit of a kick, you know, a bit of a sweet kick to it. Yeah, it's a great product. I sell shed loads of it, to be honest with you, Mr. Vicky's. We shift a load of this chili jam. It's very popular. This is another one of Katie Truss's favourite, BBC Good Food Finds favourite chutneys is the chili jam. Yeah, so that's a great product. Next, we've got your very, very famous banana habanero chutney, which is here. This has got a 52% banana content with cream coconut in it, and a 2% red habanero content. So it's fairly spicy. It's not too spicy. This again is amazing with on the side of a curry. Mix it with some coconut milk maybe, and have make a curry with it as well. Put it in with your curry. It's great with cheese and biscuits. It's great with jackfruit, salads. Lash it on a salad with some pine nuts maybe, and some rocket, and some cheese, or some nice crispy nice crispy fruits and vegetables. Lovely. It's got a really, really nice flavour to it. This is our bestseller, banana habanero. It is unbelievable. So the ratio basically that we sell our products is, for every 1 jar of product that I sell other Mr. Vicky's product, we sell 4 jars of banana habanero. So it's a very, very popular product. And in 2019, in summer 2019, Adam up in Keswick Market had a visit from the Duke and Duchess of Cambridge, and they brought some banana habanero and some King Naga. Obviously, they bought the King Naga. Yeah, it's a very popular product. And then a couple of weeks later, at another festival, Prince Charles had some banana habanero as well, which is great. That is a lovely product. It's our bestseller. Then next, you've got your brinjal pickle, which is quite hard to get hold of. So this is a aubergine pickle. 50% aubergine content in it. It's very, very popular. Makes lovely in cheese sandwiches on the side of a curry with pakoras. It's nice actually as well. You can actually make a Sri Lankan curry of this. So I'd use maybe half a jar of this, half a jar of coconut milk, some potatoes, some nice crispy onions and vegetables, peppers, a little bit of peanut butter. We've got a nice Sri Lankan curry there. Brinjal pickle. It's won a 2016 2-star Great Taste Award, that one. It's very good. Then next you've got your habanero mayonnaise, which is unbelievable. Yeah, it's a very good product. It's made with mayonnaise, so this isn't vegan, obviously. We are trying to make a vegan version. This is made with rapeseed oil and free-range pasteurized egg yolks, and it does have the Triple H pickle in it. So again, this is quite a spicy product. It's not overwhelmingly spicy. It is fairly spicy, but it's very good with on the side of with some fish and chips maybe. It's great in a fish finger sandwich again. It's also great on wraps with some halloumi and salad maybe. It's a very popular product. When I get this, I sell loads of it. It's a really, really popular product. Adam's been making it for years. He stopped making it and then he started making it again. But yeah, this is a great product. Triple H mayo. It's very, very tasty. Tasty, hell hot habanero mayonnaise. Very, very tasty. Okay, so next you've got your Sriracha, Chili Mafia Sriracha chili sauce with a 65% red jalapeno content chili sauce. It's based upon a very famous other chili sauce. This is great with stir fries. It's good with marinades, and also it's good with fries actually. Yeah, it's very nice. Put it on a burger, smash it into a burger, and put it on some wraps with some mayonnaise maybe. Very nice. Sriracha chili sauce. So then you've got your Emperor Naga. This product is very popular. This is one of Adam's lovely products that he sells. This is the Emperor Naga. This one contains gluten again because it contains soy sauce. So this is a Naga chili pickle. So this contains 10% Naga chili pickle. So this has only got a 10% Naga content in it, but it is super tasty. This is one of my favourite products. This is really good in soups, stir fries. It's good in omelettes. I like it for breakfast with in an omelette maybe, or scrambled eggs. It's nice in soups as well. Yeah, make a nice soup and whack a teaspoon of this in, and it just gives it a nice kick. It's got a real meaty flavour to it as well, and it's very tasty. Yeah, it's amazing. Look at it, it's just unbelievable. This is a fairly hot product, but but it's not too hot. It's really, really doable. It's for anyone who's a chili head but not too much heat, then this is the one to go for, is the Empanada, Chili Mafia Empanada. Then you've got your lovely stuffed chili sauce. This is one of our best products. Again, this contains 30% Scotch bonnet, 25% jalapeno, and red peppers and mango. So it's a Scotch bonnet and mango chili sauce. Definitive chili sauce, this one. This one of Adam's favourites that he sells. So when he does a festival, on the way home, he always stops at KFC on the way home and gets a KFC bucket. Has stuff on it. On the way home, wherever he's going, wherever he's been to a festival, he always has this with his KFC on the way home. It's a tradition. It's like when we go for the day before we set up for an event, if Adam's with me, I'm with Adam, we always go for a curry the night before we set up. We always go for a curry, it's tradition. Okay, then you've got your Roxanne's under the counter chili oil. This is an unbelievable product. So this is based on a Filipino style chili sauce. It has dried chilies in it, 20% content. Again, this is this contains gluten because it's got soy sauce in. This is Roxanne is Adam's wife, and this is made by his family in the Philippines. It's very nice. It's a very good product, very popular. Again, this is a very, very popular product to do stir fries with. Soups, stir fries, broths, anything. Get in some noodles, even if just rice or balls, just whack some of this in it and just it just lifts it up. It's quite salty, but it's got a really nice, really nice, quite hot, deep heat, but it's overpoweringly hot. It's using Roxanne's under the counter chili oil. Right, then you've got a product that I can't handle. For some reason, I can't eat habanero chilies, but it's a very popular product. This is the Hell Hot Habanero Chili Pickle. This contains 60% red Savina chilies. Yeah, it's a very, very hot product. I would say it's hotter than King Naga. People would disagree, but I can't eat. For some reason, I cannot eat habanero chilies. I had this conversation last night. They just do so much, but it's a very popular. So this is a Hell Hot Habanero chili sauce, chili pickle. Sorry. Yeah, it's very, very popular. The shops love it. I sell loads of the shops in Brighton and Hove and Sussex. Hell Hot Habanero chili sauce. Then you've got your lovely famous King Naga. This is an unbelievable product. So this one here has got a 60% Naga content in it. The Nagas from this are from I've forgotten where they're from actually. Oh gosh, we used to get them from Barrack in North India, but they are from I think they're from Brazil or something like that. So sustainable farming. So instead of people being Coke, we approach the farmer and he grows Nagas for us. So yeah, so this is a King Naga chili pickle. It's quite spicy. It's got a slow burn on it. It's very nice in stews, soups, broths. Again, it's nice on the side of a curry. This is one of Harry's favourites. Adam's son Harry. This is one of his favourite chili pickles. Adam loves it. He has it on his barbecues. He puts it on wings. He puts it on the side of curry. He whacks it in the curries. It's a very good product. It's very, very popular. King Naga chili pickle, 60% Naga chili pickle. Very, very good. Then you've got your extra hot chili jam. So this one contains 6% red chilies and 7% scorpion chilies. So this has got a hell of a kick to it. This is your hotter chili jam. This is the hottest chili jam that we do. Again, this is a very good product. It's very popular. It's a great product if you can handle and chilies. Then this is one. If you like your, if you know, a nice afternoon tea, cheese scone with some extra hot chili jam in it. Yeah, it's lovely. On the side of a curry, put it into a chili con carne. Very nice. Very, very nice. Mr. Vicky's extra hot chili jam. Next with your East Indian chili pickle, which is the 80% green habanero chilies. This one kills. It literally, I can't eat the hot for me, and again, habaneros, but it's very, very popular. I sell a lot of this in Brighton, where I am from. There's a very good grocers in Brighton called Taj. They stock this and they sell loads of this. East India chili pickle. It's a very good product. It's very popular. Again, put this on the side of a curry, mix it with some rice, mix it with some mayonnaise, and yeah, it's just a very diverse product. Very, very popular. Green habanero chili pickle. Very good. Then next, you've got your Queen Naga. So this contains 70% Naga Morich, which are flipping hot. Yeah, this is like King Naga on steroids, basically. This is very good. It's a lovely product again. 70% Naga Morich chili pickle. Vegan again, very good product. Look at it, it's just loaded with chilies. Unbelievable. Seriously nice. Look at that. It's very tasty. Yeah, I can only handle a little bit of this on the side of a curry. Too much of it just makes me sweat out so much. But it's very good. Okay, now you've got Mr. Vicky's Curry Express. Okay, so you've got your North Indian curry paste here, which is great. This is a curry paste that is amazing. So basically mix 2 tablespoons of this with a jar of coconut milk, half a jar of water, passata, a stock cube, and hey presto, you've got yourself a curry base. Cook it out with some vegetables in it, chuck in maybe, or have a vegetable curry, pumpkin curry, you know, something like that. Lovely, very nice. Also, this great yogurt, mixed with some yogurt, some lemon juice, and chicken breasts overnight, and you've got some nice chicken tikka kebabs. Whack them in some pita bread with some mayonnaise and some salad. Lovely. North Indian curry paste, Mr. Vicky's North Indian curry paste. It's quite mild. It's very doable. It's a product. This one. It's lovely. So next you've got your hot going curry paste here, which is very popular. This is based on the Goan curry paste, which is quite hot. Again, the same as yeast. You add 2 tablespoons of this to a jar of coconut milk and half a jar of passata, or vice versa, and a stock cube, and then whack in some whatever you want really, vegetables, fish, nice fish curry. Just buy a cheap fish pie mix. Make a curry up, a nice Goan fish curry, lovely with some rice, nice pilau rice or cumin rice and a naan bread. Take, or even spicy kebabs, you know, jackfruit kebabs or something. Very tasty. Okay, can you all hear me, by the way? I don't know if you can hear me. Anyway, I'm going to carry on. So next you've got is a very, very good product. This one is based on a Punjabi style curry sauce. It's very, very it's very mild. It's famous up in Keswick Market. So every Saturday, Dan from Mr. Vicky's sells hot curries at Keswick Market. And if you're not there by 11:30, mate, you won't get one. He does a hot curry, pickles and chutneys and your rice. Take away, and trust me, by 11:30, you won't get a portion because it's sold out. So this is a very popular product. This is a stealth product, so contains so anyone whose kids don't like carrots, this is one to get because this contains carrots. My son hates carrots and he loves this. It's a stealthy curry without them knowing they're eating veg, so don't tell the kids. Anyway, this is a great product, Keswick Market curry sauce. Then next you've got your Madras curry sauce here. So basically with these curry sauces, what you do is you have a jar of curry sauce, a jar of water, and about 1.5 pounds of meat or a vegetable or whatever you want to it. And that would be make a curry for 4 to 6 people, just depending on how hungry you are basically. So a jar of this, jar of water, and 1.5 of meat or vegetables or fish or whatever you want to add to it. You can do it in a slow cooker, you can do it in a pressure cooker, or you can do it in an oven, or you can do it on a hob. It's really easy. In a hurry, bosh. Anyway, Madras curry sauce. Yep, your lovely Madras curry sauce. This contains celery, 2% habanero chilies, and 60% rapeseed oil. It is very, very tasty. This is a popular product that we sell. Keswick Market and the Madras. I sell loads of this at the BBC Good Food Show. I sell loads of the file as well, but especially the Keswick Market and the Madras. I always take about probably about 15 cases of each. I sell out all the time. Your popular product, Madras curry sauce. Yummy. So next you've got your file curry sauce. This is your UK super hot file curry sauce. This is a file in a jar. Not your generic one that you get from a supermarket. This is homemade by Adam. This has got a 7% UK super hot chilies grown from Devon Chilli Man. He supplies the chili for this. Very good product. Fowl curry sauce. So again, a jar of this, 1.5 pounds of meat. If you like a curry, mate, and you like a proper fowl, this is the one to have. It's not like your sometimes you go to a takeaway and you get a fowl. It's quite grainy because they use a lot of curry powder in it and chili powder. But not this. This is unbelievable. Very good product. Can you hear me, Alex?
I can.
Hello?
Yep, I can hear you.
Did you hear any of that? Okay, cool. Did you see any of it? Alex?
Yep. Hello.
Cool. Was that okay?
Yep, that was brilliant, mate.
Hello. Okay, cool. It's just the connection here is rubbish. My internet connection is absolutely horrific for some reason.
Technology. I'll tell you, the robots will defeat us all at one point. Okay. Well, I think we've lost him there. Okay, so that was Triss from Mr. Vicky's. Go check out mrvicky.co.uk and yep, have a look at the amazing.
Just flip the camera around on.
And
see me now.
Nope. Okay, so we're gonna leave that there, and we're gonna move on to the man, the myth, the legend that is Grandpa Nuke Stew Walker. I see you're sporting the Corona hairdo there.
We need the barbers to open up. I mean, James thinks he's got a problem. How do you think I feel with this?
Oh, epic.
Oh, dear. Yeah, he's got a problem. I've got a mohawk somewhere. Oh, dear. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. How are you feeling?
Bloody awful. I can't swear, can I? I'm all right. We're gonna have a go at it. I didn't want to drop out, so. Is he quickest haircut you've seen?
Wow, raving shaver. So what do we have today?
I hope you can see it.
A MOAB.
The MOAB. We're not going for a time because somehow I've got to breathe and eat at the same time because I can't breathe through my nose for loving the money.
Yeah.
So, but we'll have a go at it. We'll see what we can do. If I can beat Tracy Freeman's 58 minutes and put you even further behind, I will do.
Well, they say vitamin C is very high in chilies, so you never know. It might help.
Oh, I doubt it. You smell it as soon as you open it. One off bar.
Oh.
I am assuming you're going to time it. See, very good. I can't read any. Well, I've got a phone here because I've been watching and letting everybody into NEUK all morning. So we'll give it a go. We'll see what happens. And Adele says, "Smash this MOAB, buddy. Smash it. It smashed me, and all I'm doing is unwrapping it." So can you see it? You can see it.
Yep.
Yeah. Right. So Sean Overthrow having a good laugh. Yeah. Cheers, Sean. Much appreciated, mate. Oh. Just bear with me. Right. First piece.
Okay.
So right, I'll leave it up to you, mate. 3, 2, 1, we're off.
Now, for anybody that hasn't done the MOAB or doesn't know what the MOAB challenge is, it's a huge bar of chocolate. I think it's half a pound, so around sort of 256 gram mark of chocolate with the world's chewiest caramel in it. And if that wasn't enough, there's the equivalent of around 8 Reapers, I believe, per bar. So this is not only a heat challenge, it's an endurance challenge, and it's a jaw challenge, getting through all that caramel, because it is really, really chewy. This is one it took our friend Tracy Freeman nearly an hour to get through, because like me, he's not great at chewing that caramel. But you can see Stu here is just powering through. He's doing well. So we're just 1:25 there. If anyone's wondering why my phone is flashing, that's notifications. Yep, there you go, right on cue. Another one. I'm quite deaf, so yeah, I have it flashing to attract my attention. Unfortunately, it does mean when I'm doing something like this, it's like a little light show that you get. How you doing there, Stu? You
trying.
Almost halfway through?
No.
No? Second chunk? So with the MOAB, it's not a time challenge, so to speak. There's a claim to fame for being the fastest, but it's not a time challenge. Yeah, you haven't got to beat a certain time. It's enough of a challenge just completing it. So. See the concentration there, just trying to chew the way through, because it's a really chewy bar, seriously. And of course, the MOAB gets points for League of Fire. So you climb up the MOAB League there. I'm just going to check, actually, where you are. League of Fire. Go on.
Taking a dive.
League tables. Yep, I can confirm. 8th in the world. That's seriously impressive.
Was.
Wow. Going through this like a machine, Stu. You're doing really well. Awesome. Getting loads of love in the chat. Yeah, Sean's got the right idea. Show some love. Smack that heart button. Wow.
Again.
Bit of Reaper. Cracking job, mate. Cracking job. Wow.
Ooh.
Did well, mate. Considering you're not feeling at the top
Can't
of your
breathe.
physically, you got in under 8 minutes. 7:49. Absolutely
Very good. Can't beat that first time, no matter what I do. And I bit myself halfway through again.
Oh, I wondered.
Let's take a lump out my cheek.
I wondered if you got like a bit of Reaper or something, because I could see you wince.
Oh, bit a lump out my cheek again.
Nah.
I've no back teeth, so I tried chewing near the front.
Yeah.
And I got me cheek.
No.
Yeah, we completed it. We did it.
You did, mate. You did. My hat is off to you. Well done. Absolutely cracking job.
We tried.
Yeah. So.
No, we didn't try. We did it. So.
Even when the man's not feeling 100%, he's still getting points on the League of Fire. This is why you are Grandpa NEUK. You're a legend.
You're a superstar, Alex. Thank you very much, mate.
Oh, cracking.
Get a lot of support from NEUK, and it's what keeps driving me on to just keep doing it, and
well,
proves I'm not a speed eater, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I wouldn't do the pizza challenge. No.
Well, my sauce came for that yesterday. I just watched Kem eat his. Sauce is in cupboard now. Right at back, it's stopping there.
Brilliant.
Yeah, dear. Been a good duel, though, so far, Alex. You've done a fantastic job of this, mate. The quality's absolutely unreal.
I'm pleased it's going as well as it is. I did make a bit of a mistake when I was doing the scheduling because a few producers, in fact, I'm going to mention the producers that weren't able to come along today because they're still lovely. They're still wonderful. Unfortunately, they couldn't make it today. That's Daddy Calls, Daddy Calls Chili Sauce.co.uk and Devon Chili Man as well. Cliff Hislop. Unfortunately, both had commitments, which meant they couldn't be here. But when I took them out of the schedule, I kind of deleted the lines and the times. So I had a bit of a gap, which we're, covering. We're giving everyone a few extra minutes to cover that up. But, yeah, that's why this was a little bit late, I'm afraid. So my apologies there. That was my mistake. But
no mistakes, mate. Something like this is absolutely epic. You can't get this 100%, and you're up 90%, 98%, mate. I take my hat off to you. I've been sat in a room where you can't get comments. So I've had another phone going and watching comments, and the amount of people that I've admitted to group in last hour is incredible. The people that's wanting to come in, and we know damn well they're coming in to see your Chili Festival. All right, NEUK's Chili Festival, but what you've done here, Alex, is absolutely astounding, mate. Well, I mean, these arts that they're smashing at side, guys, smashing for Alex, because that guy, bloody awesome, really awesome.
I'm just hoping that everybody in the chili world, we get through this together, and next year when the festivals start, the Chili Silly will begin.
Yeah, Alex, they said Chili Festival couldn't bloody happen. They said an online Chili Festival couldn't happen. You've proved them all wrong, mate. You've proved them all wrong. My hat off to you.
Thank you.
Or my hair off to you.
Cracking. Right.
Oh, dear.
I'm gonna leave you to relax and enjoy the rest.
No problem, mate. I'll be watching for the rest of the day. Don't you worry.
We've got Mr. Dixon coming up.
Love to everybody, and thanks for making one in. See you guys.
See you later. So coming up next, we have Mr. Stephen Dixon from the Hot Pods Chili Products. Here we go.
Hello.
Greetings. How are you? And the boss is there.
Cheers.
Hi.
Hello.
It wouldn't be a stall at a festival without the boss with me.
Indeed not. So we're going to. I'm going to jump off, and I'm going to leave it in your I'm going to leave it in the boss's capable hands. You assist her.
Thank you.
Yeah,
All right.
do as told.
Thank you. Right. So we are Hot Pods Chili Products. We've been going about 4 years now. It's always been myself and Maisie doing it with my wife and Maisie's sister at home in the background. We started off doing farmers markets, we do festivals, we do chili eating competitions, and yeah, the company's just sort of really grown over the last 4 years. We started off with 3 sauces, we added a couple more. We've probably got a bit of a problem with adding too many sauces to our range, but you know, we're passionate about what we do, and we love the company. We love bringing out new flavors, new heats. So you know, we have got too many products, but we just don't care. So fundamentally, when we first started, we were growers. So we grew chili plants as a hobby. Started off with a couple, and that grew and grew until last year. I think we did about 150, 160, which is quite a lot for, you know, an amateur grower. We're not professionals by any means, but all of the chilies that we grow go into our sauces, and where we're maybe slightly a little bit different is we don't particularly have, say, a Naga sauce or a ghost sauce or a habanero sauce. We harvest all of the chilies in a mixed bag, and we put in a quantity of that mixed chilies. Every year we grow different chilies, so it means that really no 2 batches are the same. So yeah, they're the same sort of flavors, but the chili can be slightly different flavor and slightly different heat. So as you can see here, we have a lot more sauces than this, but a lot of them are sold out, and we stopped production back in February because of what's happening with the lack of events and so on. So this is what we have in stock today. So this is what we're going to talk about. As you can see, Maisie just would like to, this is her plant, so she just wants to give you a little update on her plant and where that is. Do you want to say something about that one?
Yeah, so this is the plant that I've been using, and this is a habanada chili plant. So I've been monitoring this for quite a few weeks now, possibly even a month. It's getting quite big now. It's got loads of little leaves and everything. It's got massive leaves as well. It's getting really big. Once we finish with this, we hope to maybe make a habanada sauce out of it, but we'll see where that gets. So yeah, that's my plan.
And the habanada is a chili that is like a habanero, but it's got no heat. So it's great for children. When we were selling them last year, you were eating them on the stall,
like
weren't you, when we were just standing there? So habanero taste and no heat, so great for kids, great for a kid's sauce. So we've split our sauces up into 3 sections. We've got our mild sauces that belong to somebody here, and she will tell you about those. Then we have our medium sauces, then we have our hot sauces, and then we have our extreme sauces. So Maisie, would you like to talk us through your 2 mild sauces, starting with Mild Beast?
Okay, so these are my 2 sauces. So first we're going to do Mild Beast.
Should we show the camera the label?
Yes. So there you go. So that's my sauce, Mild Beast. It's roasted yellow pepper, Argy lemons, that's a chili, and plums. It's a very, very tangy sauce. It's mainly from the oranges and plums we use in it. I really enjoy this one on stuff like, I have curry noodles. I have this with it, with like soy sauce and like some vegetables like peas. I also have it on pizza, which I really enjoy. It's a nice little dip for that.
Yeah, you have it at school in falafel wraps, don't you? When we have hummus or falafel or whatever, it goes into the wraps. It's pretty versatile, isn't it?
Yeah. So the next one, my other one is quite recent. So this is my new launch sauce called Tropical Storm. If you like to hold it, please, thank you. So that's Tropical Storm. It gives off a very tropical vibe when you have it. It is stuff like coconut, mango, pineapple. You guessed it. Also, you have things like banana in there as well, which
melon.
Yes, melon as well. Yeah. So that's really nice. It also goes well on like things like it says on here salad. Also falafel or on pizza, but this is a new one. So if you have any suggestions, if you have this, then make sure you tell us because we really appreciate it.
And one of the best things I think about Tropical Storm is that these two sauces rather are aimed at children. So why did we make sauces for children?
Well, so when we first started the business, families came over, and there was usually one adult who liked the hot sauce, one adult who liked the medium one, but the kids kind of looked a little bit left out. So I was thinking, well, why don't we make a sauce for kids? So that dream became reality, really, if you know what I mean. So we actually launched MOAB, and then that went on to launching Tropical Storm. So yeah.
And just to say, when we make a batch of both of these sauces, out of Maisie's own money comes all of the bottles. She pays for all of the bottles, all of the ingredients, everything to do with paying. She comes out of her money. But then when one of these sauces sells, she gets a bit of the money from the sale as well. So it's a way for you to get a bit of money through selling the sauce, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you've done pretty well out of these two sauces over the last few years. It's paid for various bits and pieces for you, isn't it? So
yeah.
a good business deal for you.
Yeah.
But yeah, one of the things I was going to say about Tropical Storm is the reason that is such a good sauce for children is it's got no salt, no sugar, and no vinegar in Tropical Storm. Normally a hot sauce would need some sort of acid to balance the pH and make it shelf stable. Quite often you'd use vinegar, that's the most common one, or a fermented liquid or something. But we use lemon juice in that to be able to give it the pH that it needs to make it shelf stable. So I think for children, the lack of salt, sugar and vinegar is brilliant for them, makes it taste good, and also the parents know that it's good for them. So we move on to our medium sauces. So the first one of these is a recent sauce just come out this year called Vulcan. So this is a ketchup hot sauce. It's half tomato and half red pepper with chipotle and orange. And you can see the graphics that we just showed you there. The artwork on the front is actually done by the guy who did the flyer for the Time Burner Festival. So this is a 3 out of 5. It's it's a smoky tomato, peppery, medium heat sort of ketchup sauce. Goes great on with chips, anything that you put a ketchup with. So, with pizza, chips, anything. What sort of other things you put with ketchup?
Oh,
I mean, it's not the sort of thing you'd have on noodles, is it? Ketchup, really. But, chips is the main thing,
yeah,
or in sort of, again, in wraps or, anything where you put ketchup. But yeah, this was, we do a competition every year on our Hot Pods page, and the winner gets to tell me what hot sauce they want to make, and then we try and turn their idea into reality. And this was the one from 2007. So this one started off as a sauce called Smoking Hot Ketchup, but we developed it a couple of times and we've made it permanent. And now this is, this is Vulcan. So that's a really nice one. So would you like to talk about Dark Fusion?
Yes, so this is Dark Fusion. This is our mole sauce. I'm going to get it straight to the camera. So this is Belgian beer, blackberry, and chocolate. This kind of gives that nice Mexican vibe, nice Mexican style. Thank you. So this one goes great on like chicken, rice, as a glaze on ribs. So this one's kind of goes well on stuff like with barbecue and things. So yeah, this one's really, really nice as well.
It's quite popular, isn't it?
Yeah, very popular, this one.
Yeah, that's your mum's favourite one, that one, isn't it?
Oh yeah, my mum really likes this.
Yeah, and that won a Great Taste Award last year. So it's always nice to get the Great Taste sticker on there just to show that it's a quality sauce. The next sauce is called Hakiti's Cauldron. So again, this is another sauce from our competition, and this was the 2019 winner. The lady called Jane Napton, who won, came up with a very off-the-wall design of cherries, kirsch, chocolate, dessert sauce. So we played around with it, and it took about 9 versions to get this correct. And in the end, we introduced cardamom to get that sort of taste that we were looking for. So it's a fruity sauce. It's plums, cherry, apple juice. Like I say, it's got a small amount of chilies in it. It's not too hot. We call this a 1.5 heat level, but it's got cardamom to finish that fruity sauce. So it's really good. She has it with pulled pork. She gave us that. Other people have had this again with like vegetable burgers, or they've had it with like anything where you put a fruity sauce. This goes really well. So that's Hakiti's Cauldron. Okay, the next one. Do you want to go through that one?
Yeah, so this is the Halloween hot sauce. So this is pumpkin, apple, and cinnamon. Yeah, so this one kind of, it goes on well with in a crisp dip, which I think is a pretty nice idea. With hot dogs, hot dogs, or in soups, and I think the soups is also a really good idea.
Yeah. Fermented beetroot as well.
Oh yeah, fermented golden beetroot. That's really nice.
So again, this is a sort of medium sauce. It's a 2.5 heat, so it's not too hot, but it's a complete. It's not your traditional sort of tomato-y, or chili based. It's pumpkin, apple, and cinnamon, so it's very different. Good for a crisp dip. Okay, then we've got our garlic sauce. So this is Night Tonic. This is quite a popular one of ours. It is garlic, and we use Scottish garlic. A little bit different taste from Chinese garlic. It's a lot sweeter. So it's garlic and tamarind with Indian spices. So it's very good on, say, grilled chicken in a kebab with a nice salad in a pit of bread, something like that. Or a little couple of dots just dabbed into a salad. It goes really well. So it's got a lot of uses, whether you use a lot or a little bit. It's very flavoursome. And that won the hot sauce category last year at Dorset Chili Festival. So that was nice because it was sort of blind tasted all weekend by the public. Lots and lots of people there. And, you really feel like you've actually won something when people don't know what they're voting for. So, yeah, I was really pleased about that. Yeah, so that's Night Tonic. Okay, the next one. You can do that one.
Yeah, so this is Quarantine. Would you like to check the camera?
Our very first ever sauce, Quarantine.
So this one kind of launched the business, as you can see. So it's smoked onion combining 4 different types of onion. So that's quite a lot. So yeah, this is a really nice one to try on things with barbecue, things like sausages and burgers. But it can also go on things like falafel or chips. So I find it's quite good for a lot of range of people. That's really nice, that one.
So it's like liquid onion with smoke and heat, that one. So really good for anything from the barbecue, sausages, burgers, chips, anything like that. It's a cool design on the label, done by the same guy who did Johnny Scoville's Pinango, which is Ben Avlis. So yeah, it's a really good one. Always a special place in our hearts because that was the very first sauce that we ever did, and it's still very popular.
Yeah.
Okay, the next one is Deviation. If you could just show the label for that. This is it's quite a weird sauce. This is ginger based. So again, it's not your type of sauce that's very typical. It's very, very gingery. It's got rhubarb and it's got fresh turmeric in there. So this is very good for bacon sandwiches, noodles, Thai food, anything like that. But it's like liquid ginger with that sort of chili kick. But yeah, it's quite a strange one. It's called Deviation because it's a bit of a deviant from the norm of a hot sauce. It's not your typical sort of flavour in there. Okay, and then we come to Rampage. Over to you.
Yeah, so this is Rampage. This is horseradish, mustard, peas, and pears, which I told you in the camera. I personally think that's a really cool design on the label, by the way. So that one is, a lot of the heat comes from the chilies, but on this one, another version heat you get is from the horseradish, which also produces that kind of taste and kind of vibe of chili. So yeah, this one goes very well on cold roast beef sandwiches, so that's pretty cool. Sushi or a mashed potato. I personally think mashed potato might be quite nice for it. But yeah, that's really nice sauce.
Yeah, I mean it's a different use of horseradish, this one, because I was just explaining to somebody the other day that when you take horseradish root and you cook it, you actually cook out the thing that makes your nose really sort of go and all your sinuses go. So you get the horseradish taste, And it's also got mustard and black pepper and chilies in there. So you're really getting the sort of the assault on the senses from 4 directions. But yeah, if you like horseradish, that is a very good one. Okay, and then we come to our 3 extreme ones. Extreme to us basically means anything that's over the sort of 35% chili. So these are for the people who really like the top end range of the sauces. So the first one is turmoil. This is a limited edition. I think there's only about 20 bottles of that left, and then that'll be finished. So that again is Scottish garlic, mixed about 30% mixed super hot chilies. Then it's got smoked paprika and red grapes in that one. So that's sort of fruity and smoky with garlic and super hot chili. So that is, in a cheeseburger, that goes really, really well. It's really versatile and just, yeah, it's an everyday sauce that you could use if you just want to add heat to anything, really. Then we've got corrosion. So these are our 2 top end sauces. Just finished new labels on these. So the first one is corrosion. And yeah, that is one of my favorite ones. That is super hot chilies. Again, it's got chipotle in, pomegranate molasses, which gives it a really strange but unique flavor with the sweet but tartness of the pomegranate. It's got cloves, it's got fennel, you've obviously got the little bit of vinegar, a little bit of tomato in there. So it's like it's smoking sweet, but then like a sort of really strong heat behind it. So think of sort of a type of chipotle sauce, but on the next level. And then finally, we've got our very hot sauce. This is Endgame. This is 56% chilies. That's the new label that we just launched this week. 56% chilies, 19% Scottish garlic, apple cider vinegar, and Himalayan pink salt. So it's a simple recipe, but it's all about the ratios of the chili to the garlic and the cider vinegar and the salt. So that is like really strong on the chilies, but then you've got the backdrop of the sweet Scottish garlic. So again, this is for people who just like, they just want a blast of heat into anything, but you've got the flavor of the garlic really pushes through. When you get to this sort of heat level, it can be quite difficult to actually make the sauce taste of anything but heat. But garlic is a really good one to, to sort of layer it up and keep the flavor going, even though you've got the really strong taste there. So what are we doing today? This online chili festival this weekend, we've put together a deal. Now, normally on our stall, we would do these are £5, these are £5, and the extreme sauces are £10. So what we're doing today in the deal is we're going to say 1 extreme, we're going to say 2 of the medium or hot sauces, and then we're going to say 1 of the mild sauces, and we're going to pay for the delivery for you. So that is going to come to £20. So normally that would be £29, but we're doing that for £20. And that deal will be available for only today and tomorrow on the Hot Pods Chili Products web.com website. So like I say, you've got 1 extreme and you've got the choice of 3. You've got 2 medium or hot and you've got the choice of 8. And then you've got 1 mild, so you've got the choice of 2 there. And hopefully that should cover all of the people in your household with your extreme, your hot and medium, and then your mild. So yeah, that's all we've got at the moment. Do we have, Alex, do we have anybody free who might be able to taste a couple of sauces with us?
We do indeed. We have Emma and family. That's
excellent.
Everyone. We have somebody that you might know, the UK Chili Queen. And looks like Ahmed and Daddy Bokash.
Yay!
Hello, everyone.
Thank you, everyone, for coming in.
Hello, everyone.
So I thought I would pick 4 sauces to try. Alex, are we good on time? Are we okay for time to be able to do that?
Yeah, we got time to
do
a few tastings.
Okay. So I've picked 4 sauces here that you might be able to get into the deal. Hello. So I thought we'd pick the first one would be Mild Beast, the second one Dark
Mild Beast,
the third one Night Tonic, and whichever ones, that would be great. You want to get ahead and do if we could do mild beast first, that would be great. Yep. Do you want to give us that mild beast?
Okay.
Here's your mouthpiece.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yummy, isn't it? A bit of water if you need it. You got. Might take a little bit.
Yeah, okay, cheers guys, thank you.
Lovely. And I love the way it's good for the kids as well. The brilliant kid sauce.
I think quite a lot of children love that sauce, don't they?
This one's it's really good for them to get involved. It's nice for them to actually have one they can use. Sit with me.
Come on. Nina, is that a little bit too hot for that one?
Okay, you sit here. There we go. Say hi, everyone.
What do people use that one on? The mild beast?
Oh, yeah, the mild.
You can't.
A little bit.
We use it as a tip for her. She loves it with fish fingers, sausages, anything, chips, absolutely anything.
Brilliant.
He grew up on that.
Sorry?
Oh, it is. It's lovely.
It has like a weird type of.
Okay,
I think it's the tanginess of the plum.
Does anybody have this one, Dark Fusion?
Dark Fusion. As you can see, I like mine's nearly empty.
You're going to have a little bit of it?
Yeah.
Oh, it smells lovely. Smell it. Hang on, I'll get it off now.
Very nice.
That's lovely.
That's really good. Yeah.
Brilliant. I'm doing a bacon sandwich. On the hands.
Cheers, everyone.
Yeah, cheers. Thank you.
No one to stop that. You should go out with Poker.
With maple. Ow, spicy, ow.
Emma, what have you used that one on?
That one, bacon sandwiches, and have a chicken with it on the barbecue, sausages.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, I think I love the smokiness on this. The smokiness is just lovely. And the warmth that you get, it's like, it goes with the smokiness, and I'll sound silly. It's like the warm smoky too. It's lovely. I love it on a burger, this. Lovely.
Yeah.
Okay, should we move on to say again? Shahina, you like that one?
Absolutely. House.
Paul likes that one as well, doesn't he?
love it. Have it on. We do everything.
I wouldn't do that.
Okay, right. People have this one.
Yeah.
Night on it.
We're gonna have a little bit.
This is my favourite sauce. This at the moment, night on it. This is pretty vicious. Lovely.
Oh, I can smell the
Oh, look how cool is it? Look, this we sitting with the chili queen. Right,
when you open the bottle of that night tonic, you can smell it coming. You know,
oh yeah,
definitely. The spoon from about here. Okay, cheers everybody.
Cheers.
Of course, you haven't got that.
Man, that's super hot. Ow. That's really hot down. Like,
I don't know if you can see, like mine's nearly gone. I need to get another one soon. It's amazing.
we stocked up on it. It's brilliant stuff.
That one is really good mix with mayonnaise as well. You can put that on like a pasta or a
I'll have to try that. That sounds lovely.
Cheese on toast. It goes brilliant.
I put some drops in some vegetable soup. Really nice. And
It's not too hot, it's at my limit. Now.
What do you think of the smell? Oh, curry.
Finally,
It smells like
people have this one.
You can just smell flavors.
Shahina, do you have this one at all? Endgame?
Endgame.
Emma, do you have this one?
Right, I haven't got Endgame, but I've got turmoil. So
That's brilliant.
I'll jump on that.
Quite similar.
Yeah, I'm going to try the tiniest bit.
It's going to be a bit for you, Curtis. You can have a little left, okay? Is that how you brave? Yeah. One little bit for your health.
This one. Is it Howie?
This.
We'll go to that. This sauce is hot.
It's hot, isn't it? Oh, yeah, you're doing good. Oh, little man's feeling a bit up
Okay, thank you guys.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Is this mine?
Oh, that's lovely, that. Lovely and warm.
That is hot as well. That's quite weird because at first you don't really get anything. I've had a lot of customers who try that and they're like, that's not that hot at first. But then it starts to come in and you get that sort of couple of seconds and it starts to go, woo! Keep building.
That's spicy, Diane. Too hot.
It is not kept.
That is really, really hot.
Is it?
That one's hot, or that one's not. I can feel the heat.
Oh, that is delicious.
I think we are over our 25 minutes, so I really appreciate you coming in and doing the tasting. Thank you so much. Really love it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're amazing, Stephen and Maisie. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, mate. Right, that's all from us. Just remember the deal that we're doing: 1 extreme, 2 medium, 1 mild for £20 with free delivery on hotpodchiliproducts.com. Thanks very much.
Bye.
Awesome. Thank you ever so much. Wow, did well.
Thank you very much, mate. Really appreciate the opportunity. You're doing great.
Are you going to pay him this week, Miss M?
No.
No, you got to work harder, Stephen.
Good. If he's good, you might be lucky.
Well done. You both did very well.
Thank you.
Miss M especially, boss, the boss.
Yeah.
See you soon.
All right. Thank you. Cheers. Bye.
Bye.
So that was Stephen Dixon of hotpodchiliproducts.com. Pop along there and yep, you saw what the deal was. Cracking one. take advantage of it while you can. Coming up next, we have, once I empty out the studio just a little bit, because we've got quite a number of people still sat in there. We have Flavour Before Fire coming up with Mark Elliott. So let's drop him in there. Hi, Mark. How are you?
Hello, sir. How are you? Can you hear us all right?
I'm good, sir. I'm good.
The connection all right? 'Cause I've had a little bit of problem with my Wi-Fi before, but it seems to be working all right. Everything good there?
Good. Okay. Well, I'll hand it over to you, Squire. Take it away.
Hello, everybody. Hope you're all well. This is a bit unusual, isn't it? So, Feel Before Fire. This is my baby. I've been doing this now officially since it was November 2017. Been going really well. Starting to build a good loyal customer base. Got a lot of regulars now. Mainly you'll find us at Tynemouth Market at the weekends, but I do various chili festivals and food festivals, different events at call centres and stuff, just whatever pops up through the year. Really missing doing the events, as I'm sure all the other producers are at the minute, but it is what it is. We've got to stay home, stay safe, get through it. So I've got a selection of products with us now, the whole range in fact, so I will talk about each one as we go along. I've got them in heat order at the moment as well. This is how I would have them on the store. Starting at this end here. This one is my red onion marmalade, or Mark's marmalade as it is known. Had a great review of this from Alex and Vikki on, I think it was on Monday. They really enjoyed it. It's got a lot of fans, this one. Tends not to last very long when people buy it. But yeah, red onion marmalade made with Spanish Rioja, nice red wine. Just a hint of chili in this one. It is my mildest product, and that's deliberate. I wanted even your gran to be able to handle it. So this one goes really well with things like sausages, burgers. Beautiful with a steak, which is one of my favourite things to have it with. I know Alex and Vikki had put some into sausage rolls the other day. Works very well in a gravy. The list goes on. Very, very versatile. Very indulgent. Definitely not one if you're watching your waistline. Quite a lot of sugar in that one. So that's Mark's marmalade. That's this one here. Next along, a little bit more of a kick now with this one. Still my mildest hot sauce. I have found people that this one's too hot for, but this is Chipotle. It's got a lot of fans, this one. I did, in fact, just drop 3 bottles of this off to Luciano this morning. He's a big fan. So this one made with, obviously, Chipotle, which is the smoked jalapeno. We've also got red onion, garlic, white wine vinegar. I used a bit of clementine juice to get a bit of fruitiness in there. We've also got a mix of spices, things like cumin, coriander, paprika. Really versatile, this one. Great dipping sauce. Works well as part of marinades. I really like this one with a bowl of onion rings. I'm quite happy to sit and do a whole packet of onion rings with some of this. Very, very popular, this one, as I say. Next up, getting a bit more fiery now. This is one of the first sauces that I did. Mango, as it's called. It's a Caribbean-style mango hot sauce. You've got Scotch bonnet chilies in here. It's 12% Scotch bonnets, or an average of 2 per jar. We've also got fresh onion, ginger, garlic, apple cider vinegar, a good quality organic apple cider vinegar, a mix of spices, including mustard. So you do get a bit of a kick off the mustard as well as the chili in this one. Good little fact about this, it does contain 6 ingredients that are considered to be superfoods. So very, very good for you. Really good with jerk chicken, one of my favourite things to use it with. Does marinate very well. I quite like this one with chicken dippers as a guilty pleasure. Really nice with rice dishes. Very, very versatile, this one. Quite punchy. Very good for you, this one. Does pair very well with the next product along, which is jerk. So this is a Jamaican jerk marinade. Average of 3 Scotch bonnet chilies per jar in this one. It's also got spring onions in there, lots of garlic, loads of spices you would expect from jerk, like allspice, cinnamon, nutmeg, bit of smoked paprika in there as well. I use apple cider vinegar in this one. So each jar of this is good for marinating up to 2 kilos of produce. Really good on chicken, lamb, pork, oily fish like trout and salmon. Average, as I say, of 3 Scotch bonnets per jar. Again, these two work very well together. I'll always serve those together. So that's jerk. It does marinate up to 2 kilos of produce. Next along, we have Perry. Now this one, the name Perry is a bit of a play on the peri peri name. I couldn't call it peri peri because I don't use the bird eye chili in it. I use the Scotch bonnet. It's kind of a bit of a fusion, this one. It's somewhere between a peri peri marinade and a kind of a curry flavoured ketchup that does have some Indian spices in. It's got Scotch bonnets in there. This one's 12% Scotch bonnets. We've also got lemon juice in here, freshly squeezed lemon juice, oregano. We have apple cider vinegar, Himalayan pink salt, and it's tomato based, this one. Very good for marinating on chicken and pork. Really good with a full English, one of my favourite things to use it with. Good in wraps, obviously with peri peri chicken, that sort of thing. So that one's quite a popular one. Next along, my original hot sauce. I did used to call this one tomato. This was the first one that I actually developed myself. It's got a tomato base, about 50% Italian plum tomatoes, then red peppers, onion, garlic, and apple cider vinegar. And then this one is made with Naga chilies. It's about 5% Naga. It's got quite a nice kick to it. Doesn't have any extra spices in it. It's quite a clean flavour, but it works very well. And this one, beautiful with a full English. Good as part of a marinade. Lovely with mac and cheese. I love it with a Cornish pasty, one of my favourite things to have it with. Very versatile, this one. If you like a tomato sauce, this is the one for you. Now, everybody knows or should know all about this one already, the NEUK Naga sauce. This one was made especially for NEUK chili heads, and then a challenge was born off the back of it. It's very sweet sauce. It's very similar to a Thai sweet chili sauce, except I've used Naga chilies in here instead of the Thai chili as it would have been. There's also apple juice in here. You've got honey. You have got soy sauce. This one is 8% Naga chilies. Very versatile, this one. I had some of this with fajitas last night. Were beautifully lovely with fish, with scallops, any sort of white fish it would work well with. And of course, as I said, this one is a challenge sauce as well, the baked bean challenge to be exact. If you haven't already seen it, you have to have at least half a bottle of this with a full tin of baked beans in the fastest time. At present, Dervish is by far the best and the quickest at this one. As far as I know, I think he has got the record at the moment. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yes, he's done this in, I think it was about 30 seconds now. Honestly, don't know how you did that, mate, but well played. Yeah, so that's the NEUK Naga, still available. Next up, we have most definitely the Marmite sauce out of the lot of them. If you're British, you'll know what it means when somebody says it's like Marmite, but if not, people kind of either love or hate Marmite, and that's the same with this sauce. So this one's made with 65% fresh strawberries. Also got freshly squeezed lime juice in here. You've got the Carolina Reaper, the world's hottest chili, about 5% Reapers in here. A bit of spice in there, a bit of apple cider vinegar. So this one works very well with quite a few different types of things. Really nice on pizza, specifically ham and pineapple pizza, which is always a controversial one in itself. But it does work very well with seafood, particularly scampi for me. I do like this with a bit of scampi. I know some sort of heathen that has it with doner kebab. Not my sort of choice, but you know, each to their own. So that's strawberry. And then we're getting to the 3 hottest ones that I do now. So Firepower, very popular, this one. Orange bell pepper based, made with shallots and garlic, balsamic vinegar, a mix of super hot chilies, about 15% super hots in this one. Super hots including habanero, Naga, Trinidad Scorpion, Reaper, anything above 1 million scovels tends to end up in this one. Very versatile, works with all sorts of stuff, hot dogs, burgers. Another one that works very well with jerk chicken. I know people use this as a marinade as well. Excuse me. Firepower. This one was named when I was sending out samples of it a while back, probably a couple of years ago. Sent some to a moderator of another chili forum, Dave Singleton. It was actually him that named it Firepower. So the name stuck. So yeah, credit to Dave as always for the name on that one. Brimstone. These should be the other way around, but it doesn't really matter. So this one was one that I made for the Time Burner, which is my chili festival, which started last October at the Time Bank Brewery. So this one is a fermented base, a fermented Scotch bonnet base. I've then added a mixture of fresh super hots on top of that and 6 types of my homemade chili powder. In fact, this particular batch also has chocolate pow powder in it, which is actually pepper X powder. So yeah, it's got a nice little kick with this one. Chili flavour runs really deep through it. You know, very versatile. There's not many things this one wouldn't work with. Limited edition, this one. Get it fast while you can, because at the moment, with the current lockdown situation, once this one's gone, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to make it again until everything's relaxed. So get in there while you can. Last but not least, my bestseller, which is pear. So this one honestly sells itself. People love it. Pear based. It's 35% pears in this. It's roasted conference pears. There's then a mix of super hots in this, about 18% super hots. Generally the same ones that I use in firepower, but just a little bit more. We've also got roasted onion, lots of garlic, white wine vinegar, a mix of spices in this, and no added sugar whatsoever. So it is naturally sweet, very sweet from the pears. But I haven't added any particular sugar or anything to that. It's got the consistency of a bit like a kebab shop sauce, very thick, not a pourable sauce as such. But this is my favourite burger sauce by a mile. Works very well with the jerk marinade again. Just a great condiment on the side with anything, really. It does work with most things. But yeah, this one flies off the shelf. I did actually get a little award for this one a couple of years ago as well, which was second place at the UK Chili Sauce Awards. This was a blind tasting award held at the Lowestoft Chili Festival. And I got second place for that, which was a great honour indeed. So yeah, that's the product. I've got a few more being made at the moment, but the way things are with chili, I can't really experiment too much because I do need to keep my supplies for the existing range. So yeah, well stocked on everything. I am doing a special deal for the festival. This will run until tomorrow night, midnight, and that is 20% off on all orders over £10. And NEUK Fest 20 at the checkout, and you will get that. But as I say, that only runs until tomorrow. I do have other offers as well, running throughout the whole Corona pandemic. The other one is Blitz Spirit 15, and that will run after this one expires, and that's 15% off all orders over £15. And also, if you're local to me or within 40 miles of here, I am offering free delivery on orders over £10 as well. If you need that, just get in touch with me and I can sort that out with you. But yeah, that's me. Is there any questions from anybody? Anybody there with some answers or anything?
Great job, Mr. Elliott. Great job. Cracking range there as well. So thank you very much. We've actually got a couple of people lurking in the lobby who are keen to try some of your sauces. So I'm just going to start bringing those guys in. So we've got the lovely Mr. Dixon and the lovely Mr. Ferson, who are going to join and do some tasting with you.
Good evening, guys. Obviously for me, it was going to have to be my favourite. Evening, Alex. Addict.
Hello.
Well, this one here was basically where NEUK found its first producer to create a sauce for us, was because of this. We travelled about a little bit and I had a taste of this one. And I don't like chipotle or chipotle, but for some strange reason, this is amazing. And that gives me the hiccups as well, even though he says it's mild. But the flavour on it, it's not like any other chipotle sauce that you've ever had. It's like a barbecue sauce with a smoky. Put it this way, whenever you're having a breakfast, it goes on.
With sausages.
Sausages. But yeah, that I ran out 2 weeks ago, which is why today when he said he was doing deliveries, I thought, well, yeah, I'll have 3 thanks because it's not happening again.
I used to have a bottle of that, but it didn't last very long. I liked the way it was nice and thick.
What I like is there's not a vinegariness to it neither. It doesn't make you, doesn't give the vinegar sweat.
Yeah. Yeah, beautiful sauce. Shall I, are you finished, Tony? Yeah. So I'm going to dig into, Mark, I'm going to dig into your pear. Jar of pear, sorry. Nice little pot there. I know this is one of your best sellers, isn't it? And I know that this one's got quite a kick. We can't hear you very well, mate, at the moment. We can't hear your voice too much.
Yeah, well, you know how it is, Stephen. You know, when you get people at the stalls, you always get the which one is your hottest crew. That's the
you do.
As I like to call them, and obviously that one is. It tends to get the sale usually. So, but yeah, sells very well, that one.
I do. As soon as you open the jar, you get that tomato, onion, fruit, and chilies combination.
Tomato? No tomato in that one.
Not so. More, no, sorry, not tomatoes. More like onion, chili, garlic, and fruit. Am I right there?
Yeah.
Without looking at the thing. Yeah, I think I just said tomato automatically because of the colour. But yeah, you can definitely taste the garlic. I bet it's got a little bit of garlic in there. Is it quite a bit?
Quite a lot, yeah. 30 jars of that. There is about 72 kills off the top of my head, so it's a lot of garlic.
Okay, so I'm going to go for a little bit now. I'm going to go for that. Like that. Is that enough?
Yeah, I can't see at the minute. Me laptop's died, so.
Right, well, I've got one of my children's Easter egg spoons because it was just the first one I grabbed, and it's quite a depth to the spoon, so I've gone for quite a big bit for you, mate. Ready? That's good. It's got the chunkiness like a salsa. So I'm straight away thinking that if I was watching a film, I would have some of that with some nachos. It's got the nice garlic kick. You can taste the sweetness of the pears. I love the chunkiness. That's beautiful. And then you've got the hit coming through from the. What is it? Scotch bonnets or Nagers or a mix or?
It's a 3-to-1 ratio, so it's about 2/3 Scotch bonnet, and then the remaining third is things like sugar, sodium. I think I've got gold nines in it.
Mate, could it be that your camera person might have their finger on the mic?
Possibly, I don't know.
Because I heard you there for a second, it's nice and clear.
Yeah, no, he wasn't. It's probably just the signal in this house, in the backyard. So it's almost popping out before.
Well, mate, all I can say is I can definitely see why that's a good seller. I think it's a beautiful sauce that will probably do well for marinating, but I would personally have that with crisps. I'd tip it into a bowl and I'd just have it with crisps watching a film because of the salsa sort of, do you know what I mean? The salsa consistency. So you've done a great job and you forced that one into my fridge, which means it'll get consumed soon now. Well done, mate.
In a cheeseburger, put the teaspoons of that. Yeah, for me.
Good job, mate. Thank you.
So we've got David there with a bottle of NEUK juice.
The famous, yes, NEUK juice, Naga. Mark, it's absolutely delicious. You guys have been pouring half a bottle in cold beans. You absolute crazy fools. I like to sample this. Bit more professional today. I had it on garlic bread last night, added to a pizza. Absolutely delicious. Let's quickly run through the ingredients: red bell peppers, organic apple cider, honey, Naga chilies, 8% cloudy apple juice, garlic, Dijon mustard, soy sauce. It really is a cracking sauce. Got a bit of heat, quite an easy pour. Okay, you see the colour, lovely colour, absolutely lovely orange colour.
Yeah, don't overdo it with the pour in there, Dave.
We got a challenge coming up later, mate. Got to save something. It really is. Take garlic in it. Got that Naga heat. Just absolutely delicious, mate. Well done. Cracking sauce.
Thank you very much, man. It's great to see it. As I say, nice to see it being enjoyed rather than speed eating with proteins in this case. So,
I noticed Alex had a bottle of the original brimstone there.
yes, I spotted that the other day. I was jealous to see the least, but I do have some more of it.
I've got 2 of the originals in the cupboard and we won't open either of them.
Well,
Yeah, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking I could, but not yet. Not yet. There's something planned.
The brimstone is the fermented one, isn't it, Mark?
That's right, yeah. Fermented Scotch bonnet base. We've added fresh supers and 6 types of chili powder as well. So you get multiple kicks going on with that one. It does kind of hit you a few different times. You get the hit from the cement and the hit from the fresh, and then the powder's coming a little bit after that. So yeah, the gift that keeps on giving that one.
I had to apologise to Mark over this sauce because I went to his market stall and I tasted it and I told her it was awful. And I walked away and I only made about 15 steps and I had to go back because it developed in my mouth and it wasn't, it was nice. I had to apologise to him over it.
That's the fermented sauce, isn't it? It's a bit of a, some people like that fermented flavour, some people don't, but it's really complex compared to, what you get with just the standard boil in the pan sauce.
Well, it was the first time I'd ever had a ferment, so I didn't expect that where it develops later on the tongue. I didn't expect any of that, and I'd walked away and then it started happening. It was like, damn!
I'll have another 2 bottles, please.
Well, we did. We ended up with some.
I know it's fair play. I think you bought about 5 or 6 bottles on the day of the time Birmingham show, didn't you?
Yeah, so
the competition.
Something like that. A little word about the mango sauce. I know that place with the big golden arches is closed right now, but that mango sauce, your French fries, they're always too salty from that place with the big golden M's. Right, you just dip them into that and you just go for it and it's hellish.
You're not allowed to say McDonald's, do you?
I don't know, I just thought I'd be safe.
One thing I will add as well, I didn't even mention it before, but you might have noticed the t-shirt to my right here. This is called Fine Burner. If you're on the UK period, you probably already know what it is. The first one was last year. Last year, really good turnout. We had very strong, Dustin and Chilli Shahina, the UK Chili Queen, all competing. That was where Adele made her name. She absolutely bossed the public chili contest. Hopefully this year is going to go ahead. It is already booked in for October 17th, I think it is. Off the top of my head. But the event pages on Facebook are followed. As it stands, it is going ahead. It all very much depends on the lockdown situation and what the government say about those gatherings. Keep following the page and I'll let people know. But as it stands, it is going ahead. I hope the team is all there.
I think as producers, Mark, we all want the Fine Burner to go ahead.
Yeah, well, it might end up being one of the only proper chili festivals this year. I mean, it was already going to be a really good party, but if that ends up being the case, it's going to be raucous, truly, the Hainsworth, fingers crossed, putting everything crossed for that one. We've got some amazing chili to go in this as well. or confirm. If you go onto the event page, and the 2020, just think of similar to the similar. I think I'm pretty much done now. Unless anyone's got any questions for us or anything like that. But don't forget, as I say, I'm doing the discount. Type in NEUK SP20. Check out, and that will get you 20% off for midnight tomorrow night.
Well done, mate. Nice to see you.
Thanks for being a part of it. And thank you very much, Alex, as well. You've done a cracking job. Amazing, bud.
Thanks for the delivery.
Lovely.
As well done, Mark. Excellent.
Cool. Okay, guys, I'm going to drop you out. Cheers, Mark.
No worries, bud. Thank you very much. It's good to be a part of it.
Yeah, also, do you know what? The audio problem stopped the minute David went. I blame him entirely.
One of my neighbours started using power tools about 5 minutes in. I was just like, oh no. He stopped again.
Awesome. Well, look after yourself, fella, and we'll catch up soon.
Thanks, bud. Thank you.
Take care. Awesome. Oh, that was Mark Elliott, Flavour Before Fire. Nice to see him doing well. And this brings us quite smoothly into Victor's domain. Mr. Wigger Wagger himself, the man. How you doing, fella? You good?
I'm all right, thanks. Yeah. Can you hear and see me all right?
I can.
Oh,
You're looking good.
Excellent. I wasn't sure whether it would work. You know, like I texted you the other day. I'm using my my laptop to do this, but I had to download a different what do you call it? Web browser.
Yep.
To get it to go. It was Opera that I used in the end. The Google one just wouldn't work with a StreamYard. Okay. So, but we got there in the end. That's the main thing.
Yeah, looking good. So I'm going to hand over to you. Take it away, sir.
Okay. Right. I hope you can hear and see me all right, guys. My name's Victor, and this is my brand, Wigger Wagger. I've got 20 minutes to let you know as much as I can about Wigger Wagger. The idea behind the brand is a fusion of Asian, African, and Thai flavors with some European flavors thrown in there as well. So it's a varied feel and flavor you're going to get when you try the Wigger Wagger range. As you can see, there's quite a lot of different products. I don't know if you can see that. I can see my wiggerwagger.com at the bottom, but I presume you can see the products that I'm pointing at here. So there's quite a few products to try. Because of this, I've divided them up into sections. We've got, at the beginning here, we've got some chili oils. Then we've got the sauces in this section. Then we've got the jerk section. Then we've got a cooking section. Then we've got the pickle section. Then the mayo section, jams, and snack section. So what I'm going to do is take you through the different sections and give you a bit more information about them. So I hope you can hear and see this all right, okay? So let's start with the chili oil. This is the Wigger Wagger chili, award-winning chili oil, Great Taste award-winning chili oil. The main chili in there is a Scotch bonnet chili. Now the Scotch bonnet chili gives it the heat, but it's not overly overpowering, but there's enough chili in there for you to know when you've used this that you've used a chili oil. But it's not just about the oil and the chili, of course. There's lots of other flavors in there. You've got coriander, you've got ginger, you've got garlic, you've got onions. To add a bit more depth to the chili with the oil. That's a versatile oil. The kids use it when they're frying eggs and they want a bit of chili to the egg. I use it to drizzle on salads. I use it to put in with soy sauce and do some bread in there. There's a lot of different things you can use it for. So that's the chili oil. And then I've got a more specific type of oil. This is the rapeseed, naga, and curry flavored chili oil, made out of rapeseed oil, a bit hotter than the standard chili oil. But with this one, you can use it when you're making your curry. Instead of using ghee or butter, you can use the rapeseed curry chili oil. It has a beautiful flavor to it as well. It has the naga chili thrown in there. And it can also add color. It's got cumin in there. It can also add color to plain things like rice, pasta, potatoes, and so on and so forth. So that's the rapeseed curry and naga chili oil. Then we come to the shrimp chili oil. That's a favorite in the family. Now I'm going to start charging my kids for using this, because every time I make a batch of this, they go through 2 or 3 bottles in a week, if I let them. That's a favorite in the house. They put it on literally anything they eat, on rice and soups, on sandwiches, on burgers, you name it. They throw the shrimp chili oil in. And again, it's full of flavor, packed full of flavor, different kind of flavor that you would normally get from chili oil, but obviously with the shrimp flavoring on top of that, if you like shrimp, of course. So that's the oils. We've now got a range of chili sauces I'm going to take you through. Most of my chili sauces are Scotch bonnet based. The first 2 I'm going to show you are Scotch bonnet based. The regular Scotch bonnet chili sauce, the first sauce I ever made when I started this business some years ago. I thought it was hot, but of course, as usual, when you make this, the general public decides what's hot and what's not. People thought this wasn't hot enough. But they like the flavor, they love the flavor, but it wasn't hot enough. It's got Scotch bonnet, it's got ginger, soy sauce, and of course it's got other herbs and spices in there that gives it the unique flavor that it has. So I then decided to make extra hot Scotch bonnet chili sauce. This one's got about 40% to 43% Scotch bonnet chilies in it, so it's pretty hot for a lot of people. The regular one only has about 10 to 13% Scotch bonnet chilies in it, but the flavors are similar. But this one obviously packs a lot more kick to it than the regular one. Then we change things completely. Now this was a very popular sauce, it still is a very popular sauce. When it first came out, it was just flying out to the shelves. It's the Furious 4 chili sauce. It's a combination of 4 different chilies: habanero, naga chilies, Moruga scorpion chilies, and Scotch bonnet chilies. But the flavor is what sets it aside from other sauces. It's an African influence flavor. If you like the west coast of Africa, the kind of herbs and spices you get there, this has got some of them in there. For example, it's got nchao, oziza, and it's got dried crayfish as part of the flavoring. So it's an unusual, different sauce, but it also packs a good chili punch. So if you're looking for something different in the way of sauce with a good chili kick, the Furious 4 is the one for you to try. And then we step up the heat, and we go to the Beast. The Beast is proving extremely popular. Extremely, extremely popular. And when I made the Beast, I didn't think people would eat it a lot. I can't eat this very often, to be honest with you. It's made with Carolina Reaper. It's got about 35% Carolina Reaper chilies in there. But it's not just about the chilies that's in here, it's about the flavors also that come with it. It's a smooth, creamy feel to it, and you can see that in the texture of it. But also, it has a magnificent flavor and the chili heat that goes with it as well. It's got things like asafoetida compound, it's got green cardamom, so it's an unusual flavor to it, but it's one that a lot of people seem to like and use it quite often. So that's the Beast, the hottest sauce that I do. Often I got asked at events, can you do something a bit sweeter? These are really, really hot. I want something sweet. So I came up with my sweet chili sauce. It won the greatest awards, I think, last year, the year before. And it's a beautiful sweet chili sauce. A tingle of a chili flavor to it. But again, it's about the other mixture of herbs and spices that's in there that gives it its own unique flavor and different from the rest of the sweet chili sauces that are out there. It's got grenadine syrup, for example. Now that has a slightly different flavor and feel to eating this than any other chili sauce, sweet chili sauce you can get out there, okay? And then we come to the jerk range. Now the jerk range starts with a jerk barbecue sauce. Clearly this time of the year, when we've got this kind of weather, it's beautiful to have a barbecue sauce that you can use pretty much on anything. But alongside it is a jerk paste. If you're looking to make authentic jerk food, you can marinate with a jerk paste for as long as possible, preferably overnight, to get all the flavors from here into the meat or vegetables or whatever you want to barbecue the following day. So after marinating, you can then cook, grill, fry, or barbecue with having marinated with a jerk paste. And then if you're looking for that sweet, smoky, tangy flavor to it, this is a thing to use on it. Yeah, the jerk barbecue sauce. Okay? Alongside the jerk barbecue sauce and the jerk paste, I came out with the jerk black-eyed beans. Now, I grew up eating black-eyed beans on a regular basis. And I thought, don't see it often enough in dishes in restaurants and things. But because people like the jerk barbecue sauce and the jerk paste a lot, I decided to come out with the jerk black-eyed beans. Now, this you can throw in with your fajitas. You can have it on toast. The kids have it with alongside the rice. The other thing to have it with is plantain. If you like plantain, then this will go nicely with plantain. You can also have it on the side with chicken, and actually ideal for vegans because this is entirely vegan friendly, as are a lot of the products that I'm going through with you at the moment. So that's the jerk range. Now we come to this group here. This is the cooking range, the Wigga Wagga cooking range. When I first started this business, people were asking me, oh, I love your sauces and everything, but I want to cook with some stuff. Can you come up with something I can cook with? So I did. Initially, because I started off making Scotch bonnet chili sauce, I thought, well, I'll try the Scotch bonnet chili cooking paste to develop that. Now this, again, won the Great Taste Awards, 2 stars, 3 or 4 years ago, I think it was. Yeah, beautiful flavors. It really has a depth of flavor and feel to it. Yeah. This you can use to marinate pretty much anything and use it to also flavor soups and even a tin of baked beans. Transform that. A spoonful of this in with your baked beans. Absolutely fantastic. But also you can make Scotch bonnet chili chicken. There's a recipe. When people buy things, I send them a recipe card. As you can see that. That's a recipe for using this to make some chicken as example. But you can also use it to make pork and seafood and so on. And then, being an African, I couldn't not develop anything that hasn't got any African flavor in it. So I came up with the African curry paste, Oziza curry paste. Now this is, again, this is a Great Taste Award winner. Beautiful flavors, depth of flavors, and unusual herbs and spices go into this jar and gives it its unique position that it has. In addition to the flavors you'd expect in the curry, coriander, cumin, what else can you do? Asafoetida compound. This has Oziza, it has Nchown, and also has dried crayfish as part of the flavoring. Now these are unique to the West African coast in cooking food. Some of them have medicinal properties to them. The Oziza, for example, is used a lot when people aren't feeling particularly well, when people have got a head cold or blocked nose. Oziza is used to make a nice, hot, tasty soup for them to eat, which helps to clear the nasal cavity. This is a beautiful cooking sauce. Again, there is a recipe for using the African Uziza curry paste to make some curry chicken thighs, for example, as is in this recipe. And last but not least, in the cooking range is the coconut cooking sauce, proving an absolute favorite with a lot of people. When was it? I was in Germany last year. We did the German Chili Festival, and this won a prize in the open contest where the general public decide on what products they wanted to give a prize at the festival. So the coconut cooking sauce was a favorite, and is proving a favorite here in the UK as well. This is extremely mild, creamy texture, as you'd expect with coconut, extremely mild for anybody in the family to try. So one of my friends around here in the Northeast, he has a business as well. He buys a lot of this, and he says his kids wouldn't eat anything, but when he makes something with a coconut cooking sauce, they love it. So the coconut cooking sauce, people's favorite. And it's also a recipe here. We're using that to make some coconut chicken, as example. Okay, so that's a cooking section, and I think I'm running quite low on time, so I'm going to speed things up a little bit, so we have time at the end for questions and tasting, hopefully. Right, so we're now going to go into the pickle section. I've got 3 types of pickles. The first, again, award-winning pickle, the garlic and okra pickle. Now, the thing with Wigga Wagga is that I try to do things that people are familiar with, but also different enough to give it a unique place in the chili business. This is a garlic and okra pickle. I'm not sure many other people make this. At least when I first launched, it was the only one that was on the market. But since I think there may be one other in the market. It won the Great Taste Award. It's garlicky as you'd expect. But if you like okra, without the sliminess that okra has, that's been killed in this product. You won't get that. What you will get is this crunchy texture of okra mixed in with the beautiful flavors of the garlic and the Indian type pickle that it is. Okay, so that's a garlic and okra pickle. Next is, again, award-winning plantain pickle. Now, the plantain pickle, now, I don't think anyone else makes this. I grew up eating plantain as a routine, again, with beans, with lots of different vegetables alongside it. But no one makes this form of plantain pickle. It's beautiful. It's light in terms of texture. It's 70% plantain with some chili thrown in there. But it's also got other herbs and spices, cardamom and fennel, which gives it a completely different feel to eating plantain. Hence, obviously, the Great Taste Award that it's got. Okay. And last but not least, amongst the pickle section, is again award-winning kiwi and lime pickle. Now I know there are lots of lime pickles out there, so I didn't want to make lime pickle. I wanted to make something different. I like lime pickle, but I don't like it when it's too limey. So I decided to put in the kiwi to tone down the lime feel to it a little bit, and it works. It was said by the Great Taste Award judges that unusual combination, but one that they thought was excellent idea to combine kiwi with lime. Beautiful flavors for this one. Okay, so that's the pickle section. Now, chili mayo. I don't know about you guys, but I don't eat mayo plain. And chili mayo is not just chili with mayo thrown in. No, there's a lot of other flavors in here that makes it unique and different. You can slap this, you can have it with chips, put it in with your salad, put it on the burger or with your chicken. And lots of other ways you can eat mayo, but with a chili and a lot more flavor in there than you'd expect from a standard mayo. Okay, so that makes it more palatable for me, so I can eat it this way. But as usual, when you make these things, I started off making the chili mayo. As usual, people out there wanted it hotter, so I've also got the hot chili mayo. This is actually the best seller of the two, the hot chili mayo. So, and that's there also. And then we go to the jams. Award-winning chili jam, Wigga Wagga chili jam. Obviously sweet, with a good kick to it, made with bird's eye chilies in there, but lots of other flavors in there. You've got lemongrass, you've got celery, you've got lots and lots of other flavors that make it different. Now, this, again, is a popular one with the kids. They love this. They put it on the bread, they put it on the sandwiches, they put it in with the bacon, they put it in with the sausages. Whenever we have a barbecue up there, they use this to complement their food. But most people use this as part of a cheese board. They have lots of this with the cheese, different kinds of cheeses. Yeah, I have this every time, most of the time when I'm at work, it goes on my sandwiches at work, and also when I'm at events doing shows. That's the chili jam, award-winning chili jam. The next product is a more seasonal one, although I've got a couple of these left. The cranberry and rum jam. Sweet, as you'd expect, but also with unique flavors. It's got, for example, got some cinnamon in there, which adds that seasonal feel to it, but it's also good to go with pretty much anything else you want to add a sweetness of a jam to. Okay, so that's the cranberry and rum jam. And of course, there's a rum feel, a rum flavor coming through in there as well. Okay, so the last section that I have for you today is a snack section. Now, I don't know about you, but I like eating snacks, Doritos, popcorn, and things like that. But I don't like things too plain. So I came up with the Wigga Wagga sweet and salty chili popcorn. Again, that won the Great Taste Awards. What you've got here is a sweet, salt, and chili flavors thrown in together. And it works beautifully well. And you get them in that sequence. As soon as you put it in your mouth, you get the sugar first, followed by the salt, and then the chili is the last thing that hits you. But it's not too hot. It isn't too hot. So pretty much anybody can have this. If you want it hotter, then you can sprinkle some chili powder or something on top. But this is meant to be a general snack that you can have while having a beer, watching a movie, but a snack with a difference. As I said at the beginning again, award-winning snack. Next is the Naga African peanuts. Unusual, different. The peanuts have been dried and then coated with some Naga chilies and other herbs and spices, which gives it an added flavor and feel to eating it. It's not as salty as you would get with the KP or anyone else's type of peanut. This is different. Less salty, but more flavor with a chili kick, Naga chili kick to it, okay? And last but not least is the Naga chili chin chin. Now, I grew up again eating chin chin as a snack, but it was plain. Obviously, Wigga Wagga chilies, I decided to add the Naga chili to it. And it gives a different dimension. It's basically a mixture of sugar, flour, some nutmeg, and then other bits and pieces in there, but with the Naga chili to give it that extra feel and kick to it. It was reviewed recently by a guy in Holland, and he did something that I never thought I would see. It wasn't hot enough for him. He's a real chili head. It wasn't hot enough for him. So what he did was he then dipped the Naga chili chin chin in the hottest sauce that I have in with the beast. And he enjoyed snacking at it like that, which is good. Another idea from out there. So that's the Naga chili chin chin. Okay? So I think that's all the products that I've got. But I know that this is a unique opportunity and a privilege to really take part in this event. So because of this, anyone who orders any of my products between now and tomorrow, I will throw in a free Wigga Wagga chili mug. It's a Hot Lips mug, yeah, Hot Lips. So you get that free, as well as the offer I'm running as well, which is a 10% discount online if you use the checkout code WIGGA1. That's all on the website. When you go on the website, look for the checkout code WIGGA1. Gives you a 10% discount, but also you'll get this thrown in as a gesture. And I think that's all I have for you guys, unless there are any questions.
Okay. We've actually got somebody with one of your products who
right,
come on and taste.
Okay.
So, Vikki, you're muted. Oh, isn't it nice? She's muted. Oh no, she's making noise again now.
Charming.
Right.
Charming. I bet you wish I had a mute button, didn't you? Now, I have the popcorn. We've got some of your other products that we're going to be reviewing on the channel.
Oh, brilliant. So you're
coming up.
the right stage, that's good.
Yeah. However, I am a massive popcorn lover, so I thought, let's crack this open so I can have a wee go. And I also then don't have to share as well, which I struggle with. So, oh, it smells lovely. It smells just like a sort of proper kettle popped popcorn as well. Really buttery smell to it, which is lovely. Let's have a little try. And I love sort of sweet and salt as well.
Okay.
Oh, that's sneaky.
Yeah.
That's lovely. There's the salt comes through first, then you get the sweetness. And then like there's this little build that starts as a little tingle on the front of your tongue, but then it gets you on the back of the throat as well.
Yeah.
But that's really good. I can't see that that's going to last now it's open. Absolutely cracking. Really nice. It's not so spicy that it's sort of out of range of everybody. You know, if you like a little bit of heat, this is absolutely perfect. It's a great little snack. I can see it building a little bit, but yeah, not one for sharing. Keep it to yourself.
Yeah. I don't want to make it too hot because I want it to be something that the family could have as a whole. So,
absolutely.
Yeah.
What I liked about the popcorn as well is there's two sizes.
Yes.
So you don't have to get the little one. Sorry, you don't have to get the big one. No, I was probably right the first time. But that's a really good thing because one's kind of, you can put it in your pocket and take it with you, and the other one's much bigger. So there's personal size and then there's Vikki size.
That's about right.
60 grams and 120 gram sizes. Yeah,
but no, great stuff. Really good stuff. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for your time.
Cheers, Vikki. So, have we got any questions from the chat for Victor? Lots of people were sort of mentioning that these sound amazing. I think because they're that little bit different to what else is out there on the market.
Yeah.
Things like plantain, things like the lime and kiwi. These are that little bit different that make them really interesting. So there's people telling me they've ordered from you, so
Brilliant.
That's good.
Yeah.
So it's a cracking deal. So it's Wiga 1, yeah? WIGA 1.
WIGA 1, yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Awesome. Right. Well,
excellent.
Unless anybody's coming back to me like in the next 5 seconds with a question, we're going to move along. So awesome to see you, Victor. I've not met you.
Thanks for the opportunity. I've loved it.
Oh man, I've not met you in person, but I'll tell you what, when I see you, you're getting a hug. You are getting a hug.
All right. Thanks.
Cracking. All right, fella. Well, you have a lovely day, and we'll catch up soon.
All right. Cheers.
Take care. That was the lovely Victor from Wiga Wagga, and honestly, those products they're just that little bit different, just enough to make them really unique. I'm really looking forward to it. I got some in. Yeah, I'm guilty. I did get some in, and I have the lime and kiwi. Oh yes, it will be mine. Really looking forward to that, and the jerk barbecue as well. They sounded just unique. Really did. Really piqued my interest. So Wiga Wagga. Get along and see them. Use the code WIGA1 for a nice discount. And if you get your order in this weekend, then you get a mug as well. I mean, dude, can you go better? Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. What a deal. So we're going to be moving along now to Chilli Scrumptious. Yes. I can see him there waiting for me. So I'm going to pop him in right now. Mr. Mitchell, how are you, sir?
I'm good, mate. Yourself?
Awesome. So I'm going to hand over to you now. So your Squire, take it away.
Lovely, thank you, mate. How are you doing, guys? I'm James from Chilli Scrumptious. Lovely name, I know. I'm probably one of the newest to the scene. I only started a year ago. So these are the products I'm going to talk about. So I'm just going to give you a little idea of what we're going to do. We're going to talk about the sauces first, move on to our marinades, honeys, and other preservatives, and finish off with the rubs and the nuts. And then I'm going to make a cocktail specially made for a certain person. We're calling it the Dirty Grandpa. It's for Stu Walker. And hopefully I might even deliver one to his house. Who knows? So when we first started, we started with the Naga sauce. Now the Naga sauce is a blood orange Naga thickened with carrots. Now that's the first sauce we ever launched. And when we realised how well it went, we sort of moved on. But we needed something milder. So we'll start with the mildest sauce we do, which is our Java Hot. It's a coffee and barbecue hot sauce. Now, a few people have tried it and have said it's a bit more tasty on the curry side of the sauce, but the coffee itself and the flavours and all the brown sugar we've put into that is fantastic. Now, personally, I like to put it onto pulled pork. Now, we all like a bit of pork, don't we? Eh? And the way I do it is once you've cooked your pork down, it's become like a nice pull to it. Then I add the sauce. We did trial it beforehand, but we added it prior to cooking, and it didn't turn out as well as we hoped. So if you do take that sauce today, put it on afterwards and enjoy it. It's a fantastic sauce. Barbecue, whether I like to put it on your burgers, put it on your hot dogs, put it on your steak, put it on anything. Moving along a little bit, we've got our first date sauce. Now our first date sauce has got a strange story to it. When we first ever started, when I was younger, before I met my partner that I've been with for nearly 10 years, my father once told me a story. He said, when you take a girl out on a date, make sure she eats a lot of garlic. Reason being, if you go to a club afterwards, no bloke's going to go near her. Guaranteed second date, because she's going to feel very low. So we brought this sauce out. Now this here, I'm going to pass over to a beautiful lady here, is our first date sauce. Garlic and beetroot. Lots of Scotch bonnet in it. That is the primary chili that we use. Now, that sauce itself is tasty, fantastic. You can put it on anything. We use it in pasta. We put it on pizza. We mix it with mayonnaise. Now, some people put it in gin and tonics. It's totally up to you. Also, ice cream works really well. Our sauces, these three here, minus the actual jar for hot, we use honey. Honey to sweeten. We don't use sugar. We're going to use sugar in the barbecue sauce to get the barbecue flavours. Okay? So when it comes to people who are vegans, I'm afraid probably most of our range isn't for you. But bearing that in mind, they're absolutely tasty. So nice. So when we first started making this one, it took a lot of trials, especially with the colour. We wanted that really vibrant red colour. And we struggled. And what we did is we tried using cooked beetroot, then we used raw beetroot, and what we found was using both with a little bit of beetroot juice gave us that colour that we wanted. Oh, I tell you, it's just fantastic. A little bit of smoked garlic in there as well. Around about a kilo of both thrown straight in. It's simple. There is no spices added to it. It's a simple sauce. You'll get that earthy flavour. You'll get that taste straight away, and you'll realise that's the sauce you want in your cupboard. Trust me, I go through it all. I eat loads of it. As you can see, I'm a big lad, so I will do. Our next sauce that we did was a cereal mistress. Now, the cereal mistress was kind of a joint venture, shall we say, with a guy called Frank J, who's got the chili shop in Leeds Marine Centre. Now, he approached me because he is a fan of my sauces and said, you know, would you produce a sauce for me, for the shop, for a certain friend? I said, of course I will. And we called it the Cereal Mistress. Reason being is, you don't need to have an affair. All you need to do is have this sauce. Now, I'm going to pass this on to my lady. This is the second lady. This is my mistress. Don't tell the wife. So this is a cereal mistress. You can see the colour. Mangoes, peaches and habaneros. It has a lot of habaneros. 60% goes into all the cooking in just habaneros itself. Lots of mango in there, fresh mango, a little bit of mango poop as well. Poop. And then we add some nice fresh peaches to the mix. Now that sauce is fantastic if you love noodles. Personally, I've tried it a few times with pizza. I think it's grand with pizza. When I tried it with noodles, there was no turning back. This sauce we're also going to be using in the cocktail a bit later. So stick around and you'll see a bit of a cocktail making. Now back to the Naga one, what we first started with. We trialled this for around about 6 months. It did take us a while. I wasn't too sure how to go across the lines of getting the kitchen and starting up properly until I met Joe from Howl at the Moon, who is a fantastic guy and he's on after me. And he gave me that confidence that I needed to come and actually physically do this. And that's how his sauce was made. This is a fresh Naga sauce. We use fresh Nagas, slightly different to the original one because we use dry, now turned to fresh. Fresh Nagas, carrots are thickened, blood orange, and a lot of orange juice. So it's very, shall we say, tangy, zesty. It's gorgeous. It's absolutely fantastic. And it's hotter. We found using the fresher ones is a lot better than using the dry ones. We struggled to get fresh ones originally, but now joining a few of these lads who've obviously been on today, they've helped me a lot and they've kind of told me where to go and where to find some better chilies. And since I've done that, I've not turned back. It's been absolutely fantastic. Pass it on to the lady again, she'll show you that one. So these are our 4 sauces. Now, this year we had massive plans. We have another 3 sauces in the pipeline. We have a few different jars in the pipeline too. But due to all our festivals and markets being closed, we've decided to just put it on the back for a little bit and we'll probably launch them next year. Now, normally I'm at the Tobberden Market, which is, well, it is still Yorkshire. It's West Yorkshire still, if I'm not mistaken. And that's where, to be fair, all my markets normally are, Tobberden or Hebden Bridge. Because, I don't know if you can tell, but I'm actually in a pub. That's why I've got a beer. So I'm at the Bay Horse in Oxenhoe. This is where we're located, but this isn't where we cook. Our main cooking facilities is in a town called Keighley, West Yorkshire. And that's where all the magic physically happens when we come up here, and this is like our office. It's a good office because I can also get a nice beer. So let's just move on to the jars. Now, a few people do get offended, so if you aren't easily offended, just turn it onto mute for a few seconds so you can't hear this. This one here is our jerkin off marinade. It's a jerk marinade. Absolutely fantastic in flavour, but the name does put a few people kind of on the borderline. But at Christmas, we sold tons because who wouldn't want a jar of jerking off in their cupboard? Eh? Now, what we recommend with this, if you do cook with it, you need to marinate it for up to 12 hours, ideally 12 hours in a bag. Give it a good mix, massage that meat, you know, give it a good squeeze, get it all over it, leave it in the fridge, and then cook slowly. Some rice and peas. Now, this recipe, I used to be an area manager. I used to work for a pub company, and we opened a rum shack, a rum bar. And in that rum bar, we decided to do some Caribbean style food, and one of them obviously was the jerk chicken. Now, talking to the chefs that we already had in the business itself, a lot of them said to me, just use a dry marinade. No. A dry marinade is nice. It is nice because we do sell dry marinades. We do sell dry rubs. But a wet one is so much better. It sticks better. It tastes better. And it's more, shall we say, earthy. It's just got so much more flavour to it. So I spent 4 months in the job previously learning different types. And all I did was took ingredients from this one, that one, and I mixed it all together. And on the launch, when we started selling jerk chicken, rice and peas, the majority of people who were from the Caribbean background came up to me and said, that's fantastic. That reminds me of my mother's cooking. And that's when I knew I had a product which was fantastic. So once I left that company, literally was 2 years ago now, since I still keep in touch with them because they are a fantastic company to know. I decided I would start jarring it. And ever since, it has sold really well. Now, the artwork is by an artist called Si Mitchell. Si Mitchell is an absolutely fantastic fella, an artist of a producer's dream, shall we say. What he's done for me is he's done the majority of the artwork. There is one at the moment that he hasn't done because we decided to do some guest appearance artists. The idea of it is when you buy this jar or buy a bottle, you're also taking a piece of artwork home with you. A piece of artwork that, to be fairly honest with you, could be worth some money soon. This guy's won awards for his artwork, and he is fantastic. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to pass this on to my lady. She's then going to show you the artwork. I apologise now for the image, but this is our jerking off marinade. So the jerking off marinade is a Scotch bonnet base, okay? We use allspice in there. We use a lot of brown sugar, and we also use soya sauce. Now, if you are allergic to soya, I do apologise. It is in there, so I'm afraid. I'm afraid that's not going to be one for you, but for everybody else, you know, it is absolutely fantastic. And compared to a few marinades that I've tried in the past, and not to make myself sound a bit egotistic, that is the best one I've tried. That is the best one I've ever done. I've researched it. I've spent my time and my effort in getting that absolutely spot on. So that's our jerking off. Now, for a while, I've been trying to work out how to make something slightly different. So none of the UK ones, because there is a few UK ones now doing it, honeys. And it took me a while to work out how I could infuse a honey without killing off them absolutely fantastic, kind of natural, I'm trying to think of a word. Well, the elements to a certain degree, but there's a lot of goodness in this honey. We keep it as what we would call the hive heat, which is round about 20 to 30 degrees centigrade. Because once you go higher, you start killing off all the goodness. When you go lower, the bees will die. So it's a simple bit of math. And the way we did it was, we took the honey, we cooked it, we put a thermometer in there, and we watched it, and we watched it, and we watched it. And once we got to that heat, we stopped. We added the chilies to it, we put it back on the heat again for a second time round. We left it, cooled it right back down, brought it back to normal honey, did it again. 5 times it takes to get this right. We use a scorpion, dried scorpion, because using fresh chilies in this can actually cause infections and bacteria. So we actually use a dried chili, which has killed off the bacteria, obviously, when it's been dried out. I will pass this on. Now, this artwork is by Dr. Strong, or Sam Strong. She's a doctor in the university, if I get this wrong, she might beat me, Birmingham, I think it is. She's a lecturer there. She's a doctor, an absolutely fantastic artist as well. I mean, absolutely brilliant. If I put that one on there, am I all right showing, my love? Mm-hmm. So the honey trials, excellent with certain food. Now, I put it on my porridge. I add it to my Earl Grey tea, which I will tell you, not the best thing to do. I found adding that to the Earl Grey made it a little bit too hot. So I made flapjacks. Oh, God, did I make flapjacks? I made lots. And what I found is putting it onto stuff like your ham, onto your joints, it just worked fantastic. And honey is one of them natural sweet flavours that if you don't like it, there's something wrong. It really is, because honey is just fantastic. So this has got all its natural parts to it. Nothing's been cooked out of it. You'll see that it is slightly white. The reason why is because of the way we store it, it will harden. It hardens to keep it strong. What you need to do when you get a jar of this, you can use it straight away. You can eat it with a spoon, however you want to go with it. But ideally, a little bit of warm water and put the jar in. It'll go back to that golden colour. This is a summer honey. The difference being is it's no heather in it. The honey itself is from summer bees have gone out there, pollinated. And because it's local, it's from Denham Honey Farm. It is literally, I'm looking out the window and I can see it. That's how close this honey farm is to the office. Okay. Then we came up with, we wanted to do some cereal bits and play around with some funny ideas. And I thought, how good would it be to make a peanut butter? A spicy peanut butter. But to make a peanut butter different, grain strain chilies. Now, Spitfire, which is a company in Belgium, they sourced me the powders that I used. Now, I took a lot of them, so I've still got a few left. But as you can see here, I've also got some grain strain plants, which hopefully this year, when these grow into bigger plants, we're going to take the chilies, dry them out, and use it in this product. So this is a nuclear squirrel. The reason nuclear squirrel is when And Nelly, our beautiful little Nelly, eats this, she goes crazy. This is spicy, and it's all natural. So on the top we have a nice thick oil. Now what we use groundnut oil. So if you're allergic to peanuts, I'm afraid, once again, it's peanut butter, but it also has nuts in it, okay? Now the mother-in-law loves this as a sausage sauce. Now if you don't know what sausage sauce is, you're looking more at the Thai cuisines. So I'm going to tell you what I personally do. I add this with some soya sauce, some coconut milk, garlic, onions. I cook it right down, and a little bit more of a chili powder to it, just because I like things so hot. Add my chicken and everything, mix it together. And I tell you what, if you want to impress somebody, that is how you do it. I'm a foodie, and I like to impress people, and I wouldn't sell something if I couldn't impress myself. I will pass this on to the lady. You can have a quick look at the image of it. Thank you very much, my love. While she's going through that then, so peanut butter, it's easy, really, for us. Because we're not adding loads of preservatives to it or anything like that. All we're doing is we're using the peanut, we're heating it up, we're adding the powders to it and the oils to it, and then we grind it down to the paste that we want. And it's just so good. It is good. Now, the next product is something new, and as you can see, I've not brought all the products, as in like the bulk amount out. So I've already put one of the jams out. The jam is our newest product in the jar. It's taken a long time to do it. I'm going to have to be quick because I don't know how much. Do I have a lot of time left? I'm not too sure. I'll run this through. So the jam is a Jonah jam. If you don't know what a Jonah is, it's a Jonah Pod 7. It's a hot chili, and it's been known to have the longest heat, 10 minutes in fact, for a burn. Now, the image is of a whale of Jonah, and the idea of it is Jonah was a known god in the chili world as he travelled far and wide on his ship to search for this one chili, the Jonah Pod 7. He found it and he made a sticky jam. And this, my friends, is that jam. This is that nectar. Fantastic in taste. It just blows your head off. Now, the amount that we use in the Jonahs, we use round about 25% Jonahs, a little bit of Scotch bonnet, and the rest is what you'll find in the supermarket. We like to call them the cayenne peppers, just obviously to bulk and make it just right. But it is absolutely fantastic in taste. Really, really nice. Okay, so they're the main products. They're the things. They're my bread and butter. That's what got me sort of like moving on and whatnot. But what I decided to do, I've got a few friends who run butcher shops who are butchers, and they came up with, would you like to use a dry rub? Would you make me a dry rub? I said, yeah, why not? Let's have a go at it. We can have a little bit of fun and whatnot. So what we did was, we made two different ones here. There is a third one, but it's not out yet. What we have is we have all fields, no walls, with a nice picture of Donald Trump on it. The idea behind that was, we don't like walls. We prefer fields, have a nice field that people can just pass and enjoy life, because we only live that once. That is our Mexican rub. Our Mexican rub is not a fajita rub, I may add, but fantastic with burritos. Add it onto your meat, smoke it, barbecue it, oven cook it if you wish. Best in a smoker though. Oh my word, you got a good brisket. Add that to it, get it. Oh, fantastic. But if you want something hotter, the Texan rub is our hottest rub. Okay. Now our Texan rub is called All Hats, No Cattle. Have a look online, Google, All Hats, No Cattle. I'll explain it to you a bit better. It basically means a cowboy who doesn't have cattle. I don't have cattle, so that is me. I'm a cowboy. Okay, that is once again fantastic. You can use that, once again, marinate your meat, have it on a joint for Sunday roast. Whatever you want. It's a rub. It's fantastic. It's good. 150 grams, both bags. I decided to do some nuts. Now, these are Nelly's nuts, because we use the same peanut in our peanut butter. This has got Naga powder in it. It is hot. I've ruined a few people's Christmases, shall we say, with this product. Well, Christmas just gone. As one fellow told me, he did a pub crawl, had a handful of nuts, and then decided to go home. Thank you very much. I smiled. I was proud. It's always a proud moment. there are sort of products that we sell. Now, you can find these products on the website, as you can see just below you there on the banner. You can also order them via our Facebook page, our Instagram page. What I do suggest, if you live internationally, Europe, America, and so on, I suggest you to use Messenger. Reason being, our website has a bit of a problem. I can send things to North America, but for some reason, South America won't send it. Won't even give you the option to send it. And it is something we're working out. So if you are from further afield, please just give us a message on Facebook, and we'll have a good chat with you and whatnot. We're getting close to the end. I'm just going to go through 2 more things before we do finish. We started doing the jars of Nelly Nuts. If you are like me and you're sick of seeing people not recycling, so there's a lot of waste. As you can see, paper, glass again. What I'm trying to do is I'm getting these into pubs. We're getting into pubs and shops, and the idea is that you can take one with you there. It goes into a paper bag, and you can enjoy it. Okay, and that has been fantastic. So far, one company's taken it and he's put it into 3 of his bars. And as he's told me, they're fantastic. I'm going to be making a milder one for one of the other bars because they said it's a little bit too hot. But all we do is we take these nuts, we put them in that, and we sell them out. So if you know somebody or your local is looking for something like this, something a bit different, please let us know. Behind me now, there is a t-shirt. What I'm going to do, there is 3 offers. Well, I say that, there's 2 offers. We have the offer for today's festival, which is 3 of these bottles for £12, using a voucher number of NEUK Best 20, so NEUK Best 20. You put that in, when you do it, it'll be absolutely fantastic and it'll work for you. Now, with the t-shirt side of it, what we're going to do is, everybody who orders anything from us, even if it's just 1 bottle, 1 jar, a bag of nuts or some dry rub, I'm putting you into a raffle, and tomorrow we're going to do a similar thing to Hot Ones, where there's going to be 4 of us, 2 couples. It might be male versus female, it might be couple versus couples, who knows? And we're going to be eating some different sauces, some chicken, and we'll have a bell, we're going to play a game, and we're going to do a raffle then. And you can take this t-shirt with you, so it'll come with your order on Monday. That's what I'm aiming to do. Monday, I'm aiming to get yours straight out with the Royal Mail, and hopefully you'll get it by the weekend. We have one more offer. The COVID-19, a virus which has caused mayhem, shall we say, in the world, and it's been hard for many of us producers. I've been quite lucky to find myself a part-time job helping a fruit and veg supplier, supplying my area, shall we say, and I'm lucky for that. And all I always say is, when you go onto the website and you got the voucher, just add COVID-19, you'll get 20% off your order, off everything. Even if you just put 1 bottle in, you get 20% off that 1 bottle. So if you just want 3 bottles, you got today's festival one, which will do it for £12, or use a COVID-19. Now this is where the fun bit comes in. So the Rum Shack, when I first opened it, we were a cocktail bar, that's right. So yeah, I'm known to be a bit of a mixologist. Now, Grandpa Stu, or Stu Walker, as everyone knows on here, he's local to me, he lives to Click Eaton, and we do live not far away, around about 15 miles apart, and he messaged me while I was at the Bradford Beer Festival with the first date, and he put it into a gin and tonic, and I thought to myself, this guy's crazy. What's he doing? This is mad, until I tried it. Fantastic. But then I thought, let's make a different cocktail. So basically the Dirty Grandpa using our Cereal Mistress. So I'm just going to go through it. Cereal Mistress sauce. All we're going to do, I'm not going to use that, I'm just going to add some in there. What you want to do is around about 30 ml. If you've got an eye like myself, it's quite easy to measure out. So as you can see on the bottle, we're just here now. So we've gone from there to there on the bottle. We add that to our shaker with ice. Now, Old J. A lot of people like Sailor Jerry's and Captain Morgan's. If you want a spice rum, a cheap spice rum to be fair, to use in cocktails, Old J Spice. Now, these products that I've got here, there is a company out there called rum2u.co.uk. A really good company who do bottles of beer, but they also make a lot of cocktail mixes, so people who don't know how to make a cocktail can kind of use that to get themselves going, and all you do is add your juice to it. It is absolutely fantastic. It is a good idea as well. So, we've added the Old J. We're going to add some Innocence Fantastic Mango. This does have a little bit of passion fruit in it. So we're going to add around about 100 ml to that. I'm only going to make one to start with, I think, and then I'm going to pass it around. Because we're not just alone. I know obviously you guys are watching me, but I've also got people in this room who've been very quiet. Haven't you guys?
Hey.
I'm not alone. I was too nervous. I had to have people with me. So, to give it a good check. When you do check a cocktail, the idea is you're looking for that bit of froth. Don't need to do a lot, just a little bit. So we're going to... Oh, look at that. Oh, beautiful. So we've got our cereal mistress, we've got our rum, we've got our mango juice. We're going to grab our glass and we're going to add grenadine. Nice syrup you can buy in any supermarket, guys, any supermarket. We're just going to add a small amount just to the bottom of that. The grenadine also gives you that bit of sweetness as well, and it should work really well with this chili base. So I'm just going to get 2 going, and then we'll go into some questions and answers if anyone's got any questions now. Bear in mind, people, that as you guys obviously watching, if you do want to ask me any question, feel free. I do have somebody on a computer who is taking answers and will reply to you while we're doing this. So, some grenadine in there. And here we go. So we've got our grenadine, we've got our drink, and we're just going to give it a little bit of a... Oh, yeah, look at that. Now that is dirty. That is a bit of a dirty grandpa. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to pass this on to the lady, and she is nicely going to show you. So this is the dirty grandpa. I'm going to talk to a couple of pubs, and we're going to get this in a pub in Bradford. I think that is going to be a fantastic idea. I really hope that everyone has enjoyed watching today. I do get very nervous when I'm talking because I do have a small stuttering. There you go, Emily. One for you, my love. I feel like the pub has reopened. Okay, so these ladies are going to enjoy it. Tell me, what do you think to our cocktail, ladies? The missus left hers. The mistress took hers. Is that mega? Is that good? What would you say for the heat? Would you say it was hot or would you say it's just nice?
I would say it's quite nice actually, and I don't eat a lot of spice, so I think it's quite nice.
So there we go, guys. Thank you very much. Is Alex there? You there, Alex? I can't see him. He's hi! Oh, look at the hat! Fantastic, mate. How are we doing for time? Yeah, I can't hear a word he's saying. I think he might be turned off, sir. That of a chili is blocking out the sound. Who knows?
I'm here. Your logo after a couple of drinks. Ooh, he gets feisty.
Well, this is the thing. When you're in a pub, we're going to have a couple of drinks. We're going to have a little bit of fun. And to be honest with you, mate, I wish. Actually, I might even try and bottle some of this up and try and send it to you to drink yourself. I don't know if it'll travel. I think it will. Leave it with me. I'm going to get you a nice one. Are you okay, mate?
It's just eating some of that chili.
So I cut some chilies earlier, Alex. Can I just grab that? So these are ghost chilies that I was going to use as a garnish. Come over here, my friend. This is Elliot. He's a bit of a chili head as well. He just decided, oh, I'm going to try one of them. It's a white ghost chili. And I think he regrets it, don't you, pal?
Absolute madness. Absolute madness.
Okay. Thank you very much, Alex. It's been fantastic. I've been watching it all day long, and you've done an absolutely splendid job, mate. Really have enjoyed it.
Could you do me a favour? Just put down your code in the chat for the stream. I don't. A couple of people didn't catch it, so if you could.
That's fine. So yeah, I'll get the missus to do it now. Are you all right putting them down? Please just put it into the chat. So
That'd be awesome.
we had the code. She's drinking the cocktail, enjoying herself. If you just show that up. So that's one of them, Alex. That's the one for the actual virus. That will give you 20% off. And the other one, guys, I'll say it a little bit slower. I do apologise. Is
Cracking.
NEUK Fest 20. So NEUK FEST 20. And that will give you the 3 bottles, because you've got to do it with the bottles, for £12 plus postage and packaging.
Cracking.
Aye.
Absolutely lovely to see you, James.
Mate, it's always a pleasure to see you. And it's a shame I can't see you in person to give you a massive hug. with my big fat arms.
You're on the hug list.
Hey, mate, you've made my year by doing this. And I'm just hoping that the Thai burner in October is still running, because if it is and you're up there, mate, I'm getting you some beers. Definitely. You're a fantastic fella. And your wife is amazing as well. So thank you to both of you.
She keeps telling me she's amazing. Yeah. Lovely to see you. I'm going to roll it on because we have Mr. Floric next. So take care, guys. See you soon.
See you soon.
So, yeah, we're moving on to Mr. Joe Floric of Howl at the Moon.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good, mate. You?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna have to turn me speaker off, so I'm not getting the feedback on that. Okay.
No worries.
Am I on?
See you soon.
Cool.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, we're moving on to Mr. Joe Floric of Howl at the Moon.
Hey, how you doing? Okay. Right, I'm going to turn me speaker off so I don't get no nasty feedback. There we go, but hopefully the sound is still running. Right, now set my little cooking timer there for 22 minutes. So that should be about right, I think. Come on. There we go. Right, okay, well, great to see everybody. Really delighted to be on this. Slightly surreal, everyone's working from home. We're all going to get used to it. So yeah, set up a camera and I thought, what can I do? It's going to fill 20 minutes. I'm going to give you some recipes. Some of them before, some are new for you. A couple of recipes I did on the telly about 3 years ago on a program with Tom Kerridge called Top of the Shop. Still dining out on that. Funny enough, being asked to do this, I got up this morning, put on my Facebook, and 5 years ago today, I put up a Facebook photo of the very first batch of Howl at the Moon sauce that I made just at home. I've done it a few times, but I made it, properly wrote it down this time, and got some labels and stuff and labeled it all up. I'll put it on the Facebook page later. I might have even put it on earlier because, yeah, what a coincidence. 5 years ago today. That was the very first prototype, then kind of went on the shop shelves about a year later, April 2016, so 4 years this month. Right, shall I stop talking and show you what I'm going to cook? The first thing I'm going to cook is cauliflower buffalo wings. And this was a recipe, there used to be, or maybe still is, food stall in Liverpool called Ital Fresh. They do vegan Caribbean cooking, and it was delicious. And they made a dish called Wings and Dings, and it was cauliflower deep battered in a beautiful fragrant batter, loads of spices in there, and it's kind of like a chicken wing, but minus the chicken. Anyway, I thought I can make that, but I'll just howl it up a little bit. So in here, I have got just some plain flour and some jerk seasoning. You can use a dry jerk seasoning, you can make your own, or you can cheat and use a jar. This one I got in the shop in Liverpool, only £1 bargain. So there you go. You got just some plain flour, big blob of jerk seasoning, and most importantly, a big blob of Howl. I am going to use Howl at the Moon bourbon, which is a really nice development of the original Howl at the Moon sauce. The original Howl at the Moon sauce uses 3 types of chili pepper. It uses some beautiful Scotch bonnet peppers, some bullet chilies, and some of these kind of Asian, almost bird's eye. They're a little bit bigger though, these Asian chilies. A really nice balance of flavors. The bourbon hot sauce I first made for Mr. Bob Logg, who was one of the first people I put on when I was putting on live music, and the show was called Howl at the Moon. This was Howl at the Moon Volume 3, but Bob Logg played the very first one as well. And he's a Southern gentleman, so I made him a hot sauce like the original sauce with those 3 peppers, but with a big splash of bourbon and some extra Naga chilies in there as well. So that's the sauce I'm going to be using, is the Howl at the Moon bourbon sauce. Can we get that? Yeah, there we go. Right, okay, so flour, jerk seasoning, bit of fizzy water if we're being posh, or you can use some cider. And not forgetting secret ingredient, big old blob of the sauce. I'm going to use one from this, but it's the same one. It's the bourbon. And comically, it's on really tight. Okie dokie. In that goes. So, okay, that's what you got. You've got flour, water, jerk seasoning, and some halve. Mix that up into a paste. And it needs a little bit looser. This, you don't want it too thin because you want it to stick to the cauliflower. And of course, like a hero, I have already cut some cauliflower florets, and they are kind of buffalo wing size, nice bites. You get about 2 bites out of those. Okay. My wife's in the garden pissing herself laughing because I'm just spraying this everywhere. Right, maybe even a little touch of cider in there. And that is the kind of consistency you want. Okay, so quite a thick consistency. Not solid, but also not too thin because you want it to stick to the cauliflower. Here's the cauliflower going in here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we mix those up. We get them all nice and covered. You get them really covered in the batter. Okay, and when it's nice and covered, comme ça, that's French, comme ça, you put it into the hot oil. I've had the oil on here and just bring that up to temperature now. One time, oh my God, 4 minutes gone already. Right, posh tweezers. Oh, satisfying sizzle there. You can hear the satisfying sizzle. Whilst I'm doing this, so this is based on the bourbon hot sauce. Most of our bottles are £4 a go on the website, but if you put in the code when you're checking out NEUK, Northeast, whatever, the name of the festival, NEUK, you'll get 10% off. There's also a special, you can't miss it. When you go on there, there's a big special square. You press there, and it'll give you a mild to mild free. 3 bottles, 1 of the breakfast sauce, 1 of the original, which is kind of medium to hot, and then 1 of the Powell Black Label, which is super duper hot. 12 quid, including postage. Absolute bargain. Right, now they're in there. Let's see if I can do a. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so they're bubbling away in there. I'm just going to turn them over, make sure they don't burn. Take about 3 or 4 minutes. And you think, Joe, what are you going to do in that 3 or 4 minutes? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a wing sauce. Wing sauce, dead easy. A blob of your favourite hot sauce. Favourite hot sauce. Little knob of butter. I've just shoved a big knob in the pan there, and it's melting down. And literally, you just blend it together. Bit of Howell and a bit of butter sauce. And this is the traditional dip for cauliflower wings, or indeed chicken wings. But I think that the chicken wings look better on the chicken. Right. These are looking really quite good. This butter has melted. So try and do this without scalding myself really badly. Butter sauce in there. Give it a go round, and that is your what we call a buffalo sauce or buffalo wing sauce. Greasy, it's spicy, it's sweet, it's got the bourbon in it, it's fantastic. Okay, and this is the guest showing really how fast we can cook here, because these are very, very nearly, very nearly almost ready. So there we go. This is showcasing your bourbon hot sauce. The batter was flour, jerk seasoning. You can use curry seasoning. You can just use some aromatics if you want, some nutmeg, cinnamon, something like that. Big splash of the howl, get it in there. Get the howl on it. That's what I say. Right. They're very nearly ready. You want to make sure, especially when it's a big fella like this guy, yeah? When it's a big fella like that, you want to make sure it's cooked through. So don't be worried to let it stay a little bit longer in there. Whilst we're doing that, I'll show you what the next thing is going to be. The next thing is going to be jerk pakora. Pakora, of course, are an Indian kind of fritter thing. I'm cheating. I'm using my favourite pakora mix, Gits. What a name! Gits pakora mix. If you don't, if you can't find that, you should be able to find it in most Indian shops. If you can't, then the chickpea flour, gram flour, some seasoning, pinch of baking soda. That's your lot. Look at these guys. I have got thinly sliced courgette, thinly sliced onion, some quite chunky cauliflower, a couple of cheeky little chilies in there. And I'm going to mix all that into my big pack of Gits flour. I can just smell actually that my cauliflower is nearly done. 11 minutes left. Okay. Okay, check these bad boys out. Okay, so golden brown, textured like cauliflower. So I'm just going to leave those there for a minute, and then I'm going to serve them pretentiously on a board in a couple of minutes. I'll just let those cool. Right. Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah. As promised, pretentiously on a board, little drizzle of the buffalo sauce on there, which is just howl and butter. Crack on. One more for the money shot. There you go. Gorgeous. Right. The thing is, you can't eat. You really want to eat. You can't. I've got to talk. Right. All this is in here. Howl fritters, howl pakoras. Whenever I do like food shows, I always like to take something on that people can just stuff in the mouth straight away. And this is something people can stuff in the mouth straight away. Howl pakoras, traditionally with Indian seasoning. Of course, I'm doing it with the jerk seasoning. Big blob of you. And a load of howl, absolutely tons of howl. I'm not just saying that so you buy loads of bottles of it. It really does good if you do a good. You're doing something like this, you put about half a bottle of howl in, and then in with the water. Now, I'm not sure if the how that's showing up on screen, so I'm just going to move this down. So, yeah, so there we go. So you can mix that in. I'm just going to mix all of this in. It's a beautiful orange colour that comes from the pakora mix, and again quite thick with this. And I think I'm lucky because I just chucked everything in there. I must have done this a lot of times because it's going quite well. Some people say you should let a batter sit. Not this kind of batter. Just mix it up. You only have to let it sit a couple of minutes at most, or as I'm doing, just chucking it straight in. It's pancake batter and that you have to let sit. Okay, right. We see that? Yeah, I think so. Right, so it's thick, it's orange, it's full of howl, it's got a big blob of the jerk seasoning in there, and also remember I put some chopped chilies in there. Let's see how this goes. This great big blob of it, great big blob of it's going to make a beautiful fritter. Should we do two? Yeah, go ahead. Okay, sorry, I've only got some hot sauce on Bob then. Right, so let's actually move this across here. Is that in shot? It is almost. And you can see, because the oil's nice and hot, they haven't broken up. They're puffing up nicely because the pakora mix has some bicarb soda in there, or baking powder. So I'm just going to let those go. And whilst they go, I'm also going to show off and throw in a few halloumi fries. There is nothing more hipster than a halloumi fry. Nothing, mate. What's in there? Plain flour. You can put some jerk seasoning in there, or some curry seasoning, or I'm putting in some harissa spice. In you go. Mix that, mix that, mix that. Top tip is dry off your halloumi. You don't want it too wet or it'll send the what's the name crazy. But of course it should be still warm enough to wet enough to pick up some of that spice. Okay, and we're going to pop these in there as well. These only take 2 minutes, and the nicest thing you could possibly put in your mouth. Oh, misses. There we go. We'll do 4 of those, so that I can do a Jenga chip tower like an absolute prat. 1, 2, 3. Right. So you can see all those bubbling away. Halloumi frying nicely. These fritters frying nicely. The last thing I'm going to do is a really nice kind of sour cream dip. Okay, let's just whack this up a little bit. Okay, so sour cream dip is a bit of low-fat yogurt. Boom you in there. A little bit of mayonnaise. This is like a cheating sour cream, really. This is if you've forgotten to go to the shop, you go, oh, never mind, but you've got some yogurt in the house and you've got some mayonnaise in the house. And you're going to say, Joe, what could possibly go in that spicy sour cream mayonnaise thing? And you'll never guess. Yeah. Bloody howl in it. Get the howl in it. Not sure whether to go for Howl Original or the Sound System sauce. Let's go Sound System. Sound System sauce, mango, pineapple, fresh ginger, loads of Scotch bonnet, bit of vinegar. That's the whole recipe. I mean, no, that's not the recipe. It's dead hard to make. Don't all make it yourself. Right. Mayonnaise, blob of Red Howl, original or bourbon, or a blob of the mango pineapple Scotch bonnet Howl. Not sure if you're getting the colours on that. Chris says, any chance you're on Just Eat? I need this food. Unfortunately not, but you're in Runcorn, Widnes area, I would recommend going to Society Tap Room where I DJ, where they have my hot sauces on their menu to buy, and they make lots of this kind of stuff. What's that one say? Interesting. I don't normally batter my halloumi, but the harissa makes it tempting. It's not battered, it's just a tiny little bit of flour, and it comes out comme ça. So really crispy, really crunchy, and it's got all the flavour in it as well. Right, let's put these. Good job you reminded me about the halloumi fries, because actually they're almost burning. Right, am I going to do it? I am. It really does appear like I'm going to make a Jenga tower. Okay, and I'm just going to get out. This is the Howl Pakora. So that's the Pakora mix, which is cheating, or make your own with chickpea flour. Put your seasoning in there. Blob of Howl, of course. Okay, let's pop one of these on here. Let's whisk up the Howl mayonnaise. Completely destroyed the kitchen, but worth it, I think. Right, gonna there you go. There we have it. Hope that's not. I'm getting some of the beautiful colours there. So Howl collie wings, Howl chips dipped in spicy mayonnaise. Oh my god, I remember them. And Howl pakora. So yeah, although I have destroyed the kitchen, dinner done. Right. If you want to find most of those recipes, and a few more, they're on the BBC website. How good does it feel to say that? Google dirty veggie platter. It's the first hit up there. It's on the, and it even says, I think, Joe's dirty veggie platter on there. So there we go. Have I talked enough about the sauce? Right, I've showed you nice things you can do with the sound system sauce. Also on that BBC recipe page, there is, on the BBC recipe page, there's a salsa, a mango, red onion and Howl salsa. Yeah, so you can make that. Chop a red onion, bit of sweet corn, blob of Howl. They wouldn't let me say Howl on the BBC website, so it says like use a hot sauce of your choice. Nuts to that, use the Howl. Right. Anything else I can tell you about? Howl Black Label, super duper hot. We normally use these 3 chilies in the 2 red sauces, in the bourbon and in the original. We use lots of the Scotch bonnet in the sound system, and we use lots of these frightening little fellas in the Howl at the Moon Black Label, which is basically at the end of every growing season, I get growers to send me a strip pick of all their super hot peppers. Lots of Carolina Reapers, Consa, lots of Naga, Consa, and yeah, we basically, it's a thinner and much hotter sauce than the other 2. It's got pineapple, a little bit of tomato, but you basically, and vinegar of course, and you're basically just making a base for all those beautiful hot pepper flavors to come through. And this weekend on the website, I've got a 12 quid deal, which is mild to wild, 1 of the spiced breakfast sauce, 1 of the Howl original, and 1 of these. Normally should cost about 15-16 quid if you bought them all separately and paid the postage, but you know, nice to have a nice deal, isn't it? 12 quid posted to your house. What we got? Oh my god, I've got 51 seconds left, I think. Right, spiced breakfast sauce. I think one of the nicest things somebody said, I've got a good howler, a friend of mine who really loves the hot sauce, Richie Featherstone, and he says this should be in the taps instead of water. It has won an award, it only came second. Don't know what came first, I don't know, gold in a bottle maybe. It would have to be to beat this. Spiced breakfast sauce, it's milder, very fruity, loads of flavors in there, and just a few smoked Naga and a few Scotch bonnets to give it a boost. Get that on your breakfast. One more thing. Some people have been saying, oh, it's a bit cruel. So we've had the mains, you know, having all the food and you're feeling hungry. So I'm going to eat my dirty veggie platter. And then, after that, what's for dessert? Would you believe it's cheese and biscuits? So the final thing I'm making here is a Howl jerk spice chutney. It's mild. It's thank you, Steve. It's mild. It's sweet. It's sticky. Everything's made here in my kitchen. It's really small. I don't know if you can see this. It's comical. This is one side of the kitchen, and this is the other. Everything's made right here. And the last thing I'd like to plug is the piccalilli, which is a particular favourite of my mother-in-law, and also Northern Tom, who's just ordered 3 jars. Get in, Tom. Right, check that out. Luminous, quite hot, quite spicy piccalilli with Scotch bonnets in there. Slightly milder, really fruity, really sticky. Really fruity, really sticky chutney. Good stuff. Right, am I off? Let's have a look. My mother-in-law, and also Northern Tom, who's just ordered 3 jars. Get in, Tom. Right. Right, I think I'm done. Is my time up? How do you know when your time's up? What else can I tell you? Yeah, just have a look on there. I do some other specials around the year. So we do a Christmas special, a Halloween special, and in the summer, if we're allowed barbecues again, I've been threatened with death if I don't make this barbecue sauce, which is a bit smoother than the ones we've got before, but it's got lots of brown sugar in it, gives it that really sweet, sticky taste. It's got some smoked peppers in there and also some smoked paprika. So that'll be coming out probably next month as well. So have a look. Right, I think I'm done. Am I? Alex, call us in. Oh, there we go.
Hello, caller. You're through, right?
It's got some smoked peppers in there and also some smoked paprika. So that'll be coming out probably next month as well. So have a look. Right, I think I'm done. Am I? Yeah. Alex,
it's like a journey back in time. I can hear myself coming through.
Yeah.
No, that was excellent, dude. Well done.
Okay, I think I'm done. The website, HATM, Howl at the Moon, HATMhotsauce.com. Go on there, have a look for the special offers, and stay home, stay safe. I'll see you later.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Lovely to see you.
Journey back in time. I can hear myself coming through.
Yeah.
No, that was excellent, dude. Well done.
Okay, I think I'm done. The website, HATM, HATMhotsauce.com. The special offers. And,
Okay. I'm gonna disappear. I'm gonna leave you to it, Mr. Joe.
Okay.
Thank you for joining us, and stay safe.
Yeah, I certainly will. Cheers.
Awesome. So that was Joe from Howl at the Moon Hot Sauce. Check out his website there, hatmhotsauce.com. Next up, we have the 666 challenge. Indeed, we do. And in the 666 challenge, we have Vikki the Victorious and we have David Heatwave Hainsworth taking on the mighty Toe of Satan.
Oh dear.
So,
oh dear, indeed.
Are you ready for this?
I think so. I've been stupidly sat here snacking on the Wigga Wagga popcorn and then realising I've been filling my stomach with capsaicin, which is probably not one of my cleverest moves before this, but hey, we're going to do it.
I shouldn't laugh, but yeah, not a good move.
It was nice.
You ready, David?
Yeah, I was trying to prepare, but I couldn't resist the cheeky side in the back garden. So
good crack.
Well,
good to go.
I'd just like to point out there's 1, there's 2, there's 3 amigos.
Yay! Told you we'd be back.
We've sneaked in. Okay, right. Well, you have 6 minutes and 66 seconds, which is a cheeky way of saying 7 minutes and 4 seconds. But it made it sound really dramatic, you know, the 666 challenge. So 7 minutes and 4 seconds. You have to keep that, I think it's 9 million.
Yeah.
9 million. 9 million Scoville cinnamon boiled sugar nastiness in your mouth. You are not allowed to drool. You are not allowed to spit. You are not allowed to take it out of your mouth. You just have to hold it in your mouth for the time. Okay? If you take it out, it's a fail. So I know your level of heat. I know you can do this, but I know that thing isn't fun.
Yeah. So the actual time for this is 5 minutes. So we're going to at least do 5 minutes with it. If we could get it to the 666, we will get it to the 666.
Yeah, you can do it. You can do it.
It's big for what, actually?
It's huge, isn't it?
Yeah. Hold it in my mouth. Be hard enough.
I was expecting some dodgy comment to come from you, Al. But you actually held back for once, which is amusing. But...
Thanks, Al.
I may even mute myself just to make sure. Okay, right. So if you're ready.
That's ready as we'll ever be.
Then I have here the timer. And we're... Yep, go. Sorry, I hit the button a bit quick there, but no. So, the toe of Satan. Apparently, it's quite big. I don't know. I'm working on sign language here. Okay. I have seen main event Pong try to do. I think it was 6 of these at once. And yeah, you know, like when you're a kid and you're stuffing everything in your mouth and it's just like, and you completely fall. Yeah, it was kind of like that. He couldn't close his mouth, so it was just dribbling down here. So obviously these guys aren't going to be terribly good conversationalists while this is going on, for obvious reasons. So let's have a look in the chat, see what people are saying. There we go. James Nixon there. This is weird. You've got to keep swallowing.
It's so big.
Again, I say nothing. Yeah, there's various comments here, some of which are suitable for putting up. It's not the heat. This thing is sickly, says Luciano. No, she's got a bit of a sweet tooth, so that's cool.
Make my nose run though.
I think Robert McKinley's going off into his own little fantasy land there. Something about toes. Okay, so we are down to 4 minutes and 45 seconds. You're doing well. You are doing well.
It's just so big.
It is quite a big lolly. It's quite a big lolly. Interestingly, we're now 7 hours into the festival. 7 hours. Wow. Got 3 more to go. Coming up soon, we have we've got badgers after you. Then we head over the pond. We do. We head over the pond indeed. To the Americans. So that should be interesting. I'm just going to talk. There seems to be quite a difference depending where you are in the world on what the sources are like. So I'm looking forward to seeing the American sources. The Australian ones this morning, they were really interesting. And as soon as this lockdown malarkey is all over and done with, and I can order some, I shall be. just waiting. David really doesn't look like he's enjoying this.
It tastes really nice.
Okay. Yeah, he's doing okay. He's doing okay. Maybe it's just like where the toe of Satan's in your mouth and it's kind of making you.
It's not a flattering look, is it?
No. No.
There goes a tear.
No. 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Heiko saying, "We're Canadian." Yes, you are, Heiko, and all the better for it. Yep. I've been looking at ordering some of Heiko's sauces, actually, and yeah, I think the post is the problem at the moment, which is a bit of a pain. But once that kind of goes back to normal, there are a number on there that I want to pick up. Vikki should have been in the toe off, Luciano says. He's smashing it. 1.5 minutes to go, guys. Yep. Get messages coming in here. Bit of girl power here. Oh, Kaylee, she's giving you lots of support.
David's just so calm.
The Scott Bonnet, Mr. James Nixon. And Luciano there. Actually, this is quite sensible. He's saying, "Let me know when you order." Now, this is really quite sensible. If you're going to order from abroad, then if there's two of you and you combine the postage, you can split the cost. Good call. So you've both beaten the original challenge of 5 minutes. You're in the final 30 seconds of the 666 challenge.
Oh, the gut bomb is starting.
15 seconds. And we're into 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have lasted 6 minutes and 66 seconds with the toe of Satan. Well done, guys. Absolutely cracking job. How's the heat?
The heat wasn't too bad. The gut bomb.
Very cinnamon-y. Heat-wise, okay. Dribbling a little makes the mouth very watery, but it's quite tasty actually. I just had to zone out, but it's quite tasty.
Cool.
It does actually taste really good. It was just that last minute I started to get the gut bomb.
Awesome. Well,
again.
I'm impressed. I couldn't do it. So well done to you.
Thank you very much.
Well done, Vikki. Again, love you.
Yeah, well done, Dave. Love you loads. Thanks, guys, for watching.
Love you too, Al. Thanks for organising. It's been an amazing day. Well done, buddy. See you soon. Three amigos will ride again. Yeah.
Yes.
Hey.
Awesome. So that was Vikki and David. Absolutely cracking job there with the 666 challenge. Coming up soon, we have Mr. Lee Farina from Badger's Artisan Foods. In fact, I think he's there and he's ready. So let's bring him in. Hi, Lee. Oh, look at that. He's on the gin. Right.
We're here. Hello, everybody.
How you doing?
You right?
You look, yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm loving the glasses. You got the Terminator look.
All right. Badger t-shirt. I'm all ready to rock and roll.
Yeah. Well, it's been a lovely day, so I'm going to leave you to it, and I'll catch up with you at the end.
Awesome. Alrighty. Catch you in a bit. Right. Hello. So we are Badger's Artisan Foods. We've got quite a few products now. We've expanded on our range quite a bit recently. We've I've got different things going on. So I've got some relishes, nice mild sauces, mediums, some hot, and then some really hot sauces. A couple of collaborations we're going to chat about today a little bit. So we'll get into a little bit about it first. So I started about 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago now, properly, with one sauce. That was my original little Reaper blend. I went to a garden centre, bought some Carolina Reapers because I love hot stuff, and just grew them on my windowsill. Got a good yield off it the first year. So I was like, what am I going to do with all these? I can't eat them. They're too hot. They're far too hot for me to chew on. I was like, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? Let's make a sauce. So I made a sauce. It was quite a fiery one, I think. I blended it with some other chilies, put some Nagas, got some Scotch bonnets in there, and made it
Scorpions as well, isn't it?
Scorpions, yeah. Scorpions in there as well. Sorry, my wife
clearly knows more.
Claire's just chatting up, trying to think, scorpions in there, yeah, scorpions. But yeah, so blended it up and sold it at work to begin with at the place I worked at, and they all loved it. So they were like, we should buy this, you should make it, sell it. So I was like, you know what, I will. Turned out, went to local chili farm, Edible Ornamentals, which is like 10 minutes away from me, and they were like, yeah, we can like sort you out with the chilies and make business. I was like, okay, cool. So, that was it. It was born, and it started off with one sauce. Now I've got, I don't know, like 12 sauces, loads of other products, new ranges released all the time. So this year should have been a really, really big year, but obviously a lot of rubbish has happened, and COVID and all this. A lot of things have gone on. I was about to explode into some big wholesale thing this year, but might have to hold it off until next year now. Fingers crossed the thing will still be there. But let's have a little rundown of some of our products then. So I'll bring that little camera closer. We'll start off with our beetroot and orange relish. Now this, I know, in fact, there's a certain couple that this product is one of their very favourites. And that's Alex and Vikki, funnily enough. They absolutely love this. And this is a really good product. Get the fresh beetroot in there. It's got black pepper, fresh orange in there, 7A chili, so it's quite mild, but it's just all about the flavour. It goes really well with a nice sort of goat's cheese and things like that. We've had it on burgers at home. We eat it on pretty much anything. It goes really well with like duck pate. Oh man, if you make a lovely duck pate with this, fantastic. Orange complements it, everything. That would have been a goat's cheese, phenomenal. Hot dogs, lovely as well. Again, burgers, all that sort of thing. Really, really tasty. Move tomato and black pepper relish. Again, really, really, really good quality, really tasty relish. Good on a cheese board. I love it with a baked camembert. Kind of bake up a camembert, cut it open, stuck a couple of tablespoons of that through it. Fantastic. Burgers, pork and chorizo burger I've done this with. Really, really tasty. Again, all about flavour. Very simple ingredients. Lovely flavour. We should move on. Another one, sweet chili. This is a very, very, very unique sauce. Really different for a sweet chili. It's got an oriental sort of flavour going on. I used fresh tamarind in there, which gives it a really sort of fruity edge. Very, very tasty. Right. What's up? Sorry. Yeah, really, really nice. It's 7A chili, so it's quite mild, but it's so different. It's very aromatic. Loads of different spices in there. Really, really, really tasty. Nice for your oriental, anything noodle wise. Chinese, glazed over a bit of salmon, a bit of duck. Really, really nice. Last sort of 5 minutes, pour a load over, finish it off. Goes really sticky. Really, really good glaze. Now, next one, our barbecue sauce. This has sold out so many times that I keep having to make it. Now I've actually put it into a bigger bottle. Label's not quite right because obviously with things going on at the moment, we're a little bit behind on that sort of stuff. But we've moved it into a bigger bottle just because people use it like ketchup. I know we use it like ketchup at home. We get so much of this. I've actually done it in catering size bottles for home, and we probably get through about one a week. So it's one of our favourites. I mean, it's sold out a few times now. It's probably 4 or 5 times I've ended up selling out of it. It's a really good barbecue sauce. Now it's got Worcester sauce in, so there's that fish element in there. If you're allergic to fish or vegan, then you wouldn't like that. But other than that, I only put that in there because I think it adds to the flavour a little bit, and it's just a fantastic barbecue sauce. It goes well with anything. I use it all the time instead of ketchup, burgers, chips, anything. It goes with your breakfast really, really well. I mean, we have it all the time. In fact, I don't even think we use ketchup anymore because of this sauce. So, yeah, it's good. It's a good one, and it sells out quite a lot. Okay, moving swiftly on. I've got a lemon drop sauce. I'm about to change. I've got new labels and things for these ones, but this is coming up next. Made with lemon drop chilies. It's blended with yellow peppers, roasted, nice garlic, roasted onions, roasted yellow peppers. It's really tasty. Really quite a little bit citrusy from the lemon drop peppers. It's got a lovely sort of finish to it. It's very smooth, very light, not too spicy. It's got a little kick to it, but not too bad. I use it on salmon, use it on a dressing, use it with our seasonings, which I'll talk about in a minute. It's just a tasty sauce. It's quite versatile. We'll move on to our medium sweet pepper, which is again we're going to change the name of that soon. It's orange habaneros in this. It's made in the same way as the mild, but it's got orange habaneros and orange peppers, so the bitter notes are different. Goes with quite a lot as well. Goes with dressing. I love splashing it on some wild greens, things like that. Really, really tasty. You get the fruitiness of the orange habanero. Very versatile. Really good mixed into some mayonnaise on a burger. Anything really. Really, really nice. Next up is a new product that I've got. One of my new ones. It's a caramelized onion and chocolate habanero relish. So sort of a nice sort of medium heat, really tasty. I've got a little bit of toasted cumin seeds in there, so it's really flavoursome. It works really good as a complement for cheese board. If you want that curry flavour, it goes really well as a base for a curry sauce because it's literally just really richly dark caramelised onions. The sweetness comes out of the onions. Not many ingredients in there at all. The chocolate habaneros give it that really sort of nice medium heat. Very, very good. It's quite new. I've sold quite a few of them so far. Seeing it's a new product. I think I launched it at the, was it the time burner? No, it was after the time burner. It was at Christmas I launched it, and I sold a shed load of them over Christmas just because it was nice, tasty hot sauce. Moving up to our hot sweet chili. Same as the sweet chili. We've had a lot of really good online reviews about this one. This sauce it's the same flavors as our sweet chili sauce, but it's got ghost chilies in there, and the ghost chilies just give it that intense heat, ramp up the heat as a hot sweet chili. Lovely flavor. I know that Justin Rummel, Thunder from Down Under, has done a lovely review of this. A few other people as well. It's just a good, tasty, aromatic, hot sweet chili sauce. Really, really nice. Next one, mango and lemon. Now this one is, again, it's quite a new product. Came out at the end of last year. Really, really popular. It's just nice. It's fresh. It's Alex and Vikki did a review of this. A few other people have done as well. It's hot. It's got yellow soup pots in, yellow knobbly dang, which is a yellow Scotch bonnet cross grown by Edible Ornamentals. It's got boot gelatos in there, mango and lemon, and that's pretty much it. A couple of other ingredients, bit garlic, but it's tasty and it's hot. It goes really well with on stir fries, on your. I've had a bit on curry. Really nice on ice cream if you like that sort of thing. Really tasty, really zings up your ice cream. Nice bit of vanilla ice cream, lemon tart or something like that. Absolutely banging. Really, really nice. Next one, our original. So this is like a lovely blended chili sauce. This is one which started it all off. I spoke about it a little bit earlier on. It's got reapers in there. It's got scorpions. It's got Scotch bonnets and Nagas in there. It's a nice blend of sauces. Quite instant on the heat. Really good for cooking. Nice ingredient. Very, very tasty. It works better when you actually cook with it rather than some sauces you add on afterwards. This one's better as using the ingredients. So use it quite early on and the flavour really comes out. Got a lovely spice blend in there. And it's just a tasty sauce. It's where it all starts. Next, Reaper's Revenge. Now this one is taken it's taken everybody by storm. It's my bestseller. It's award-winning. It's super hot. It's got Carolina Reapers and Scorpions in there. It's quite a good percentage of chilies per bottle. I'd probably say around 30-40% chilies. The predominant chili is Reapers. You taste that Reaper straight away. It's got a lovely finish to it. You taste it first of all. You get all the flavors going on because of the spice blend I've got in there. Then the heat comes in. It's just a lovely rounded heat. It goes well with so much. I use it a lot with Mexican or on my curries or on wraps, chicken, anything. It really does go well with a lot. And I think that's probably why it's won some good awards. It's just a tasty hot sauce. I'm looking forward to seeing when I put it into great taste out. We're going to get on with that one. Then I've got a collaboration. A little, I think a few people know about this one already. It's our Armageddon sauce. So this is done with edible ornamentals with Sean. This is a very strong hot sauce. It's made with 80% Armageddon chilies. Last year when they were first grown by Salvatore, it was very unique. One of the first sauces to be made with these chilies. And we just thought, you know what, let's just go all out and let's just make the hottest one we can with these chilies. So we decided let's just do reduction, reduce the chilies, few other ingredients, more than you'd think, but the amount of chili in there is absolutely phenomenal. It's a thick sauce, it's hot. The flavour you get from it is pure Armageddon, and it's a good sauce. It's hot. Comes in a small bottle because you don't need that much. You do not need that much at all. Then we lead to our currently our hottest sauce. This is the Badger X. I know a few people know about this one. They've done a lot of reviews on this. I know that EHC have had this on a few of their competitions. Alex and Vikki have had this quite a lot. Done a lot of their challenges with this. It's it's tasty, it's hot, it's got extract in it. It's got 1 million extract in it. Only 1 million, but it's at 6% a million. I find that way you don't lose any of the flavour of the actual sauce. So you can taste the ingredients that are in the sauce. Again, it's mango, there's some lemon in there, some other bits and bobs in there, but you get that extract without actually tasting that acrid sort of extract flavour. It's not very metallic. It's got really good flavour, but the heat is like way up there. It's way up there with a lot of them. Okay, so now we've gone through the sauces. That's the sauce range that we've got. So I'm going to talk about the seasonings that we've got. They're all up on the shelf over yonder. I've got an array of different seasonings. There's a serenade seasoning, which is very similar spices that I used in my sauces.
It's really dark.
It's dark. Is it?
It's really dark.
Is it? Maybe some light on there.
You can just about make it.
Yeah. So that's our. Which one's at the top? The serenade. Yeah. So we've got the serenade seasoning there. It's really tasty. It's got a lot of good spices in there. very nice, really good, rubbed onto anything, really good as a barbecue. Leading to that, we've got our barbecue rub at the top. Really, again, really nice smoked chipotle chilies in there. It's lovely. This sort of time of year, it goes well with all sorts of barbecued meats, everything, fish, the whole lot. We'll move swiftly down, pan down, and then we've got the lemon drop seasoning. This has got lemon drop chilies in, a little bit different. It's got brown sugar, and we've got some coriander in there as well. Really good with salmon, white fish, really tasty. I'm not sure how the sound is at the minute. Surely the mic's all right, isn't it? I don't know. But then we'll move down to the scorpion seasoning. Now, this one's really good. This is hot. It's very similar flavors to the Serenade seasoning, but obviously we've got the Trinidad scorpions in there, and it's a beast. I've actually had this made into sausages, and the sausages are absolutely phenomenal with a local butcher. Might be able to pick those up shortly. I might be selling them as well. Newest range that I've got is the nuts. So I've got roasted with the seasonings, a little bit of extra things. I've got the Serenade nuts, lemon drop nuts, barbecue nuts, and the scorpion peanuts. So 2 types of different things. So you've got 2 nuts and 2 almonds. Really, really tasty. Really good. The scorpion ones have got a bit of a bite. The rest of them are just quite mild, but more about the flavours on the rest of them, I think. So yeah, that's what we've got so far. We've got a few new ideas. I've got a few ranges coming out that should have been out recently. They've not come out yet because of obviously the things that have gone on. I've kind of had to hold back on a lot of things, but I'm working on a few collaborations with a few local businesses. I should have had a few other relishes and things going on, a few chutneys, the local breweries and things like that. Obviously they'll be out hopefully next year. But yeah, just keep expanding, keep doing the chili thing. Huh?
Discount.
Yeah. So we're running a deal that we're running this today. We're running it over the weekend, so it's going to stop on midnight Monday. We're going to be doing a 25%, a massive 25% off all orders that are placed over the next day. You need to use the code, was it NEUKFest25 for a massive 25% off. There's no restrictions to that either. I mean, if you check out our new website, I've got the hot box, which I've got a few different products in. We've got the peanuts in a range, we've got the seasonings in a range, and it doesn't matter whatever products you get. You type in the code NEUKFest25, you get 25% off. So that's a good saving. I think that's a really good deal. I'm not putting it on for long, obviously. And the first 4 people get the last of the 4 key rings that we've got left. We haven't got many left. We've put a deal out last week. Most of them are gone. We've got 4 Badger key rings left, made by David Hainsworth. And yeah, there's our little mascot in the middle there, a little badger. A few of them might have seen him around at the festivals. But yeah, the first 4 orders get the last 4 key rings, and that's about it. There should be a couple of people waiting in the lobby to do a few tasters. So back over to you, Alex. I believe there's people waiting in the lobby.
Yep, we have Frank.
Right?
He's waiting here.
Yep. Let me see. I'm struggling here. Can you see me already?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hello.
People can see people.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I can't see anything right now. I'm at the chat and I can't get out. Let me see. All right. I don't know. I'm stuck, but as long as you can see me, it's okay, I guess.
Yep.
So I reviewed the mango and lime. That video is not on my channel yet, but I'm just wanting to compliment you on this sauce because it's amazing. It's really great. Yeah. So Am I crashing here?
What's that?
No,
You did the
I don't
mango and
know.
lemon, yeah? That's a good sauce.
It's not working well. Sorry.
I think it's all the way over in Holland, so I'm not sure why it's working.
Yeah, I did the mango and lime, and it's yeah, it's great. It's hotter than mango is the first ingredient, and the thing I taste the most. I'm just gonna do a little bit. The thing I taste the most is the lemon. Actually, it's nice. It's really nice. I'd say I use this on chicken on yeah. So and I'd say on heat it's like 2.5, something like that. Yeah, something like that.
Nope.
Okay. I think he's lost videos. I'm not sure there was supposed to be a couple of other people in the lineup, to be honest. I'm not sure where they are. They're not signed in yet. Andy Neve was supposed to be in, and Sean from Edibles was supposed to be coming to do a live. Are they not there, Alex?
Not seen them, no.
No?
Bear with me.
Okay. They should have been in. They should have been in the thing. I thought so, anyway.
Right.
If you sent the link out before, they should have been onto the link. I'm not sure how long we got left, but
I shall share the link, and we shall see if they join.
We've got a few minutes, haven't we?
Here we go. Hopefully they can see it. In the meantime,
yes,
we have the sweet chili.
Which one? This
is
not
the normal
extra hot
one.
No?
No. That's
got
in
the
the fridge,
normal one.
mate. That's virtually finished downstairs. This is the normal one. Or we have the medium sweet pepper, which I think you've changed the name of now.
I've not yet. It's the labels are imminent. I'm waiting to sell the last few bottles of this one. When I reorder the labels, I've got it's orange habanero. So I know that David Hainsworth gets through a hell of a lot of this. It's one of his favourite sauces. In fact, I've just sent him a few bottles. Yeah, it's a good sauce going on. But there you go. Whichever one you wish to. A hell of a lot. This is one of his favourites. I just sent him.
I'm just going to drop you out there, Sean. I think if you've got a speaker running, we're getting feedback from it. So I don't know if you can turn that down. While you're doing that, I'm going to go for the sweet chili. I'm going to give it a close. No spoons. No spoons. So yeah, it's a festival. So exactly, you've got the right idea there, fella.
Better. Talk for England again now.
Oh wow, that tamarind, gorgeous.
Yeah, lovely.
It makes it really unique as a kind of sweet chili sauce.
Well, that was the idea I went for it.
Tamarind note. Wow, that's really, really good. Oh,
so different, quite mild that one. If you try the extra hot, then that's like a real kick. Same flavour, but it's got that.
It's got nice heat
in there.
Yeah, family friendly. Kids will love that.
Indeed.
It's got that nice sweet note to it. Let's see if we can get Sean back in and see how he's getting on there. Are you ready, Sean? Give me a thumbs up and I'll bring you in. He's I think he's just adjusting his camera and bits at the moment. There we go. Yeah. Ah, he's got the cans on. Right. Here we go.
I'm
Hello,
ready.
Sean.
Howdy.
Howdy. You all right?
Yeah, I just ran across the parking lot to get my headphones. Sorry about the feedback.
No worries.
Right.
How
what
we
do we?
doing?
Yeah, we're doing good. I'm here at the Chilli Ranch. Welcome.
Yeah, I thought we'd talk a little bit about, where I get my chilies from. So it's over to you, Sean, for a couple of minutes. I thought we'd give you a little plug over here because I'm literally 10 minutes away from edibles and they grow hundreds of varieties of chilies. I'll pass you over to Sean and then we're going to do a little tasting for you, for everybody as well. So over to you for a few minutes, Sean. Sean?
Yep, go ahead.
You there?
Hi, everybody. I can still hear Lee talking, so hopefully I'm
You
about
got
right.
Delay.
Okay, welcome everybody. It's Sean Plum at Edible Ornamentals, also known as the Chilli Ranch. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, loud and clear there, Sean. Go ahead.
I think there's a bit of delay, so you just need to keep going.
Okay, I understand. Okay, Sean Plum at Edible Ornamentals. Sorry. Okay. Anyway, I understand. Try not to listen. Okay. Anyway, we are a chili farm in Bedfordshire, right on the Cambridgeshire border. It's our 21st year growing chilies commercially. We're open to the public. We sell chili plants. You can get them online right now. But we also supply a lot of artisan producers all around the UK. We're a niche grower, which means these are varieties which you can't get in the wholesale markets. They're varieties that we grow to order for specific customers. And we pick them during the British season and we ship them to our customers. We also have a farm shop, a restaurant on site. It's all closed at the moment, but we do stock a lot of our customers' products. So some of the guys you've seen today, their products are here. But once this lockdown finishes, if you get a chance, come and visit us. We do tours, we do cookery workshops, and we do chili growers workshops as well. Anyway, we've been working with Lee for a few years. He is a chef. If anybody knows much about his background, he's been chefing for about 24 years in Spain and also here in the UK. He's won awards, including AA Rosettes. This guy is a really talented artist in the food arena. We grow to order for him. We work together, and we did develop Armageddon together, and I think we're just about to have a little taste of that, if I can just catch my breath. Thanks for letting me talk for a minute.
No worries.
Guys, we are just about to get this on, I believe. Oh, this is hot. Sean, you need to get your spoon ready, I think. I know we have a lot of trouble with this, getting it off the, getting it out of the bottle. It's very thick. There we go.
Whoa, this is going to ruin me.
Oh my lord!
It's ready.
Maybe I've much on the loads. Look, oh goodness! It's on a tablespoon as well. You ready? Let's go. Let's go. Wow. You got to get high off your own supply, haven't you? Really?
It's a cracking sauce.
You get that flavour first, and then all of a sudden.
My daughter's just passed. She Naz, do you want to try some?
Wow. You start getting that heat off the Armageddon, and it just builds and builds and builds and builds. That's a good sauce. It's probably about 80% Armageddon chili. So, I mean, it's very condensed, very cooked down, very thick. Oh, it's hot. It's as close as you can get to eating a pod, I think. I think you've got a good idea there, Sean. What are you drinking? Corona?
How very topical.
Well done, Mr. Plum, for drinking the Corona. I love that.
Right. Armageddon chili.
No, that's a Trinidad Scorpion. I think you got the wrong one. There's an Armageddon. Awesome.
Lovely. Cracking.
Well, there you go. So, yeah, the 25% discount is only running until midnight tomorrow. So you can get your orders in. That's across the range. Obviously, the more you buy, the more you save. But we've got the we've just introduced the ranges on there as well. So the nut ranges are at a good price. The rubs are at a good price. Anyway, I've got barbecue selection. It's all good. Get shopping, and well done for supporting this thing. This is a really good thing that you, Alex and Vikki, have done. NEUKs as well, absolutely fantastic. Let's try and bring this whole thing together. You know, everybody's done fantastic. Really, really good job, and I shall see you guys at the next festival. Hopefully, it'll be soon, if not the Time Burner. So let's see what goes on there. All right, fingers crossed that everything's still running by then.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Cheers, Lee. Cheers, Sean. Awesome to
See you
catch up
later.
with you
Pleasure.
guys.
Thanks for putting it on. Appreciate it.
Cheers, dude.
Take care. So, that was Lee from Badger's Artisan Foods. Be sure to nip over to badgersartisanfoods.co.uk. And yeah, I think it was NEUKFest25 was the code. Get 25% off. That's a cracking deal. You need to get in on that. You do need to get in. I need to get in on that once I'm done with this. So yeah, check that out. Coming up next, we have somebody you may recognize. If you don't, where have you been? Living in a cave? So I'm going to bring him in now. The one, the only, Mr. Johnny Scoville. How are you,
Hi, Alex?
You good?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, sir. I'm good.
I want to first thank you. I'm telling you something. For putting this together, Alex, you are the man. There's so many moving parts on this. I think people have thought about doing something like this in the past, and that you've been able to pull this off. I'll give you one more. This is just too much, Alex. Thank you for doing this.
I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy.
I know, but thank you to NEUK. This is just a beautiful thing, and you know, in the time of a lockdown and a quarantine, you'll be able to pull off something that people have been thinking about for a long time. So I'm pretty impressed.
Thank you. Right. Well, I'm going to hand it over to you, sir. Take it away.
Thank you so much. Well, I appreciate you guys so much. My name is Johnny Scoville. If you guys don't know me, I have a very close relationship with David Foy from Blazing Foods, located in Charlotte, North Carolina. David wasn't, and by the way, if you guys know me, you know me from my channel, Chase the Heat. But David wasn't able to be here and asked me if I could represent Blazing Foods and my best friend. So I said, absolutely. So I just want to talk to you a little bit about some of the products we've got that Blazing Foods has, and a little bit of a teaser on some of the things we have coming out. But some of the things that we're really known for are peanuts. David is he's the man when it comes to peanuts. So, and a lot of you guys are familiar with some of the products like the Tubes of Terror. A lot of these peanuts, the products he has, even the Tubes of Terror, they're known for being crazy hot, but the flavor of those nuts are amazing. So David is really, really talented at doing what he does. Guys, we won awards for our popcorn. David's got a white cheddar ghost pepper popcorn, which is really amazing. It really has ghost pepper flavor. The great thing about it is this is one of those snacks, you guys, that's designed for a mainstream for everybody. Tube of Terror, you know, clearly not. But the popcorn really is. So this guy, David's won awards for it at festivals. So it's amazing. Now, The great thing about the ghost pepper white cheddar is that the heat is really mild. Funny thing about it is the more you eat it, the heat keeps ratcheting up. The very unique thing about the popcorn is that the minute you stop eating it, the heat comes down very, very quickly. My favorite of the two popcorns, he has a kettle corn with Carolina Reaper in it. The kettle corn has a little bit of sweetness and some salt for you guys that are familiar with kettle corn. It may be a U.S. thing. I'm not quite sure. Since this is a worldwide thing, I'm not positive. But kettle corn, for those of you who don't know, it's popcorn, but it's got a little bit of sweet and a little bit of salt. But it's the most addictive, most incredible popcorn I've ever had. It's another one of our great products. The tubes of terror are really fantastic. We have a tube of terror 2.0 that we'll be releasing, which is very exciting. Adele, very sweet for saying that. The man, the myth, the legend. It's really just Johnny, honest. But some of the other great products that David has, he has the best corn nuts. I'm biased, I love the guy. I love what he does, but they really are the best corn nuts that made. The process that David goes through to make these products, they aren't really easy. You don't just make popcorn and stick it in a bag. It's difficult to get the ingredients to stick, the powders and the different ingredients to adhere to the popcorn. Had that issue with the corn nuts, and David was able to come up with a very unique way of getting that all the spices to adhere to the corn nuts, and they're just fantastic. Now the corn nuts that we offer, they've got some heat to them. But they're neat because you sort of can't stop. You just put one in your mouth and kind of keep munching on them. The heat will ratchet up. The great news about all the corn nuts, for example, a really good thing about that is you buy a bag of corn nuts from a grocery store, their barbecue flavor or whatever, you're going to go through that bag of corn nuts relatively quickly. You buy a bag of corn nuts through Blazing Foods, and you aren't going to eat it in one sitting because they're very, very warm. Now, we have some new products that we will be coming out. Exactly what Adele just mentioned. Adele had a comment, excited for the Tube of Terror 2.0. That's one of the products that David and I will be releasing soon. The Tube of Terror we released over a year ago. It was pretty much received pretty well right away. It's grown to have quite a reputation. If you go on YouTube and type in Tube of Terror, there are videos from people attempting the Tube of Terror all over the world. So it's really become kind of a big thing. And for a long time, we kind of joked about a 2.0, a hotter version. So we're doing that. We actually introduced those peanuts at the New Mexico festival. They are 60% hotter, which is sort of a difficult thing to wrap your head around because the peanuts, as they are just absurdly hot, But the 2.0, 60% hotter. And the funny thing is, if you guys, for those of you that have tried the Tube of Terror nuts, you put them in your mouth, it really has a great flavor. And at first, the heat isn't that bad. And then the heat starts to build. And that heat climbs for 5 or 10 minutes before it peaks. And it's got legs. It'll hang with you for a long time. The 2.0 peanuts, for those of you that are kind of jockeying for a position to get a tube of 2.0 peanuts, what you're going to experience with those is that the heat is straight away. You put it in your mouth and just right away, it's a very, very different experience than the regular Tube of Terror peanuts. So those are some of the products that we're coming out with. We have another one. I'm trying to figure out how I've been thinking about this next product that Dave and I are about ready to release. I'm trying to figure out how to release, to tease it. There's that delicate line of teasing it and going over the line. I don't know what to say about this, but Dave and I have a product that we'll be releasing that is absolutely incredible. It's very unique, and it's going to get the attention of an awful lot of people. Can't really tell much more than that, but it's going to appeal to hardcore chili heads and people that are on the fence going, I want to jump in there. So we're very, very excited about that because the whole goal of you know what? The whole goal of all of us, we're all wearing the same jersey today. And that's the truth. You guys understand that, right? Support small businesses. We are all part of the same team here. It doesn't matter whether we're NEUK, League of Fire, Johnny Scoville. It doesn't matter who you are. We're all pushing the rock up the same hill. And that rock is trying to get the chili community bigger. And that's what we're all trying to do here. Real quick, I want to touch base on small business. We're going through a unique thing. Everybody that's watching this, everybody that you're going to see talking to during this festival, we're all small businesses. We're getting crushed right now because of the coronavirus. And I want to touch base just for a brief minute on this. They just passed a giant stimulus bill for small businesses. I don't want to get political. I won't, but this is it. I'm going to send a petition out. I need people to sign it. 97% of small businesses in the United States are not going to get a dime from that. So it really doesn't help small businesses. So we're all rallying together. Instead of going out to a big box store and doing some grocery shopping, go online, visit some of the hot sauce makers, buy your stuff there. They get still delivered. Support small businesses. I think there's a lot of companies, if you're on the fence of whether or not you're going to survive and this happened, you're done. There's a lot of companies that are teetering right now. So they need all the help they can get. So let's do what we can to support small businesses and these great sauce makers and growers, please. So that's kind of what I want to talk about. I'll be sending a petition around later online, so you guys will see that. But David Foy, real quick, I just want to talk one more thing. David Foy, the thing that's so spectacular about David is, and you guys all know this, anybody who's ever had a product from Blazing Foods knows this, the production value and the quality of the product as far as production, and it's just absolutely incredible. Everything David does. If you walked into a room full of products and there were 2 that David produced from Blazing Foods and didn't say Blazing Foods on it, and the rest were from other people, you'd be able to spot them. He makes the greatest products. He produces them in the greatest way. The tube of terror. I mean, think about some of the Death Nut. Everybody knows the Death Nut. I think we've sent Death Nut to every country on the planet. It's amazing. So, guys, it's just everything he does with such style, and the quality is, it just makes you want to pick it up and makes you want to buy it. So expect more of that from David in the future, okay? But above all, you guys, let's support the chili community. Tomorrow, more people need to be eating hot sauce and chasing the heat than we're today. That's the overall goal. And we are all on the same team, right? So let's support small businesses. But I appreciate you guys so much. I don't know really how long I'm supposed to talk. I'm kind of going to wrap that up unless I'm supposed to talk more. Guys, I've done 26-hour live streams, so I can keep talking if you want me to. I guess I'm going to wait from a notification of somebody to see if I should keep going. Hi, Alex.
Hi.
You know me, Alex. Listen, you know how I am. You just wind me up, and I can go for a day and a half. So you got to poke me with a stick to get me to stop.
Oh, man. I'll tell you, your words around small business is exactly why we're doing this.
So critical right now. I mean, I if you know my channel, Alex, we've been friends a long time. I've kept politics off my channel. I mean, the effort I've made to ensure that has been it's endless. It doesn't stop. I try to keep it off my channel. But this is really important. When there's a stimulus package that says that it's only going to help 3% of small businesses,
yeah,
that's so offensive to me. When they talk about it, they shouldn't say it's going to help 3%. They should say we're hurting 97% of you. So we all need to rally together really, really hard and make sure that we support each other, because I'll tell you what, nobody else is going to. It's got to start here, and that's why I'm so thankful for you to putting this together. I can't imagine how much time, how much time you put in making this happen, because I'll tell you how seamless and smooth it is. You should get some sort of an award for this. I mean it.
Yeah, I'll get an honourable mention in dispatches, I imagine. It's been 3 weeks of hard work.
I bet Vikki would have something to say about that.
Yeah,
that's a good woman right there.
I've been like a bear with a sore head for 3 weeks trying to figure it all out, but we get there. So it's been a really good day so far. We're coming up to 8 hours in now, and yeah, I'm really pleased. Absolute pleasure to see you.
I love you, Alex. Thank you so much for doing this, and thank you much for everybody watching. This is the greatest giant worldwide family there is, and I'm very, very fortunate to be a little part of it. Thank you, Alex.
Thank you, and check out Johnny's channel, Chase the Heat, if for some unearthly reason you haven't already subscribed. Go and hit that pepper like it stole your lunch money, okay?
Thank you so much. Hey, guys, thank you so much. You guys have a great day. It's been an honor to be a part of this. Thank you, Alex. Bless you guys.
Cheers, Johnny. Take care. So, Mr. Scoville himself popped up. So, moving on here, we have from a bit north of America, from the land of Canada, we have the one, the only, Mr. Heiko Kriegsman.
How's it going, Alex?
It's going good, sir. How are you?
We're doing great, and I want to echo what Johnny just said. Thank you very much for putting this all together. It is absolutely amazing what you're doing, and it is great to see all these people get together and this family growing the way that it is. So you're doing a bang-up job. For the first time ever, this is actually going as smooth as it can be.
I'm glad I can make it look effortless. I'm like a swan, you know, like this on the surface, but the legs are doing this underneath.
You're doing a great job, mate.
I'm going to hand over to you. I'm really looking forward to this because once all this mess is done, you've got a lot of stuff that I need to have. So I need to be putting an order in.
Sounds good. I will have a little bit of a persuaded that may help you order it sooner rather than later. Trust me.
Ooh, I'll be watching with interest.
There you go.
All yours, sir.
Thank you. Well, hi everybody. My name is Heiko. I am in Canada. I'm originally from the Netherlands. I moved here 15 years ago, and when I was here, I could not find any hot sauces that had flavor and heat. The only thing they had here was Frank's Red Hot and Tabasco, and that was about it. Now, my family's from Indonesia, from Suriname, from India, so I grew up with all these different flavors and heat in the food. And yes, exactly, Cuthbert, thank you. So I tried to actually start making my own hot sauce. And what happened is it was just a hobby that got out of hand. We went commercial 4 years ago. I've been making hot sauce for about 10 years. So this is basically the lineup that I have right now that is the most prevalent. I'm going to start off with a hot sauce. I'm going to give you a little bit of a description of everything. The first one that I have here is my Canadian jerk. That is actually named after my wife. She doesn't like hot sauce, so I decided to make one that she actually can eat as well. She calls me the Dutch bastard, by the way. So I mean, we're on talking ground. She's sitting right here beside me, so I haven't been smacked yet. Anyway, it's a very mild hot sauce. It is a great beginner hot sauce. It is a good way to get somebody started on chasing the heat. It has got a lot of flavor to it. But I've used Hungarian wax peppers instead of Scotch bonnet. So it's got all the flavor of a good jerk sauce. You can use it as a marinade. You can use it as an actual hot sauce as well. A lot of good flavors to it. The next two are actually a collaboration that I did with the Riptides, a punk band from Ottawa. They celebrated the 20-year anniversary, and we made two hot sauces. They came up with the idea for the names. So I made the hot sauce, and the two artists actually made the logos of it. So we got a Red Dawn over here, which is named after one of their songs. That is a hot sauce, garlic forward hot sauce, heat level around the Tabasco, but with actual flavor. Thanks, Greg. With actual flavor instead of just vinegar. All my hot sauces are not vinegar forward. They're actually the first ingredient will always be peppers. That is where the heat comes from, not from any other additives. But like I said, a garlic forward hot sauce. Got great flavor to it. Great on anything that you can think of. The next one is the Soylent Green, and that is a reference to their favorite movie, Soylent Green, for the people that know the movie. It does have a reference on the back. It is made with people. It is a jalapeno lime sauce, so it is great on fish tacos. It's got a lot of flavor to it. Again, on my scale, it's a 2 on a scale of 5. This is a 2 on a scale of 5, and the Canadian jerk was a 1. We've got 3 hot sauces that are actually in, or these two are actually in the number 2 as well. This is my Ring of Fire. That's a peach hot sauce. So it's peaches with red chilies and cayenne peppers in it. Again, great on what do you call it? Eggs. It's my favorite breakfast hot sauce. I eat it with my eggs in the morning. So the next one is Smoke and Burn. It is a smoked jalapeno with Smoky Ridge Vineyard wine, a local winery here in the Ottawa region. We make that with their wine. It's got a nice flavor to it. It's great that you can use it as food that you pull off the barbecue. The smokiness really comes through in that. We're going up in the heat level right now. We've got a habanero mustard hot sauce, which is called my Mustard Menace. It's a 3 on a scale of 5. Good flavor. Goes great with hamburgers, with hot dogs, you name it. A lot of different uses for it. Next one is my Hounds of Hell. I work a lot with local producers. I like to support local business as well. The Hounds of Hell is actually made with Stray Dog Shag and Wagon IPA. Stray Dog is a brewery here in the Ottawa area as well. They asked to make a hot sauce for them. This is the result. Smoked habaneros. the IPA, the hoppiness of the IPA, and you get the fresh orange juice that we're using there as well. So it's got a lot of flavor to it. It's a great hot sauce to use in any kind of food that you can think of. More of an Asian style is my 50 Shades of Pain. 50 Shades of Pain is basically several different peppers in it. So it's got 7 pot in there. It's got ghost, habanero, Hungarian wax peppers. It's got more of an Asian flavor to it. It's got a little bit of soy sauce in there, sweet soy sauce. It is gluten-free soy sauce. All my products do not contain gluten except for the Hounds of Hell. Unfortunately, the beer does contain gluten. It's a 4 on a scale of 5. The next one that we're going to is actually going to be the garlic ghost, and that is my wife's favorite. And the fun part about that is, I told you earlier, my wife doesn't like hot sauce, but she likes the garlic ghost. What she does with that is she actually uses it to cook. So she puts a couple of drops in garlic butter, in deviled eggs, in anything you can think of. And what